Hello everyone. I figure today we're gonna play some Elder Scrolls Online. Good things happen, but I kind of am in a situation right now where I can't sleep. I need to stay awake the whole day. So, sleep deprived as I am, hello. We're gonna be playing some Elder Scrolls Online in just a second. You know, my goal is to probably just play the day away and maybe get interrupted 2 or 3 times by real life stuff, but I figure I'll take those as breaks as opposed to interrupting the whole stream. You know, like it just you know, we'll play it by ear, so to speak. But yeah. So as you see, I have the title Tamriel Hero, which means I've done all 3 alliances in the base game. I've also done all of the DLC content up to High Isle. High Isle's kind of where I stopped hard because, quite frankly, it was boring. And I kind of want to finish it so I can move on to other stuff. I would like to do that very much. So we're in an interesting predicament where I kind of need to, well, let's switch this to nope so people can't message me. There we go. Perfect. As I was saying, I'm kind of looking at the fact that we're getting stutters here with all the other people. It is kind of interesting. I think the stutters are in the capture, actually. Yeah, it looks like the stutters are in the capture. Huh. Well, I think we might be able to just reduce the game settings, you know, like just bring it down to minimum quality for now and work up, maybe. Oh. I didn't realize we would be encountering a cinematic frame rate in the Elder Scrolls Online. That was something I did not anticipate. Is you know, a true cinematic experience. But here we are reloading everything, and yeah, we're at like 3 frames per second. That's pretty funny. Already, glorious, just glorious. I'll see what else we can do, but this is very, very silly. Yeah. Looks like reloading the whole game decided to make things run slow. It is interesting, though. How old is ESO? Like, how old is the game in general? And what are its demands? I wonder. Wait, when I see encoding overloaded, I can only question. Give me a second. I'm gonna mess with this. That is bizarre as hell. Yeah, so added genuine test shutter experience. Thanks, Mike. Give me a second. I'm going to be messing with some stuff, and I want to kind of confirm some things. But yeah, I've gone ahead and I'm restarting. I'm kind of what do you call it? I'm reloading the game at minimum settings to see what happens, because I kind of had it all set on high. And it's like, yeah, but you're running 2 live streams at the same time and some other software all at the same time, so I don't know. Maybe Windows just wants to die. Either way, Mike, thanks for the 18 months. I appreciate it. You see, this is high quality ESO content there. Okay. Let's see. At minimum settings, it looks like it's capturing just fine. But my god, the difference between minimum and maximum settings is huge. Oh well. I guess this feels more like Morrowind, doesn't it, with the muddy textures? Now, let's see. I want to mess with something else really quick. So, I'm going to delete a couple things, yeah. That is pretty funny, though. Like, how different it looks. He said, oh, it says 2014, so it's accurate to to a game that old now. That's funny. Anyway, let's see. Limit. Yeah, multi-threaded. Oh boy, multi-threading. So, somehow I doubt very much that this can use. Oh, FSR. Yeah, wait a second. Why is there no DLSS? Hold on. DLSS. Yes. Why were we not using? I was so concerned about how many resources it was taking up when we could just like set DLSS to performance mode, and yeah, now everything's fine forever. Thanks graphics card. So DLSS didn't exist as an option the last time I played this. This uses a modified hero engine. It's not raw hero engine, but it's definitely a something. Hold on. Yeah, there we go. What was the other one? It wasn't tilt. It was something else. What's the one for the fan? The fan. I forget which one that is. Crap. I've forgotten already. That's the one I wanted to use. Anyway. No, it's a fork of the hero engine. I know that for a fact. I've done some snooping, some snoops, and definitely confirmed that. All right. Speaking of snooping, so the pendulum physics are uncalibrated right now on my avatar because I've been playing around with some things. Okay, I'm not saying these are things that are here to stay, but I am saying that we are furthering the MAID agenda by doing some very silly things. Okay, don't worry about it too much. Don't worry about it too much, because you know, people will ask, has he turned evil? And the answer is very much yes, I have. Okay. So, as I was saying, we're still playing around with a lot of different physics and things like that, messing around with general settings. Don't worry about it too much, though. Don't worry about any of this, in fact. As I was saying, it's all fine here now. Thank you. But yeah, we've been playing around with a few things. I got different settings. Like I can. You know, but you look at that, and then you look at this, and it's like, oh God, what the hell is this? You know what I mean? Like when you look at this particular one compared to, you know, the other one there, it's just like, oh, that's a little, just a tiny bit different. Anyway, so point is that. I'm messing around with some things. Nothing is permanent. Nothing is committed to. I'm just saying I've been messing around with a few things. Now, that said, I tried to play the High Isle before, and it kind of killed me. I mean, it kind of really killed me. So I'm going to need all of you to keep me alive through this, because I tried. I tried my best. But I'm also unwilling to skip ahead to other chapters. You have to understand, I need to finish High Isle, okay? So that's going to be our goal today, is to finish High Isle one way or the other. Now then, as I was saying, whoop. That was a healing staff. Healing comes in the form of energy beams, unless it comes in the form of other things. Let me see what else we got. Nothing is true. Everything is permitted. Hey. You know, when you start talking like that, you know, people are just gonna leave. Okay, it's that simple. Anyway, yeah, I've been messing around with a whole ton of crap. Just weird things. But it mostly works. Like everything I wanted to mess around with. I do notice that I need to change my interface hiding hotkey, because I think it's the same hotkey that triggers the change in outfits. Oh no! Yeah. The interface hotkey is the one. Okay, I'm actually gonna change the outfit changing hotkey really quick in Warudo. Yeah, give me a second here. This is gonna take a moment, okay? But yeah, we're playing around with stuff. We're gonna be heading on off to High Isle in just a moment. But in the meantime, I need to poke, let me see, control panel. Okay, I need to go into Blueprint Manager, and it's object-oriented programming, which is irritating. But basically, what I need to do here, hold on, I'll bring up the top desktop. Oh, jeez, the wrist spun around. I was gonna say, okay, so what we need to do is change the expression hotkey from number pad to from number pad star to shift number pad. Meta number pad. This is all stuff that are on my mouse, like my mouse binds, but I'm just changing the blueprint. So it's a, what do you call it? It's a flip flop function that changes between the two outfits, basically. Let me see. What are your thoughts on Final Fantasy XIV areas being divided into zones versus a contiguous landmass like World of Warcraft? I much prefer the big open world like Asheron's Call or World of Warcraft. That's what I think anyway. The problem is you realize that these are in fact divided into zones in WoW just by expansion, right? They've just made like really big zones and then split them up into subzones. I am fine with either one, to be honest. I spent a lot of time playing, what is that amazing video game? I spent a lot of time playing Neverwinter Nights, where we played on persistent world servers. And the persistent world servers were, what do you call it? They were basically MMOs, but they had, like, very small zones. We're talking, like, maybe 18 subzones to a single World of Warcraft zone. Because World of Warcraft did have subzones, you know. But what I'm trying to say is that I played a variety of games, and while I do prefer the big open world, I don't care that much. It's not a deal breaker, you know? Let me switch this back. I'm still messing around with things. So let me do this. Okay, so that toggles the interface. Let me see if I use the meta hotkey. I'm gonna try the meta hotkey real quick. I'm still playing around with things. These are all just weird settings. As you can see, like, the physics on the avatar completely reset when I switch model files. Maybe it has to work that way. Anyway, let's get going. We are going to sit down. Am I standing right now? I was, but I sat down, and the avatar does not reflect that unless I press buttons. The avatar does understand, like, pendulum, where I, like, lean forward and lean back. It understands the leaning. Like, if I do this, for example, it understands leaning. It also completely understands hand movements within a specified range. So, you know, I can say live long and get fucked, right? I can do things like that. I can actually key events in that node-based programming language. Like, I could snap my fingers and do something. I actually tried to do the outfit change on a finger snap. The problem is the tracking isn't reliable enough to where I want to use that all the time, you know? It could be a problem otherwise. But, no, everything looks pretty good, so I think we will, oops. We'll get going. Yeah. I'm a big ESO fan. Definitely played a lot of ESO. That's for sure. I have, absolutely played a whole ton of it. Am I a fan, though? That's, That's a difficult question to answer. So let's go play High Isle and probably die a horrible death in the process. Yeah. Anyway, I think I was supposed... Yeah, I need to travel back to High Isle. So to do that, we need to look at the world map. This is the World of Tamriel. Oh boy. As you can see, Windhelm is up at the northern tip. There is in fact no Winterhold. It does not exist. Favorite, like, the best written is Orsinium. Even if the Green Lady from Harm. You're all right. Yeah, I know I'm all right. All right. The terrain of Orsinium is a pain in the ass to navigate, but the story is, in my opinion, the best written in the Elder Scrolls Online. Coming second place would be Elsewhere, noting that you have to get past the first dragon fight. So when you start dealing with the Tharn Lady, that's when the story starts picking up, and then it continues full sprint with the Aeon Dragon in the southern Elsewhere. And I feel like that is the highest quality content in the Elder Scrolls Online. Now, you know, you can be nostalgic for Vardenfell, and that's fine. You can there are bits and pieces of high quality content, like in Bankarai, for example. There's like the end of the main quest with Septima Tharn is actually really cool. Even if the like stuff leading up to it is not very good. You could just skip it. I just mentioned I'm unwilling to do that. I played all the content in ESO in order from release. I'm not gonna stop now. Well, I did stop for a year, but I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna play through it. Okay. Telvanni Peninsula didn't exist when I played, so we'll get around to that eventually. I certainly enjoyed Tamriel Rebuilt in Morrowind, so, but no, I'm not going to skip content unless it's like really terrible. I'm mechanically terrible. Like, if the story is trash, that's fine. I can put up with trash story. It's one of those cases, if the mechanics themselves are bad, then we'll consider. I'm gonna try to raise my settings a little bit, and the reason is because DLSS didn't exist back when I originally played, and I didn't know it was a thing. So let's turn some settings on. We'll get some ambient occlusion in here. Maybe add some grass. There we go. Gonna see if it starts hitting my frame rate real hard, but I don't need depth of field. I don't need bloom. Those distortion all sounds terrible. You deserve the pain of playing High Isle. Take your punishment. Oh, jeez, that's funny. All right. Right. So let's see. I don't care about the texture quality. I want like view distance. There we go. Just crank that view distance up to 100. Oh no. This is gonna take a moment. Hold on. This is just gonna take a moment. It has to reload everything with the new settings, apparently. Which includes dynamic 20 FPS live stream. Hey, I just want to see if this works. If it doesn't, I'll turn it back down. But I'm curious nonetheless. So give me a sec. Give me a sec. As we encoding overloaded. Jeez. Give me a sec. Hold on. Oh, nice. OBS just closed and opened again while still streaming. That shows how many resources are being taken up on loading this area. Oh, jeez. What, you changed the internal settings? Yeah, I wanted to see if they'd work. Oh. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, give me a sec. No, we're waiting a second. Yeah. You said Orsinium has the best soundtrack. I don't know if I had music on when I played Orsinium. I'm sorry, but it's true. You said changes with the avatar. I don't. I mean, you're acting like I'm evil or something, because that. Anyway. No. If you want to see the other one, if we just do this, I can show you exactly. Yeah, so this is actually what the original avatar looks like. I can just swap between them freely, like it's not a problem. It's like it freezes the capture for like 5 seconds to switch between them. It's nothing big, but yeah, if I do this, you can kind of see. And these are accurate heights, by the way, like in terms of size, right? This one is super petite compared to what do you call? Yeah. It looks like it's working with DLSS, and the view distance is kept.
Will you answer its call?
Will I answer this call?
Greetings, champion. Laramil the Wise sent me to find you on behalf of...
I'll do your quest later. I know what your quest is. I'll do it later. But yeah, so what we do is I just hit a special keybind, and it whoops, bring. There we go, and that's what we're working with. Extra fluffy to the point where it just looks like we're fat. It's great. But as I was saying, a little bit different. Here, hold on. Let me try doing this. Okay, so you can kind of see a little bit of a difference there. Nothing major, just a few changes, you know. It's fun. I've been poking around with things. Anyway. So, as I was saying, we are gonna head over to High Island. I want to see if it does the laggy load again. It was lagging earlier there. You said the movements are more fluid. Actually, if you pay attention, there's a higher frame rate with the other avatar because it has less cloth physics. See, we've got physics on all of the major strands of hair, plus the tail. People don't notice the tail, but we originally, the original avatar was designed for a quote-unquote prop tail, but this one just has a tail built in as hair. It's kind of a sort of it uses the hair physics system, but it is a tail. Yep. It just has different gravity, you know what I mean? Anyway, let me see here. Okay. So we're gonna go to High Isle. Cold Harbor. I don't even know what this is. Let's see. Artaeum Apocrypha. Wasn't the High Isle over near High Rock? Or was it its own thing? I think it's like over here. Yeah, it's the High Isle. Oh boy. He said used to be a nice Christian. Oh, that's funny. Although, unlike many people here, I have actually read the Bible. Lol. Okay, so let's head over to one of the way shrines here. Yes. With the power of the stars, guide me to my destination. I have no idea. Okay. Let's see if it, so it only, it seems to only screw up on startup, because everything's fine here now, thank you. Okay. Hold on.
Ready to write the next chapter of our tale? I'm at your service, of course.
Of course. So, you said it's floating in water? Basically, yes. It runs off a completely different standard of gravity from the rest. Mm-hmm. That's a lie. Nobody's read the Bible, and the Pope himself. The Pope and the Council of Cardinals are probably like one of the few people who actually have. Of course, they'll tell you it's in the original Latin, which, you know, good luck with that. Now, let's see here. Lol. That is when you say in the original Latin, by the way, that is a big lol point. I'm not going to get into details. Does it have first-person view? Yes, it sucks. I use it all the time, and people look suspiciously at me like, how can you do that? Let's see if my build actually works. I'm gonna try to fight these woofs and see if it, whoops. Yeah. Looks like a lot of, spells got changed. But the woofs fall down just the same, so. I hear they're gonna make, yeah, it looks like, all my abilities do what they have to do. It's A-okay. My goodness. You said you should read it again, exactly. Lol. Yes, it's a big lol. That's what I'm saying. That notion when people say that is the lol, is the laughing out loud point. When I say something that is patently untrue, I'm not saying it from my body of knowledge. I'm saying it as an extension of commonly accepted fact from people who don't actually know. It's funny. It's comedy. It also offends certain people, which is extra funny. All right. Ugliest VTuber you've ever seen? Oh, it gets worse. It gets much worse. We have the original horrifying look, of course. And then beyond that, we can go even further beyond, of course. But yes, the whole point is to have one kind of unnerving face, depending on the situation. It is absolutely by design. Anyway, I will not be playing Project Tamriel, the new Project Tamriel, for some time. And here's why. So, what do you call it? The thing about Project Tamriel is that it is a mod for Morrowind. I've got an ongoing playthrough of Morrowind. I'm going to be I'm going to be doing that playthrough for some time, right? Like, it's going to be months before the playthrough is done. And so, I do not install new mods mid-playthrough. Doesn't happen. The original is better, of course, but I don't care. There will be tweaks to these, I'm certain. This was basically a prototype. I'm sure it's not going to get any more pretty, that's for sure. But we're definitely going to see about making it fatter. Lol. Yes. All of this is by design. Anyway, what was I saying? Yeah. So, recolor pack. I don't know anything about that. Let me see. But no. Okay, so Elder Scrolls Online. Yeah. Yeah. There is zero chance of me. Here's the thing. Like, what's going to end up having to happen is I'm going to be doing the playthrough, and then I'm going to stop and I'm going to play other games. And so what's reasonably going to happen is any new mods for Morrowind, I won't be touching for about, 4 to 6 months. Unfortunately, I very, very frequently get asked about the, what do you call it? Not only that one, but the Firemoth Island, the redone one. Tamriel rebuilt. The team there completely redid Firemoth Island. And it's cool. It's cool that they did that. It's just I won't have the opportunity to play it for some time. You know, how do I phrase this? Whenever a new game comes out, and people are like, "You're gonna play the new game?" I almost always go back to the beginning of the series and start playing that instead. That's just my behavior in general. It's not that I won't play a new thing. It's that I very often play adjacent things to the new thing. And then eventually, after nobody cares about the new thing anymore, get around to playing it. You said the Firemoth rework? Yeah, it looks like it did. It looks really good. But I won't have time to play it. That's just the reality of the situation. Not today, I need to stay awake. Unfortunately. One of those weird situations. But, my goodness. No, somebody asked about the avatar, and it's a work in progress by a friend. The idea is, yes. You said the avatar you're gonna play the new game. Yeah. There is limited emotion tracking, so you know, when I think about playing through all of High Isle again, you know, you can like there are actual like emotion trackers built into this, so yeah. Anyway. Let's finish up. What were we doing? High Isle. We've got quests to do. Deadly investigation. So these are repeatable quests. No. The idea is that I'm going to ask for a little bit more color in the skin, because if we look at the original avatar, you can see there's a little more color in the skin, right? I think that's what I'm most off-put by, right? At the end of the day, like, the new avatar should signal both that this is a male character, but also that, you know, wholly degenerate. And that's where we kind of come to this little crossroads here, where it still doesn't broadcast male character, in my opinion. It really doesn't. But at the same time, I need the cross-dressing memes. So it's an effort. It's an effort. What do you call it? Whoops. I'm messing around with it. There we go. Anyway, let's get back to the game itself. I need to do deadly investigations. I have to investigate cult sites. And that's where we are right now. Yes. My goodness. Zenless characters. I actually like quite a few of the character designs in, what do you call it, in ZZZ. But I refuse to play that game because of its business model. And, I've got some Tamamo figurines in real life. You know, come to think of it, my wife gave me a Genshin figurine one time, so no, official as well. Yeah, official as well. Like Fischl, Venti, Amber, those are all good characters. It's just I refuse to play the games the way their business model is set up. You know what stopped me from Genshin, right? I was playing Genshin. Fuck it, we're gonna run to our destination while I talk. I was playing Genshin, and what ended up happening was I reached a point where it said, "Hey, you need to spend your resin every day, aka make this a job." And I said, "No." And that was it. That was the conversation. Like, I explored the entire landmass that was available on launch, and then I just stopped. Just what done, you know? Because, like, you gotta grind your challenges every day. Make sure you use up all your resin so you can use up all your resin tomorrow.
Nice. What did you find?
I found a nightshade flower. Hold on a second. Huh. Let me, I'm certain I picked up ESO Plus for this. Fuck. I have to relog, because my flower... Oh, wait, materials. Yeah, these butterfly wings should be in a crafting bag. Queen pelts, elegant. Yeah, all of this stuff should be in a crafting bag. Fuck. So, as much as I wanted to do, yeah, I've got to restart the video game. I'm seething now. Jeez. Okay. Yeah. I am seething mad. I paid them money so that I could have that goddamn craft bag. And then they... it's not available right now until you log back in.
How do you know who I am?
Oh, where are my manners? Let me introduce myself. I am Galleon.
Galleon?
Yes, I am the same Galleon that was buried and left a cursed memory. And yet I now live again. Truly, if there is a god of destiny, he is fond of plot twists.
And so am I.
The time is not yet right for our decisive encounter. We will meet again, dear Lucia. It's our destiny.
Okay, give me a second. You don't need... crafting is not essential in the Elder Scrolls Online. I just happen to use it regardless. Let me really quick. I'm gonna do a copy pasta. There we go. Okay, bam. All right, now it's loading. This is where the game slows down and we all suffer. Jeez. Okay, the anime writing is strong with that one. Yes, yes. I needed something to distract. Hold on, let me see here. Character, got it. So, here is my very old at this point ESO character. It's perfectly normal, as you can see. This is what normal is, don't you know? We're using the Countess animation set with the passion, the vampire passions regalia. Yes. So this is where my haircut went. Something like that, yes. I'm still playing around with physics on this. Is it's rigged for me, yes, but I have to change numerical values like the weight of certain things. Let me get the game actually visible now. That would be nice. Is that it? I think that's it. Yeah, pop in. Okay, cool. So now, if we do this and we right-click on the ginger, it should be going into the crafty bag. And we should have, yeah, ESO plus unlocked craft bag. So how do we quickly shove stuff into the craft bag? How do we, like, this stuff is stolen. Okay, fair enough. What about the non-stolen stuff automatically went in the bag. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, all of the non-stolen stuff automatically got there. Yeah. You asked what made me come back. Check the video description. It's kind of amazing, actually. I just went ahead and had Galleon explain it a moment ago. The craft, yeah, all materials have been stored in the craft bag. Yeah, that's exactly it. Bam, done. Okay, cool. Let's get going. I have no idea how this is working out, but we're gonna. Is this the area? Hold on, I think this is the site. Fuck! All the menus pop open all the time. Okay, we need to search here, search there. I don't need to disrupt a volcanic vent right now. That is not necessary. That's it. I just need to go investigate the ancient sites for the main quest. We're gonna finish High Isle as soon as possible. That's my goal today. I may have to take a couple breaks because I do have real-life responsibilities, lol. But I should be able to handle them without too much trouble. Alright, so... This
you made it. Good.
That could be helpful.
Jakarn! Jakarn is a skeevy, whatchamacallit, he's basically like low-grade Darien. There we go. Hello. So, yeah. Again, before we get started, just a quick comparison for folks. So, you have this outfit here, right? It's actually a lot higher resolution than the other one. Here, I'll show you what we mean. So this is the original here. Same exact design, but you can see like a huge difference in the resolution. What do you call it? And the details in it. But you know, and then of course we have the brand new, the extremely brand new outfit, which you know, I'm not entirely sure when we'll use this, but I like it a lot. So yeah, absolutely. Anyway, let's hop back to the other one. Good. Anyway.
Hey, so I did some skulking around while I was waiting for you. Remember Dockmaster Arnold, the slimy skeever who sold out our ships to the Ascendant Order? Word on the docks is he's here. Sounds like his bosses aren't happy with him either.
Yeah, good work, Jakarn. You know where we can find him?
The far dock. It's not a House du Fort ship out there. Assuming Arnold's a prisoner, that's where I'd stash him. If we want to talk to him, we better act now. I don't think the good Dockmaster's long for this world.
Anyone patrolling?
Normally, House du Fort Knights would be all over the place, but I haven't seen a one. Ascendant Order, though. That's a different story. They're guarding the docks between us and that ship. Whoever they paid to get rid of the Knights hit the jackpot. Let's just make our way to that ship and see if the Dockmaster is aboard.
Okay. We'll go do that, I suppose. Pick up the Lorcan's Tears. They're still Lorcan's Tears, right? Yeah, they're Lorcan's Tears, all right. I freaking love how that works. Nice. All right, let's figure out where we're going. Dockmaster. Do I have to sneak in, or do I just have to go talk to... Oh, they're hostile. Now, here's the real question. Hey there. Hey.
How can I help?
Let's see. Okay. I need to figure out what button... Okay, it's Q. Q is to summon the cat. Cat summon. No? I thought I summoned a cat. Aw. Oh no, I was using Essence of Critical. That's a waste. No, I wanted to summon Fezes. There's Fezes.
Friend, you seek to sell honest goods?
Yes. I do seek to sell honest goods. I'm gonna sell this stuff right now. Thank you. Okay. So we sold all that junk. And we're gonna keep Fezes out because we want to get some Some blood. Blood calls out for blood, you see. Jakarn won't care about that. But your follower is a persistent follower, so I switched the follower out with Fezes. Because, there can be some serious issues otherwise. Yep. Okay. So. Most excellent. Very, very normal stream, yes. Did you want the extraordinary stream? Is that it? Where we, we begin our conquest in earnest? Is that what you wanted? Because that will have to wait for another day, okay? Now, but we are ready. We are ready. Anyway, as I was saying, oh, stolen goods. Stolen goods are now forfeit. What's in the trove? Oh, nice. A new mark that I don't care about. Okay. Yep. Serious vampire hunters. At all port near Riften. Yes. Okay. Now, what are we doing? So this area is full of hostile people. I can run past most of them using my vampire skills. See these guys right here? They don't even see me. That's the trick to being a vampire. So that's why max rank vampire is great for this. Yeah. Hold on. Go ahead. Good. How dare you steal from thieves? 2 wrongs don't make a right. No, they make a wrong that benefits me specifically. Jeez. Oh no. Oh no.
You can handle this, right?
You can handle this, he says. He has no intention of getting involved. That's funny. I received a soul gem. Why? Why did I receive a soul gem? Fine. We're a necromancer. Yes. Is this game actually worth playing as a mainline Elder Scrolls fan? No. I asked and answered. It is a fun, kind of standalone game that has an Elder Scrolls skin kind of wrapped over it. But it really is just its own thing, right? Like if you are a mainline Elder Scrolls fan, you will probably like it has a completely different format. The storyline is inconsistent with the original series, and that is okay. That like it's its own thing. So, whoops. In the drink I go. Jeez. I guess I get to fight that enemy after all. He says. What we do is we summon our minions, put some bone armor on, stun this guy, and then do this. Looks like they changed my blood mist. It looks like they ruined one of my skills. I have to go check that out. Hold on. What were the Countess abilities? Hold on. There's something I need to check. It's furnishing, mounts. It should be personalities, specific, like appearance, personalities, and then Duchess. And it's preen, idle, tilt. It's flirt. Flirt is the one that I wanted to use while I was doing that. So, let's go. There we go. That's what I was using. Now, as I was saying, geez, if you don't like MMOs, you aren't gonna like this game. True. Absolutely true. 100%. You know, if you don't like WoW-like MMOs, but this one is floaty as well. it's definitely it's carved out its own niche. I think that Star Wars, The Old Republic is the closest game to ESO. If I had to do like a comparison, like what is the closest game? It would be Star Wars: The Old Republic, probably. Like the individual quest stories are pretty fun, but that's about it. It's it's not Elder Scrolls. It's Elder Scrolls themed. Yeah. Wonder I burn out for another few years. Hey now, be kind, okay? I played this a year ago. I played it a year ago, okay? Not multiple years. You're thinking of Oblivion. Oblivion is the game where I go, I can't say any more of these fucking crashes, man. And I just drop off of it for like 4 or 5 years. Seriously. Oblivion is that game. Yeah, fuck. Come on. Invisible. Goodbye. This guy just runs around in circles and just, goodbye. Yeah. Okay. What, the Dark Passions regalia? Yeah, I'm wearing the Dark Passions regalia. It's a vampire lady outfit. And then what we do is we get max rank vampire, so we get all the veins and shit showing on our face. I guess we're not, we're not disgusting looking enough yet, but we'll get there. We'll get all the veins showing and everything, and that's when we show off some thigh, you know. On the Dark Passions regalia. All right. Last time you watched, I was working on an ESO video, like 5 years ago. Yeah, I gave up on that specific video, completely, totally. But I've still been playing through the DLCs. I'm on High Isle right now. Yeah. But this is the playthrough I was doing for that video. I just gave up on the video because it wasn't fun. And that like, not playing ESO. I mean, when I put pen to paper and started rewriting ESO, which was the whole point of the video, right? It wasn't a critique of ESO. It wasn't a video essay. I was literally rewriting the story. I found that if I wanted to keep close enough to the framework they were doing, I wasn't having fun doing it. And so I gave up because it was too much work to not have fun and also not get paid. One of those things has to give, you know? If I'm going to do extensive amounts of work that isn't fun, I need to get paid for it. It's one of those weird situations, you know? Like I enjoyed doing, What If Skyrim Was Good and stuff like that, but when ESO happened, I just couldn't. You said your Oblivion doesn't crash? Well, you probably are satisfied with Oblivion's feature set and don't modify it too much. That's the more likely answer. Give me a second. Yep. You said it's kind of mandatory to play with ESO Plus. Depends on if you craft or not. Crafting is not actually mandatory in ESO. You can trade for everything. It's just, you got to farm then. But you'd be surprised how effective buying and reselling is as well. Mm-hmm. No, it's just you have to deprogram yourself from what do you call it? Picking up absolutely everything if you don't have the crafting bag, right? Now I'm going to tell you the honest truth, and that is I always used ESO Plus in the same way that I've always used Fallout First, and I subscribed to Final Fantasy 14. I used to subscribe to World of Warcraft. Monthly subscriptions don't put me off of MMOs because, Asheron's Call and Ultima Online both had subscriptions. This is just normal. The fact that they turned ESO into buy-to-play in order to, lure people in, is questionable. That's the questionable part. I honestly think having to buy a game and then be subjected to free-to-play bullshit is terrible. Well, what I mean free-to-play bullshit? Well, you see, ESO isn't free-to-play, but introducing our good friend.
Fortune favor you, my friend. You will need to purchase a crate from the store to continue, my friend.
This guy is the loot box merchant. This is gambling. Okay? Like actual factual gambling. I've done 2 unboxing videos. And I've made my money back. But I in general despise being forced to have this system in the game. Like, you know, being subjected to it.
Until
when we have to pay for the base game, and you know, like they have a subscription fee and they have all these other things like on top of each other. I don't like it. That's that simple. It boils down to ZeniMax's board of directors, not really Todd, but the others. Anyway. Point is that we're okay. We're okay. It's nice having access to all the DLC. Yeah. I get that. I mean, that's the real reason I subscribed to ESO Plus in the first place. Hold on a second. We gotta eat. We gotta eat. Nom noms. Surprise mechanics. I see. Okay. Well, I wanted to vault up there. You know, in games where you jump and then you grab, you said people must be buying it. It's a huge revenue stream. Loot boxes are the biggest and most profitable part of ESO. Yep. Let's go. The surprise mechanics explanation was used in a real lawsuit? Yeah. But I mean, at the end of the day, you miss every shot you don't take in a courtroom. Like, there is no penalty for trying as absolutely hard as you can, no matter how ludicrous, provided you aren't wasting, what do you call it? You aren't starting new cases for no reason, right? If you're just defending yourself, then you can use absolutely anything in the book. Absolutely anything. As long as it's not perjury. You perjure yourself, you're in a world of pain, but that's neither here nor there. Well, did you know Billy Mitchell perjured himself, apparently? That's what I've been told. In Australian court. He apparently said things that were patently untrue in his lawsuit with Carl Jobs. There's a T there. I don't know how it's pronounced. Hey, Dockmaster.
Please.
I'll watch the door.
Okay, you keep watching the door, I suppose.
You were at the docks with Lady Arabelle. I thought the Ascended Magus had returned. He didn't need tools to torture me, not with his magic. The pain, the fire, it was inside my skin. Get me out of here, please!
Right. You accepted bribes from the Ascendant Order. You got yourself an... I don't want to be mean to him, but I don't have an option. It reminds me of what this other quest where I had to say, Fenorian believes that the Harrow storms create the Harrow fiends and the Harrowed. That is an actual sentence that you have to say to advance a quest. The Harrow storms create the Harrow fiends and the Harrowed. Really? Okay, let's continue.
You're right. I let the gold blind me. But look, I knew nothing about special cargo, or important passengers, or Amanos, or any of it. Even Lady Arabelle said the ships were just carrying supplies vital for Lord Baccaro's conference.
Wait, is Lord Baccaro the real baddie?
I gave the Ascendant Magus a list of names. Folks he could trust to keep quiet. Muscle to collect the goods when the ships ran aground. But it was all a sham. They captured the captains, then gave orders to kill anyone else who washed ashore.
Like me. Their quest was to kill me. But they failed. They failed to do that. Do you know who the Ascendant Magus really is?
Are you serious? He didn't trust me. I never got a real name or saw his face. But he's rich, I can tell you that much.
He's
like
rich.
Nobility rich. Royal rich. You can smell it on them, you know?
Oh.
The perfumes and soaps and fancy clothes.
Is he Baccaro? What's an animos? I mean, I know it means literally it means wind, right? It means wind, but I am required to ask what animos is.
It's an island to the north, a jungle rock where they send prisoners to disappear. The Magus gave orders to look for someone on Amanos. Whoever he's searching for, he moved his knights from the shallows to there.
Okay.
That's all I know. Cut me free.
Cut me free. These are the choices and consequences. They have no real effect on the story other than who will show up to celebrate you at the very end. But he didn't smell like cow shit. He must be rich. Oh, jeez. Okay. Yes. Let me see. All right, let's see. Being able to change facial features. Oh, no. Half-Life is a great RPG where you play the role of Gordon Freeman. I couldn't say that with a straight face. I will cut you free, sir. Yeah.
Thank you. I'll find a way to make up for this. I swear it.
You show up at
Nice
the
work.
celebration.
I wouldn't have been so merciful.
I know
At
you
least we
wouldn't.
know more than we did. I'll see you back at the manor.
All right, see you later, Jakar. Wait.
Well, you're more merciful than I would have been. I'll look around a bit more, see if we missed anything. I'll see you back at the manor after you check the other sites.
This guy was a part of the original, what do you call it? The Daggerfall Covenant quest line in ESO. So when you started the Daggerfall Covenant, you'd run into people like him and Darian. Darian was top shelf material. Unfortunately, he was turned into holy light and died. Meridia gobbled him up. Anyway.
Well, sounds like we were right, for all the good it does us.
I'm drinking.
A noble is backing the Ascendant Order. It's gotta be someone from House Mornard or House Dufort, right?
Hmm?
The question is, who?
What about Amanos?
Now that's information we can use. Though if the leaders did end up on Amanos, I'm gonna go ahead and preemptively call not it. Royals or no, that place is a death trap.
You said the Golden Knight? Yeah. The Golden Knight Darian ended up, as he was dispersing into little magical particles, he dropped a book in the palace on Alinor that explained how he has no regrets. He's glad he did what he did, but do not trust the Daedra. Do not trust Meridia. Right? That he makes it abundant. That those are his dying words. Seriously. His dying words are, do not trust Meridia, like, even though she, like, helped us and everything. It was, it was pretty fancy. Pretty fancy. Every once in a while, I really like ESO's storytelling. And then I don't, again. Did I play Somerset? You bet. You bet I did. I've done everything up to High Isle. Haven't finished High Isle yet.
You go on ahead. I want to make sure we didn't miss anything. Oh, wait. When you saw Valencia, did she say anything about me?
No.
You know what? Tell me later. I'll see you back at the manor.
Valencia doesn't like you, man. Okay. I'm sorry. You're wasting your time with Valencia. Okay. Let's go. Did they wasted Lawrence Schick? Oh, you bet. You bet they did. I made a video apologizing to Lawrence Schick for being snarky. He didn't deserve it. He was just doing his job. And he didn't have creative control over the game. Zoom! Okay. We're getting out of here. We got one more area to investigate. Absolutely. You better be getting your reputation up with your followers, because those are the only people who are going to reciprocate your feelings. Are the here, hold on, let's Bezez! Bezez!
Trade with Khajiit?
Brow.
Only a fool refuses to trade with Fezes.
Bezez. I just want to make sure. Jeez, I got a lot of potions and crap. I already know these recipes. Get out of my inventory. I think that's about... Oh, jeez, how many glyphs do I need to break down? A whole ton, that's the answer. Alright, goodbye, Fezes. Hello, Isabel. Who did I have my party earlier? Because I know we have Isabel here, but I want to see who else we had. Okay, we got our assistant. Allies, there we go. Allies specifically, so. Ember. Mary, Isabel, Craftsmaster of the Realm. Who are you?
There's no such thing as junk. It's all just treasure hiding.
Oh, she can deconstruct all those runes. All of them. Okay, how do we mass select all the things? Like, how do we, I want to deconstruct every rune. That's lovely. It all goes in my craft bag. All of it. Glorious. I'm keeping the shield and the staff, but these two go. That makes things much easier. That should do it. Yeah, that clears up our inventory quite a bit. So, this'll do deconstruction. Good. Yeah, all of that goes in the craft bag. Goodbye. Now, let's see. Did you get him on a sale? Yeah. Fezes is the merchant cat. Hold on. Mary. I'm trying to remember who's who on this list of allies. Oh!
Something you need to discuss?
Dunmer lady. Yeah. We're gonna keep her. She's got a healing staff. And
What would you like to talk about?
how do you feel about our relationship?
You're a pretty good adventuring partner, I'd say. Reliable. Agreeable. No complaints.
There you go. Said ESO is a money sink. Pay for convenience everywhere. Yes, pay for convenience everywhere. It's true. And that's how they keep the game going, because there's definitely not a lot of people doing, sorry, there are less people buying chapters now, which is why they're discontinuing them. No, no. If you feel compelled to have convenience, you will definitely pay for convenience. You said you can pay $20 and you play most of it. Look, the real issue is that it's using a free-to-play, or your texture's low res, because we were messing around with stuff, and we set all our settings to minimum. Lol. We'll set it to medium and see what happens. Medium's nice, I guess. Yep. You rage quit the MMO because of a stupid card game? I mean, I liked the MMO. I liked the card game in Final Fantasy XIV Triple Triad. Is there something wrong with the... Because I admit, I've never played ESO's card game. Didn't this game make billions? You're lowballing it, man. Yeah. What are they going to do now? They're going to be doing events and, like, single zone releases. Kind of DLC shenanigans. They're also going to be doing a renewed focus on old zones. Revisiting them in different ways. In other words, maintenance mode. They're getting close to it. Yep. If you could choose not to gamble, yeah, there's a reason why I don't have alcohol in the house when I don't want to drink. It's because I am an alcoholic, right? Same thing for people there. Whoop. Anyway, you can get a good chunk of ESO for like $9 if you use a gray market key site. Did I play Caravan New Vegas? Yeah, it was fun. Ooh, Sijic Portal! Got some good stuff. But no. For gambling addicts specifically, or emerging gambling addicts, that's a problem unto itself. Games like this are very, very problematic because they take advantage of those most susceptible people who aren't necessarily having fun, but are being driven by impulse. Okay. Is it down here or is it up on the top of the cliff? No, it's down here. Here... Wait, what's...
Looks like this is the place.
Oh, hi.
I'll back you up.
Hello there.
Hey there, fish. We make it to the spot, and what do you know?
Mm-hmm.
There's some kind of cave here, just like the map suggested.
Okay. Have you checked out the cave yet, Captain?
By myself? No, I was waiting for you.
Oh, okay.
I wouldn't have even noticed the entrance if I wasn't looking for it.
Mm-hmm.
Probably why the Ascendant Order chose it. That's the thing about islands and ships. You can always find the rats.
See, I know this has nothing to do with the Aeon, but when I think of, like, Ascendancy and shit, I think of that moon dragon from Elsewhere. You know, where you had the Aeon cult, who were basically siphoning power from the moon to do, like, divine shit on Nirn. I thought that was really cool and a bore expanding on, but Abner Tharn just Kamehameha'd the whole thing, and we never got to see it again. I was just drinking. Okay. Hey.
Not alone you won't. For all we know, the whole damned order is meeting inside.
Not true.
With any luck, I'll get a chance to pound the bastards that wrecked the spearhead. Let's go.
Yep. You saw someone drawing $20,000 straight from an account on a digital slot machine. Oh, that's horrible, but I mean, I'm not opposed to, like, gambling in proportion, like reasonable proportion, provided that it's upfront about what it is, you know? When you have a digital slot machine, I guess that's easier to throw your money into than a physical machine. Whenever I go to Vegas, I take out cash, and I only spend what I'm, you know, what I withdrew specifically, you know, like at the beginning of the day. And then I'll consider what I want to withdraw the next day based on how I did. Very often I will break even in Vegas, which is cool. That means that the enjoyment was free. I'm gonna go ahead and do this. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Here we go. Perfect. We are able to kill these guys. You feel like you should have regulated limits? Well, the problem is, it's easy to say that, but malicious actors can take advantage of tightening regulation to strip people of their freedoms, right? And so it's kind of irritating in that sense. Like, you know, you and I might agree that there should be, but then there are repercussions beyond that where I can't just tacitly endorse the idea, unfortunately. Hello.
Let's see what's waiting for us inside. Don't worry. I'll watch your back.
Okay. Yeah, I don't play slots. I play... Well, actually, I do. I'll do like $1 or $2 worth of slots, but beyond that, like, I'm gonna play blackjack. Like, seriously, 21 is where you have the most control over the game. Yeah. A different regulation be so bad, slippery slope. Again, well, the real problem is it's not just regulation. It's that they don't just make regulations. They usually create a commission that oversees regulations. And it does more than just, like, I understand, like, if you put the regulation to a proposition, I would probably vote for that proposition. The problem is that's not what the government usually does. The government usually creates a commission that then starts to erode freedoms in that way. It can get very irritating. But no, I wholly agree that slot machines and other forms of gambling currently prey upon people, and it's very difficult to argue in favor of, you know, well, they deserved it because they're an adult. Like, what? They deserve to be taken advantage of by other people? What's wrong with you? Anyway, let's get going. No one should be arguing in favor of what is morally tantamount to fraud. You know, like, oh, this person got scammed. Well, you know, survival of the fittest and all that. Like, what? What's wrong with you? If you were the one defrauded, I doubt very much you would take it so nonchalantly, you know? Not my problem is a powerful, powerful drug. Yep. What am I drinking? Oh, I'm just drinking soda right now. I have a bottle of the good stuff upstairs, but it's going to stay in a cabinet upstairs because if I go and take it, and I bring it down here, it'll be gone very quickly. I wasn't joking when I said I'm an alcoholic. I distance in time. That's all I can do. I usually control by not purchasing, because if I have it, I will drink it. But I got some stuff for Christmas, so, you know. It's what it is. You said some people think it should be dog eat dog. Yep. said humans are not entities of pure thought. Of course they aren't. I'm playing video games for my own enjoyment. Whoop. I'm just saying, there are people who literally argue in favor of a society where people are allowed to defraud each other. And I find it mildly infuriating. Knock their heads off. What? Fire. Okay. Keeping the alcohol on a different floor of the house. Yes, that's what I'm saying. Whoop. Fire. I've lost like 2 parts of my kit due to updates. Like this blood mist is unrecognizable. Do you mostly drink home or out? Usually out, because I will get opportunities. Now my wife doesn't drink at all. Basically, she'll have like 1 margarita every month or 2. That's her consumption level. So. She is the designated driver, always. Alright. Is there withdrawal symptoms with alcoholism? Withdrawal is only if you drink a lot over a long period of time and your body gets acclimated to it. But there is a psychological pull that never goes away. No matter how, it's not debilitating or anything. But, it means that I limit my exposure to it. Yes. Whoop. Anyway. But no, it's not like Fallout where you lose special stats because you weren't drinking the thing you were addicted to. It doesn't actually work that way. Drinking at home is cheaper, correct. But when you realize you're less productive drunk and you want to be productive, you typically don't keep the stuff around all the time. Don't get me wrong, I will still probably spend your donation money on some form of games, booze, or other entertainment. I'm just saying that it's a case of like, moderation has to happen at the purchase level because I don't have the capacity to necessarily stop myself from drinking something that is in front of me. You know? That's what I'm trying to say. Have you tried any summoner builds? What do you mean? My ghostly healer? My skeletal arcanist, my bag of bones. Mm-hmm. Yes. Orders for the recruits. Once you bench your knee. Once you bench your knee to the tyrants who drive this war. Now, under the cloak of the Ascendant Order, your true purpose becomes clear. In your footlocker, you will find the resources you need to complete your mission. An anchoring lodestone and a mystic sigil. Place the lodestone at the base of the mast and complete the mystic phrase inscribed upon it. That will alert us to the ship's location and anchor the storms upon the sea. When you see the clouds approaching, snap the sigil in half. Each half has been imbued with a powerful magicka dampening pulse that will stop the tyrants from escaping. When the tyrants lie dead, the future will be ours to control. After the ships are wrecked and you wash ashore, come to the Tarnished Grotto for your just reward. your eternal reward. Yes. Anyway, let me see here. Okay. Huh.
I recognize that one. He was aboard my ship. These lodestones must be how they targeted us with the storm.
Yes, that's true. Okay. Yes. My precious. My precious. I'm trying to think, jeez. I do like strawberry cheesecake. Alright. Let's go see these enemies. We'll just run by them. Well, my followers may not be invisible, but they don't actually care. I'm gonna Hassan chop. Well, that blade did things. Mm-hmm. Doom. Okay. Yeah, I tend to like cider more than beer. That's just me. Also, American beer is typically terrible. Unless it comes from, like, local breweries. But, like, the national brands of American beer are just awful. This is the Tarnished Grot. So I need to jump down here. Oof, okay. Fair enough, fair enough. Yep. Okay. I think this is the area. Yeah, straight ahead. Caffeine. True. No. I have a cup of soda. I have a cup of coffee. I have like a pot of coffee. And I've got some tea in a what do you call it? Yeah, I got tea in the refrigerator. We have a refrigerator downstairs here as well, in addition to one upstairs. Yeah. No, I'm just looking and no, I've got lots of caffeine here. I even have these little coffee candies. They're good stuff. Said most beer is putrid. Correct. I like amber ale a lot. Nope. I'm getting Hassan chopped. Look at you casting spells. That Ascendant Dark Blade being all Ascendant. You're dead. Is it really fancy though? Is it really fancy? What if I told you that there was something even fancier? We could do we could do one of these. Yes. But this we will wait for now. Okay. Just saying. You said the local brewery makes blueberry ale, which is really good. Yeah, absolutely. I agree. Let's see. But yeah, I think caffeine addiction is probably the most widespread. Absolutely. You said caffeine doesn't really affect you. Caffeine helps me to focus. It's, yes. Sugar addiction is real, however, you need to keep in mind something. That if you don't have enough sugar, your body will turn itself into sugar. That's, that is a problem, okay? Yep. Indeed, if I stop caffeine, just cold turkey, I will, get headaches. Yes. That's true. Okay. Anyway. So, Anyway. Yeah, and Derry guys, something like that. Yes. You like Gambria? Yeah, I do. Anyway, here's like the original is still like is a different button I have to hit, but it's very, very silly how it looks compared to the other one. Anyway, that said, I'm just gonna pop back over to this one. Yeah. There we go. Okay. Yeah, energy drinks have tons of stuff in them. A lot of mushroom extract and chemicals. It'll be like 4 to 6 months before I get around to playing the Beyond Skyrim content. It's not that I'm not interested in it, it's that I'm in the middle of a playthrough of Morrowind and I'm unwilling to do multiple playthroughs or interrupt it. I threw a dagger. It made them dead. This. The cargo you seek is being dispensed across a trio of ships, all heading for Gonfalon Bay in High Isle. The Eagle is aboard the Perfect Pounce, sailing from Skywatch. The Eagle is King Emmerich, I think. Yes. That's right. So, yeah, the hatchling. Okay, they're talking about the different alliance leaders. They want to kill all the alliance leaders. That's what they want to do. Fair enough. Said you got a K cup. I don't like K cups. I like being able to make like a whole ass pot of coffee at once. Now then, let's see. Lodestones have been placed aboard each vessel. If the storm doesn't kill the targets, be ready to finish the job. The Ascendant Magus. Okay, this is what they wanted to kill all the alliance leaders. That makes a lot more sense. Okay.
They knew everything. Who we were carrying, where we were going. But how?
The Lord in charge of this whole operation is obviously evil.
Lady Arabelle was right, damn it. We do have a rat in our company.
Yes.
Now I owe her a bottle of Tamika's dark rum. Someone
Tamika?
gave our plans to the Ascendant Order, and they somehow used lodestones to track us and target us with that storm.
Tamika? The lady from Oblivion? She's like, I'm Tamika. It's so irritating. I'm Tamika, the lady said. But no, I'm perfectly willing to make normal coffee, honestly. I'm okay with it. Let's see. Yep. So, how many people knew about the plans to transport the Alliance leaders?
Not a lot. Lady Arabelle, Lord Baccaro, and some of his top aides, the
Lord
three
Baccaro.
captains, Duchess Alea, and a few nobles, and anyone the Alliance leaders shared it with. If there's one thing I learned about royal courts, they leak like a sinking ship.
Yeah. But I know Lord Baccaro is to blame for this. Like, it's almost guaranteed. Like, they keep saying his name over and over and over, and they haven't given us a red herring character. So I'm pretty sure, he's just gonna be, he's just gonna be the one there. Oh boy, the hand's going all directions. Perfect. I was stretching, and the thing was just like, my goodness, the bird people. I don't know. Let me see. I mean, they took the Akaviri snake man and turned him into a human, basically. There's no escaping this. Yeah.
We met briefly early on. Then we each sailed different indirect routes to get here. I didn't rendezvous with the other ships until we were almost at the archipelago. Anyway, I guess this shows us how the Ascendant Order rewards its agents. Look around. These traders survived the storm and the shipwrecks and returned here just like they were told to. And what do they get for their trouble? A blade to the heart for each of them. Come on. Let's get out of here and tell Lady Arabelle.
Let's do it. Let's get out of this small, very insignificant dungeon. Where to next? No idea. Goodbye, blackguards. Okay. This guy's so angry, he's like, "Rah! Rah! Rah, rah, rah." The Ascendant Militia Man. Hey, dead. Whoa. Okay, there we go. Just run right by him. Onwards and sideways. Tamika from Oblivion is obviously from a long line of Tamikas. Tamika the 31st. Oh, that's silly. He's so angry. Ascendant Militia is dead. I have no idea where we're going. Okay. Not down there. That is wrong. Hold on. It is that way? No. 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 That's got to be the exit then. Why? Fine. I'll drop down like an idiot. Gotta be right here then. They draw their sword. And then they sheath it again. Because that's how it works. There's the exit. I went around in circles for nothing. Okay. We wait. Oh, where's my ghost? My ghost needs to heal me. Keep forgetting what button is what. There we go. I can't summon the ghosts in town. It's an illegal action. Which is funny because sorcerers can just summon Daedra in town. And it's just like, hey, whatever. Summon the undead? Well, you're going to prison. But summon a Daedra, no problem. Okay. Let's summon our blood horse. This is perfectly normal. You see, the blood horse is not illegal. Like, it's A-okay. Did you know that 99% of green named NPCs are quest NPCs and will not report you for crimes you commit? It's only like 1% of them who will randomly report you where you go, what the fuck, why did I just get 1,000 gold bounty? The justice system was clumsily thrown together, I think. And they never did really improve upon it. Okay. I guess I'm confused. I need to talk to Lady Arabelle. I think she's down south in this area. There she is. Okay. I see the town. Let's go to town. Mm-hmm. Onwards and sideways. Well. Portals! You better do PvP, kiddo. Oh no, it's their housing. Go participate in the housing system. Oh. No. In real life, they've made laws as complex as possible to exploit, to cut out their enemies and benefit their friends. Bureaucracy isn't just necessary because we have because organization of large clusters of people is complex. It's also used as a tool to control, to advantage your friends, disadvantage your enemies. Sorry. In a civilized society, we call them the opposition, not your enemies. Lol. Alright, before we pick up her quest, I am going to step away and grab some coffee, because I only had a little bit of coffee left, and I really, really want to grab more. So I'll be right back. Serious business. I'm backish. Hello, everybody. So, we're going to be playing some more Elder Scrolls Online in just a second. I'm hoping to finish up High Isle as soon as possible. Which, you know, will obviously take some time. Ahem. What was I saying? Oh, yeah. Hit buttons. Lol. There we go. Alright. As I was saying. We're gonna have a chit-chat with the lady here, Lady Arabelle. And I think... Is she the... I forget which one was the one who wrote the books. It's gotta be her. She is technically Inspector... whatever the hell. She's got like a series of trashy, smut-filled, what do you call it? Like detective novels called Investigator Vale. Yeah, that's what it is. Investigator Vale. And yeah, she runs those. The lady in the background there. All right, let's see with how Oblivion exploded the mainstream. Oddly enough, Oblivion didn't really explode to the mainstream so much as Oblivion got us the it kind of exposed the mainstream via consoles, right? But Skyrim was the explosive popularity. No game in the series has come anywhere close to Skyrim, if that's what you were talking about. Give me a second. I'm gonna hop back down here. Yeah, so as I was saying, we're basically good to go. Let me mess with some stuff. We're gonna drink. Bayazora. Indeed. Let's see. Yeah. Anyway. High Isle gets like a 3.5 on TripAdvisor. Oh, that's funny. Okay, so how come we're playing ESO today? That's a very good question. Hold on. I think the answer was let me find the link here. Yeah. Here we go. As you know, ESO was uninstalled and left a cursed memory, and yet it now lives again. I use this one here.
How do you know who I am?
Oh, where are my manners? Let me introduce myself. I am Galleon.
Galleon?
Yes, I am the same Galleon that was buried and left a cursed memory. And yet I now live again. Truly, if there is a god of destiny, he is fond of plot twists. And so am I.
There you go. That's about as much explanation as you're going to get, because I don't really have an answer. All right, let's see here. You played the base game zones? Yeah, you see, when you finish all the of the base game, you get this title called Tamriel Hero. I did that. And then I did a bunch of other things. I've done all the content up to High Isle, okay? I can tell you that much. But yeah, so far High Isle hasn't been that great. Okay, so I'm thinking about the different the different pieces of content I've done, and you said, yeah, I would say that I really, really liked the Aldmeri Dominion. I liked Orsinium, and I liked Elsewhere. Everything else, though, is questionable. The Clockwork City was okay. Vardenfell was disappointing, but also okay. And, yeah. I with the help of some friends, I did do some trials as well. I don't like them compared to, like, Final Fantasy XIV raids or even WoW raids, to be honest. I don't appreciate the raiding experience of ESO, unfortunately. But hey, let's go have a chit-chat with Investigator Vale. I mean, Arabelle. She's got a unique character design, I admit.
There you are, my dear. I was beginning to worry. Tell me everything. What did you find at the sites marked on Alea's map?
The traders placed lodestones to the ships to draw the storms there. You said the Ebonheart Pact zones were cool. The Dunmer zones in the Ebonheart Pact were actually poorly executed, in my opinion. However, Skyrim, specifically the two Eastern Skyrim zones, not to be confused with Western Skyrim, Eastern Skyrim zones had a better story than what do you call it? Than Elder Scrolls V, in my opinion. You know, dealing with the traders, and the Knights Order, and the Reachmen. Like, there was all kinds of great stuff there. What in Harry Potter is this character design? Oh, she's a author insert lady. She's special. She's very, very special. She writes smut called Investigator Vale, and all the quest NPCs can't stop talking about it. But yeah, it's extra. You said the High King of Skyrim being the villain meme. Yeah, I hated that so much. Like, I don't usually hate video games a whole lot. But my God, I absolutely despised the High King of Skyrim being the villain of the Western Skyrim DLC. At least the Reach DLC managed to introduce eldritch terror in the form of the Dark Heart, right? You know, there was unknowable crap going on there, which was interesting, as opposed to the High King of Skyrim going, You said you thought Morrowind was a decent zone? You mean Vardenfell? Vardenfell was well executed as a zone, but it had problems in the storytelling department, like huge problems. The Grey Host are my true allies. Yes. Yeah, I was going to say, Alakir Desert's a lot of fun. I had a whole ton of fun doing that part. Bankurai especially. Yes. Anyway.
Traitors? This confirms our suspicions. But lodestones are powerful arcane focuses. What else did you discover, dear?
Druidic Ritual Circle, we found a lodestone there.
Lodestones on the ships and at the ritual site?
Yes.
That must be how the Ascendant Magus targeted the ships with his storm. Remarkable.
Mm-hmm.
But was the storm meant to delay the ships, or give the Order the opportunity to capture the Alliance leaders?
Yes. A letter indicated that the storm was meant to kill, but they lost control of the ritual.
So the Ascendant Magus isn't infallible. That's good to know. And the evidence we've uncovered up to this point tells us the Order believes the Alliance leaders are still alive. They're actively hunting for them. We must find them first.
To anyone who played Daggerfall, High Rock was a disappointment. Yes, I agree. However, I actually liked what they did in Bankurai with the with Septima Tharn. I thought that was well executed. It's just it was never referenced again. You have to understand, Septima Tharn figured out that the player character was the Vestige, which meant that the player character is secretly a Daedra. Okay, they died and their corpse was turned into a zombie. So, the thing is, the Vestige like, anytime the vestige dies, their spirit goes to Cold Harbor, and then, like, comes back to Nirn using chaotic creatia as a new body. Basically, anytime you die, technically, you don't really die because you're fucking Daedra. So like she understood this, and so she created a plan to trap you in the far shores. It can't work, obviously. Right? It can't actually work because of how the game functions. But her plan was to trap you in the Redguard afterlife, where your soul could not go back to Oblivion to reform. Thereby permanently, like, she was going to seal the gateway to the far shores and basically just trap you there. Unable to respawn. That was her plan. Now, obviously, the game doesn't work that way, like, mechanically speaking. So, that is just never referenced again. I'm just saying, like, if they had designed a single-player game around that section and turned it into a permadeath fight, that would have been fucking awesome and terrible at the same time. You know it would. Like, it would have been delightful. It's one of those pieces of brilliant storytelling that could only be done in a video game like this, and they dropped the ball. They dropped the ball after making it. Okay.
Amanos. I suppose it's possible the leaders washed onto that god's forsaken island.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I determine our best approach to that place. I need you to go to Shipwreck Shoals and aid Captain Suzo. I received an urgent message right before you arrived.
Okay, fair enough. I'll head there right now.
The shoals are a graveyard, the final rest for vessels that met an unfortunate end in the straits between High Isle and Amanos. Go and help Captain Suzo, dear. He made it sound quite urgent.
You see, I heard that as Suzo Deer, like as a full name. She's calling me dear as a term of endearment, right? But I was like, Captain Suzo Deer. What? Okay. What's Captain Suzo doing in the Shipwreck Shoals?
I sent Suzo and Zaji to search along the northern shores for signs of their wrecked ships or the Alliance leaders. Suzo's message was short but direct. He found something and needed help. You're the first to return, so you get the job.
Okay, so Dagi is a doggy. D-A-G-I or something like that. It's basically a Khajiit subrace who are like 4 feet tall. He's like a gnome, but a cat gnome. You know what I mean?
You'll need to take a small boat from the north shore of the island. There's usually one on the beach west of the default shipyards.
Mm-hmm. Fair enough.
Shipwreck Shoals is on the northern coast, just west of the default shipyards.
Yay, Soul Gem. Oops. I'm looking for stuff. A steel post banner. I haven't learned that yet. Now I have. Okay. I'm just looking around. Looking around, taking the stuff. Seriously, though. Oh, Wedwadish. Excellent. Mm-hmm. Whoops. Cat goblins. Jeez. Okay. Wardrobe. Star metal. Have I done the dragon quests already? You mean Northern and Southern Elsewhere? Yes. That's... Northern and Southern Elsewhere are before the Western Skyrim, which is before High Isle. So I've done all the content in order. Okay. See anything else around here? Nah, we're good. Let's get out of here. I am blood mist. Blood, jeez. What's this wardrobe doing here? New stuff. Do not pick up individual spears when you see them. Or maces or whatever, because they're just void steel and they're garbage. They're only good up to a certain point. Oh, we got the motif Argonian style. Oh boy. Man, people overuse the word motif these days when referring to any form of style. Okay, this is the backyard. This is the backyard. 2 chickens. So we came into her backyard and took 2 chickens from a cupboard. This is not wall chicken. Here, hold on. Let me pull open a shenanigan here. Okay, so we were talking about. Here we go. We need to see some historical shenanigans. Here we go. So you see Simon Belmont enjoying wall chicken in Wallachia. 1691 colorized. Yes. There you go. Okay? True. I'm gonna drink some coffee. Hold on. Now then. Let's get going. And that Vampire Survivors DLC is really, really good. Still better than Simon Belmont. Oh! I know what you're talking about. I've heard of this. I have actually heard of this before. Let me pull open the audio mixer really quick so I can do that. Yeah, Bob Ross original. Hold on. Okay, I muted ESO. So what we were talking about was a Captain N. Yeah, Captain N. Okay, so yeah. Here we go. We're pulling open one of the most important videos here. This is Captain N. At least it would be, but unfortunately, YouTube has just decided to load endlessly. You know how that it's just the little wheel going around and around and around? Yeah, that's that's my screen right now. There. Okay. So with that, okay, we fixed it. So here you go.
Captain N, the Game Master.
Yeah, that one right there. That was it. But it was. Here we go. Yeah.
How did we get here? Simon Belmont hit Icarus. Simon Belmont.
There you go. That is in fact that is yeah. Captain N. That happened. Okay. What were we talking about? Oh yeah. It was Alucard. So Alucard from Captain N. What was that one? Yeah.
Pops, check out my new bat flip.
Okay, so.
Dude, you're wrinkling the cape.
Alucard, you incompetent idiot! I told you to guard the Poltergeist King. He almost escaped.
Oh wow. Bummer, huh?
There you go. That's Captain N's interpretation of Alucard. Okay, let's get going. So, onwards and sideways. The Dunmer definitely looked different. A lot of people thought that my character was a Dunmer, despite, being very much a vampire. Okay. Let's get going. Go talk to people. That's your canon Alucard. Jeez. Wait, this way. as a 5-year-old. That crap was glorious. I have all my old NES hardware. So I think what I appreciated most of all out of all that, as you put it, crap, was the original Zelda cartoon. It was, it really made me want to see more content in the world of Zelda 1, specifically. Let me see. If nothing else, it had great music. Well, yeah. YouTube's just throwing a conniption fit. There we go.
This is the Triforce of Wisdom, Link. The evil wizard Ganon has the Triforce of Power.
Okay. What class am I? I'm a necromancer. So what I do in ESO, I can show you my bar and everything if I could figure out how to get to my skills tab. Where's my skills tab? There's my skills tab. Okay. So what I do is I summon a ghost that heals me and reduces the damage I take first. That's what I do. Then I summon an Arcanist that does AoE damage. Then I give myself bone armor. And in the event someone shoots me while I have the bone armor, it actually pulls them to me. Okay? Then, after that, I use Hypnosis, which I've seen a lot of on Pixiv, in order to stun the enemy. Once the enemy is stunned, I switch bars. I then summon a Gravelord's Sacrifice, which basically it summons an exploding monster. And the exploding monster will create a corpse, which I will then immediately siphon from the corpse to do AoE damage. And then, while the corpse is still there, I sacrifice the corpse to create a more powerful, unnerving boneyard. And then throw down a wall of a blockade of storms to combo with the unnerving boneyard, because the unnerving boneyard will increase the damage that the blockade of storms does. Then I'll put down another Gravelord Sacrifice, which will be increased in damage based on the unnerving boneyard, and the enemy's usually dead by then. That's how I play the video game. Let's go do the quest. Yeah. Artisans? Is this the place? I don't know if this is the place or not. No. Not the place. There's a bunch of players do the crafting skills. This is an enchanting table. Oh, this guy has... He can do it too! Excellent! Hold on. There we go. See? That's how it works. Hold on. Yeah. Okay.
Can't imagine what
gonna exit this way.
Wanted with that museum in...
I have no idea where we're going. Just run around with a Daedra, summon, hit people, the two-handed weapon. I get that. I totally do. But I actually did a bit of, whatchamacallit, a bit of trials, the rating in the game. So I had to get a build that was at least decent. It's not top tier. It's aged out. There are many better builds than it. But it is competent enough. And that's all it needs to be. See this guard? This guard is stronger than any raid boss you will ever encounter. Guards have the power of supreme. Still trying to figure out where the quest wants me to go. I have to enter the Shipwreck Shoals now. Where are the shoals? They gotta be out here somewhere. They're up here. Okay, fair enough. We'll just leave. Horse time. Gotta have my blood horse. Oh, speaking of, we should summon our friend. Mary. There she is.
Problem, Sarah?
She's got the power. Let's see, companion menu. And you can see she has rejuvenation, life absorption, blood transfusion, medicating incantation. She's doing well. She thinks you're a good adventuring partner. We aren't quite at the green yet. Gotta max out your affection level by giving her presents. That's not how this game works at all. All right. If I remember correctly, she hates it when I loot bugs, specifically. She has an aversion to looting bugs. I know there's one guy who just likes it whenever you interact with the environment. Yep. Why don't you summon the Storm Atronach bear that Ysgrimor rode on in the canon? Ah, jeez. That's funny. All right. The mini-map? Yes. I had add-ons long ago. Long ago, I had add-ons. And then I uninstalled the game and left it a cursed memory. And yet it now lives again. Truly, if there is a god of destiny, he is fond of plot twists. I seriously did not reinstall anything. I don't know what's current, so. Yep. Mega Man Legends 2. I don't remember any of that. I mean, to be fair, Tronbon is definitely a character. I will say that much. Tronbon is definitely a character. Oh, they're fighting a troll. The troll is dead. These trolls are elites because they got a little purple square next to their health bar. Oh, she's riding a Kagooty. Look at her being the Dunmer lady. I'm pretty sure, yeah, that Kagooty's eyes are on fire. That is an Inferno Kagooty. Doesn't like the fabulous Altmer vampire. I know, right? Okay. What's going on over here? What is he doing standing next to the fire like that? That is so strange. Okay. Let's keep going. A good list for PvE gameplay. I mean, here's the thing. If you could put it in the Elder Scrolls Online channel of my Discord server, I could grab a few, but I'm not going to I'm not going to grab too many as it is, so I expect very much to be, what do you call it? I probably do have a guild, yes. Well, let me see. What is it called? Yeah, I got a... Jeez. Darkraire's been offline so long you don't even have any information about him anymore. That's scary. What was it? Group. And then it was... Guild. There should have been a... Golden Pursuits. This is the Battle Pass. Don't, yeah, when they say Golden Pursuits, what they really mean is there's a Battle Pass. Battle Pass. Battle Pass. Battle Pass. Gotta earn your Nord Hero Shoal Bear, Jace. But no, I don't remember what's where, to be honest. Guilds not bound. There we go. All right, Crystal Ravens was the guild I was using. It was an Eldmeri Dominion guild for the lulz. Did I? Yeah, YouTube sees. Okay, so these are kind of accurate. I need to update the social media link because that's not true. The Discord server is real, though. Yeah. This stuff is really out of date. I haven't played in over a year, so, you know. 'Tis what it is, what it is. How close are we to the... We're nowhere near it. Okay. By the way... Hold on. I got this Dwemer spider during the main quest. I think it was in the Daggerfall Covenant. It was a pet that you just got by rebuilding it in a dungeon. It was kind of cute. Alright. But yeah, I hadn't played in over a year. I mean, a mini-map is definitely something I should have, but at the same time, you have to understand how little went into me playing today. I woke up, I told Steam to download the game. I'm dead. Oh no. But watch your step. Glorious. I'm still a ghost. A ghost to this world. There we go.
Off we go.
The game is kind of good though, but I much prefer Final Fantasy XIV and Path of Exile and Warframe. You see where this is going? Like, there's I don't really play, like, if I want a live service to do when I finish the story, I got other live services I prefer. And this is from, again, playing as much as I have. I've come to this conclusion definitively that as a recurring, in terms of recurring content, I'd much rather hop into Baja or Eureka or one of the deep dungeons in Final Fantasy XIV than I would replay this stuff, you know? The brittle bone vampire bloodline. Oh, jeez. Thank you. That is really funny. Okay. I went past where I was supposed to go. No, this is one of those cases. I can't leave the butterfly while she's around. She'll hate it. I don't remember what she likes, but I know she's she doesn't like me murdering innocent civilians, but she's okay with me vamping all over like enemies. So I have so many games to play. This is a travesty that I am playing a live service right now. I really should be playing Baldur's Gate today, because I need to get on to Neverwinter Nights, and that requires me to finish Baldur's Gate. I do enjoy this, though. Like, I am having fun. Now that I have such wonderful people to talk to, as opposed to, you know, trying to do this solo. Lol. I gotta say, this put me to sleep. The High Isle. People keep telling me to skip it, but I'm not doing that. Ahem.
Here, please. No, you don't know me, but I do know you.
You do?
Keeping an eye on notable people while going unnoticed is sort of my expertise. The only reason we're speaking is because I'm in something of a predicament.
I know who you are. It reminds me of every single RPG, every single RPG I've ever played, where it goes, you look like a resourceful one. You look like an adventurer who can handle himself. You look... They'll start off with that before then giving you a quest that's killed other people, right? Or that's super dangerous, whatever, you know? But... That why is Baldur's Gate needed to lead into Neverwinter Nights? Because I want to finish it. And I won't. Hordes of the Underdark? Yeah. I'm actually... I know I frequently talk about how you should kind of skip. You should kind of skip Neverwinter Nights. Sorry, the original campaign. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna play the original campaign. If anything, Hordes of the Underdark does give you, like, context for what happened to the people in the original campaign. But admittedly, the people in the original campaign don't have any, what do you call it? I don't know. They just, jeez. You look like you can take this bag across the street without dying. Yeah. No. I was trying to say that, No. If I start playing Baldur's Gate, if I start playing Neverwinter Nights, I won't finish Baldur's Gate, and I really want to finish my EET run. That's what I really want to do. I want to get that finished, and so like Neverwinter Nights will just straight up for me replace Baldur's Gate, and it'll never get done, and that would make me sad. I hope that answers your question. As all right, let's keep going.
My partner and I were gathering intelligence on behalf of the Dominion in Shipwreck Shoals, but we were caught by Dreadsail pirates and separated. We can't let the Sea Elves take documents worth so much to the Dominion for themselves.
Did you know that in my current Morrowind run, I was doing the Roaring Arena in Vivec, and a Malmer, a Sea Elf, was one of my opponents in the arena. I killed him in 2 hits because I'm really strong for my my rank in the arena. But yeah, I mean that mod added a Malmer for you to kill. Pretty cool. Want me to recover the intelligence?
Yes, and I need you to rescue my partner. If she was captured, she'd be consigned to a life of brutal slavery. If you rescue Nari and take care of the documents, I'll forfeit my finder's fee from the Dominion to you.
All right, I think this is a good deal, but I'm reminded of Boone now from Fallout New Vegas. That was kind of unfortunate, wasn't it? Okay. Whoops. You'll have new notifications. Shut up!
I keep an eye on the sisters for them.
Mm-hmm.
Make note of noteworthy people and events, gather information, exchange it with other eyes and ears around the Isles.
Right.
Folks beneath notice, Nari among them. The rewards far outweigh the risks.
Usually. Anything I should know about Shipwreck Shoals?
It's a particularly treacherous route through the Sisters Archipelago.
Mm-hmm.
Anything larger than a skiff that gets pulled in by the currents usually winds up running aground on the shoals. Violently.
Got it.
It's a tempting route for clandestine maneuvers.
Mm-hmm.
That makes it a favorite of pirates and Alliance warships seeking to avoid a lot of attention. I suspect the Dreadsail's presence explains why so many ships have been lost lately.
You said the vanilla NWN campaign is geared toward a lawful good character. I'm going to be playing as a lawful good, I think a lawful neutral cleric. And, I'm going to pick the war domain. And, well, I'm going to start off as a, fighter, actually. I'm going to be level 1, I'm going to be a human fighter. So that I can get two-handed weapon cleave, like two-handed sword cleave, right? That's going to be my my bread and butter. So I'm going to start off as a fighter, and then all the other levels are going to be cleric for the rest of the campaign. And I'm planning, I don't know whether I'm going to stick to this or not, but I'm planning on doing that particular archetype through the different modules I play. Even though I'll need to like restart the leveling when I go into Shadows of Undrentide. I kind of want to play that specific type of character for Neverwinter Nights. That's going to be the plan. I usually tend to play sorcerers or wizards. I like those very much, but that's a whole nother bag of worms. Tell me about your partner.
This is risky business.
Mm-hmm.
Informants that get caught shouldn't expect a rescue, but I just can't leave her. The truth of it is, Nari's my sister.
Ah.
Letting her be dragged off by the Sea Elves would make future family gatherings
awkward. I agree. Yeah. Okay, let's head to this is, Delve is basically a solo dungeon. It's only as hard as the open world content, which is not hard at all. So, it's just it's a solo dungeon that multiple players are instanced in together. That's basically it. Okay. So, here we are in Shipwreck Shoals. Never been here before. I see players zipping around. Well, let's start killing. So, we summon our minions. Then we just throw a bone at them. And then we repeat the process. You can see how the enemies die. That's it. Apparently, our follower gets experience points. But we're just gonna go and nuke everything. I like how this doesn't feel like a dungeon per se. It feels just like a open area. There we go. You're dead. So, hello, sir. We got it.
I'm still here. Thanks for asking.
What do you mean you're still here? Thanks for asking. What are you talking about? Hey, dead. Who's next? He's getting EXP, which is nice. Now, what was I saying? Yeah, so. You kill by a sort by class name button after all the mods. Oh, you added a bunch of custom classes. Yeah. Once you start getting into custom classes and, like, subclasses and, what do you call them? Prestige classes at, like, level 20. Things start to go a little, cuckoo. Yeah. Whoop. Doge. Yeah, I can just hypnotize the Doge, leave it sitting there for a second. Good. Yep, no problem. Okay. Next. Rain. Very dead. That was a soul burner. Okay, so it looks like there are 4 sections I'm supposed to go to. I have to search the shoals for this quest line. So this is a delve that is part of the main quest, basically. Yep. There are like 40 expansions within, sorry, there are like 40 classes within the expansions of Neverwinter. Yeah. It's true. There are a whole ton. I was expecting to see a siren here. Instead, I'm just seeing generic Malmer slop. What is Malmer? Thunder lizards. That's it. Malmer means water and thunder lizards. Oh, nice. My rapport with her went up because I killed some lizards. Is that it? Does she just hate snakes? Is that the key to creating a long-lasting foundation for a relationship? Is just kill snakes? No. It was just a requisite amount of kills. Okay, fair enough. No, I think it's based on a time. I think it's there's a cooldown on it. You can't just spam it. I'm assuming. I do think it's the enemy type. So we just know that we gotta kill River Vipers. What's the next rumored expand? I have no idea. I'm at High Isle. I've been off this game for over a year. So sorry, I haven't touched this game at all for over a year, and I haven't played any content since High Isle. So, like, any new content since High Isle. So, it's going to be fun. As I break through this. The storytelling is kind of mind-numbing, but that's why I have all of you here for me. You're my support group. All right, let's see here. Whoop. do this. There we go. Swashbuckler. This is fine. Don't need anything here. She hates scalies. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, we're getting close to our destination. I wonder what the cooldown is on kill creature, though. Yep. You question the evolutionary path to be a serpent with wings, a sea serpent with wings, ocean dwelling. Yeah. An ocean dwelling. And the real answer is that they're wandering Elnathay that took their shapes based on absorbing things around them. And then evolution isn't survival of the fittest so much as it's absorb the shit that's around you and gain those traits over thousands of years. It's you'd think that evolution would it would dictate whether they lived or died, but in reality, they end up just grouping together and creating giant colonies that survive anyway, even if they are suboptimal. Until some snaky-skinned elves come along and what do you call it? Enslave all of them. Which is what the Malmar did. They enslaved the Snicks. Yeah. Okay, what's this? Enemy intelligence. You gotta steal the enemy's intelligence. It's like the briefcase from Team Fortress 2. But no, it's literally just a minor objective. Yep. Can I go up the ladder? You cannot go up the ladder. Fair enough. Well, these guys are distracted. I'm gonna do this. Okay. Here we go. Are you okay? That's a very, very good question. I have no idea. But, it's okay. Yep. Ducks are aquatic and have wings. This is true. Why do I have dragon hunting grounds here? Damn it. High Isle needs to be finished. Oh no. Angry Doge. There's some lag there for some reason. I have no idea. I mean, the AoE effects still stack, even while I'm lagging. Okay. We're just gonna sneak by and grab the next piece of intelligence. Those guys are bastards. Ignore them. Alright. As long as no one's dead. Okay. Oh no. We got him. Next intelligence, hell yeah. Onwards and sideways. Elder Scrolls needs more scrap collecting and settlement building. You mean just make it Fallout 4, in other words. I didn't dislike Elder Scrolls Blades and its town building mechanic. I just felt like they didn't go far enough with it, and they pinned most of it on, ooh, tide collars. But look at this. The Malmar are kind of stuck because there's some drag over there. Hell yeah. We're going to chill out here for a second, and we'll be ready to go in a moment. But no. I was going to say that I actually enjoyed a lot of Elder Scrolls Blades when it wasn't gated behind, like, time bars and shit, right? I just don't feel like that's a sturdy foundation to tell a meaningful story. And so it should be relegated to said mobile game, sadly. Anyway. Let's go ahead and just eat one of them real quick. Damn right. The other one gets angry at me, but there's not much I can do about that. You wish that it kept the Elder Scrolls skill system? You know, I'm actually... You know, I would like them to scrap the classes entirely and take the class kits and allow you to pick one class kit on your quote-unquote bar. That's what I would like to see. I'd like you to be able to grab a quote-unquote class kit, but otherwise be like, because currently we are able to pick from all of these skill lines, right? There are a lot of skill lines, and they're all interesting. Most of them are. But what I would like to do is give you access to every class that you've leveled, and then let you mix and match. Like, you know, obviously, Gravelore, if you had, like, healing trees from multiple classes, it would be a problem. If you had tank trees from multiple classes, it'd be a problem. So just let you slot in, like, one class at a time, but change it. Do it the Final Fantasy XIV way. They're not going to do that. They are invested in making you play multiple characters. But I'd love that. Yeah, I would love that too. Because in Final Fantasy XIV specifically, I'm all the classes. I've gotten all of them to level 100 already, and my favorite is Red Mage, which is the a rapier using magic swordsman. So it's mostly magic, but then occasionally you'll break into a really cool melee combo. And I think that's an awesome setup. Plus you have a little bit of healing in with your damage kit, and I appreciate that as well. Oh no, there's Warrens down here. Oh, okay. Later. We'll come back here after we finish grabbing the intelligence. Yeah, we got 2 more pieces of intelligence to find up here first. This is fine. Okay. I can just run past the dregs here. Yep. God, those are the Althoi from Asheron's Call. They really are the Althoi. What the hell? Man, I fucking love Asheron's Call. I need to play on a private server again soon. That was a good time. I hypnotized him. He'll stay still until he's dead. He's dead. They do frequent bot busting. The problem is, as long as they have free trials, they're gonna have more bots. The real I love the fact that you can play like the first 70 levels of the video game, the first 2 expansions, all the way through. That's the most undregged dreg you've ever dregged.
Did Lady Arabelle send you? Look, I think I found her.
Who'd you find?
When I got to the shoals and saw all those sea elf pirates and handalids, I quickly sent a message to Lady Arabelle requesting assistance. But I was able to sneak over here, and that is when I spotted her. The sea has returned her back to me.
Oh, what?
My ship, the Kamal's Bane.
Oh, thank God.
Oh, I thought I lost her forever.
Thank God.
She washed ashore on the shoals, thank the Hist. It took me some time to reach this spot without being detected. But now that you're here, we can see what remains of my vessel.
No, that's okay. I thought you were ensorcelled. I thought you had, you had been mind controlled or something, you know, like illusioned. No, I'll help you get your ship back. Don't worry about it. Let's go do it.
She will never sail again. But at least it will be good to see her one last time. And perhaps we can find some indication of what happened to my passenger, Prince Ernskar of Windhelm.
Prince Ernskar is, like, really strong now. He started out as a wimp, but he could definitely be High King, I think. Let's go have a look.
You check the hull, and I will search among the wreckage.
Fair enough.
Be careful.
I just got dregs to kill. Don't worry about it. It's fun.
Stay back. I can still fight.
Isleen! Friend, this is my bosun. There is none finer.
Captain, thank kind it's you.
Thank kind it's you.
Isleen was responsible for maintaining my vessel. She can be trusted. Talk to her while I tend to her injuries.
Aztec lizard man being sea captain feels a little weird. Well, it just shows that, like, I think people forget that Tamriel has a lot of immigration, like a cross-pollination of races, right? You can get like a Nord from High Rock or a Breton from elsewhere, you know? It's not that big a deal. It's just the real problem is that the lizards specifically need histories to reproduce. They can take their eggs out of Black Marsh, but at that point, like, it's a 50-50 shot whether they'll hatch, and if they don't drink the sap upon hatching, they become the Argonian version of autistic, unfortunately. They aren't able to relate to the to their brethren who did drink the sip of the hist sap, sorry, when they hatched. So it like they have fundamentally different processes of thinking at that point. It's not that the hist are a hive mind or anything. It's just that you know, like, at the end of the day, there's consequences for having your kid outside of Black Marsh when you want to you want them to then go back to Black Marsh, right? I mean, like, an Argonian who doesn't drink the hist sap can function perfectly well outside of Argonian society. It's just the what do you call it? It's just going back to Black Marsh and talking with the Argonians there. Yeah. Anyway. Hello.
I didn't think anyone would come for me.
Mm-hmm.
But if you're with the captain, please. It's Prince Ernskar. We have to help him. I'd be dead if it wasn't for the prince.
Where's Prince Ernskar? He was a good guy. We played through the quests and everything.
Not exactly. After that strange storm swept in and the ship hit the rocks, we were struggling to get to the small boats. A wave hit me and I thought that was the end. But Prince Ernskar lifted me up, tossed me in the boat and shoved it away.
I see. Then what happened?
The Kamal's Bane started to break apart. The storm pushed us into the straits and the current was dragging most of the ship toward Amanos. I stayed in the small boat as long as I could. Then I leaped into this piece of the wreckage and landed here.
Amanos. I should have known. What a shame. Hold on. Okay. I think that'll just about do it. Oh no. Berserk Boy is getting tons of sales but no reviews. That's unfortunate because I like Berserk Boy a lot. I probably didn't review it. Even though I played and enjoyed it. Like, am I part of the problem? The answer is yes. What happened to Prince Ernskar?
The last I saw, he was alive and clinging to the part of the ship floating toward Amanos. Even through the storm, I could hear others in the water, but the winds were sending the wreckage in all directions. You need to go find Prince Ernskar.
Okay, we will find the prince.
Return to the manor. Lady Arabelle must know of this. I'll return as soon as Isleen can travel.
Right. Let's go. tame mercy pick? Yes. It's Christmas. I mean, we got some pretty good mercy picks on in our list, but you know, this is just showing off the joys of Christmas more than anything else. Okay, so we successfully completed the main quest segment. However, there's more. We want to do Spies in the Shallows. So, whoa! Okay, yeah, there we go. We want to get this. Yeah, we're gonna go do it. You don't have to be smart to review anything. All you have to do is say, I liked it in the actual text and put a thumbs up. In fact, you know, as much as I like being a hypocrite, I'm going to go ahead and Berserk Boy. Okay, I'm going to Berserk Boy. I have played it for 8 hours, so store page. Here we go. Let's see, it is in my Steam library. My review is marked as publicly visible. Okay, apparently I reviewed it. Yeah, apparently I said very much like Mega Man ZX in the sense you take on different forms combined with Gunvolt / Luminous Avenger X gameplay as you dashing into enemies to lock onto them, then killing them with tracking moves. Changing forms is required to not only defeat enemies but to traverse levels. So it's a high skill floor. It may be a higher skill floor than some people are used to. That's what I said about Berserk Boy. Yeah. So I did actually review it. I was saying I was part of the problem, and you know I'm part of other problems. Okay, like I guarantee you, like that no one here is free of sin. So, but in this case, I am actually fine. Wait, what? Oh no. Oh jeez. What are you, he's throwing bombs at me. PoE 2. Rough around the edges, needs work. Can't wait till it actually comes out. Goodbye. Next. More death. Good. That's how we get our mana back. We siphon it. There's a book right there. This tree, it's not, it's coral. Looked like a tree. Looks like both. Damn, they really want you to come down here and then up and around. Fair enough. What do we get? Enemy intelligence. We must steal all the intelligence like an intellect devourer. Okay, you're a problem, just not in this specific instance. Yeah, exactly. Okay. Talking to each other. Really weird. Thanks to all the early access PoE players for beta testing the game. I played it. I'm done with it now until like the first major league comes out, but I appreciated what I played. I think that I prefer Path of Exile 1 for various reasons, but you know, isn't that big a deal. Whoops. Go this way. We need to go inside the cave. Search the wrecks. Yeah, so we'll no longer have any chapters. Sounds like the game's going into maintenance mode. Like they're giving up on it. And they're going to start spending less and less money to make less and less content and farm the existing players. Maintenance mode is the early death cry of MMOs. And MMOs can live for another 10, 20 years in maintenance mode. But at the same time, you know, it can't be helped, especially with Microsoft leading the charge. Microsoft is Microsoft. So, everyone thought, oh, they're going to use their considerable money to make all these companies better. No. No. Everyone who assumed that because Microsoft bought companies that they were going to get access to Microsoft's money and therefore be better than ever before, those people were wrong and will always be wrong whenever they make assertions like that. Sky Shard! Gotta get that piece of Lorcan in you. Oh boy. Anyway, let's see. When half of the warrior skills aren't coming soon. Yeah, I was gonna say, I enjoyed playing the archer man. What do you call it? The mercenary crossbow guy. But I did notice that like 4 of his skills were coming soon. I'm like, oh, that's a problem. Well, they're here. Yep. This MMO's old, they couldn't keep updating it forever. Correct. They haven't covered the map yet. True. Whoops. The thing is, I suspect they could have kept updating it for a while longer. But the real problem is that how much money are you spending versus... Oh. She's a boss. How much money are you bringing in versus how much are you spending, right? It's kind of a weird situation where you have to ask.
Wait, I'm alive. Please don't leave me here.
Don't leave me here, she said. Yep, my pets. You're guppies. Okay. That'll do it. Hey, 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 hey. There we go. That's better. Shipwreck Shoals Explorer. You killed the boss. Hey.
Get me out of here, please. Those sea elves are trying to break me. Force me to decode documents to help them attack Alliance ships.
Damn.
Can't take much more.
I mean, if they're only, like, breaking your joints, you'd be surprised. They can do a lot worse to people in this universe. Anyway, Titus sent me to rescue you. If his name is Titus, then I'm doing him a favor by calling him Titus.
You have any idea how long I've been in this cage getting nipped at by reef vipers while Titus found you?
Yeah,
He's
Titus.
more concerned about those stupid papers than his own sister.
Right.
Can you open the cage? I want to get out of here.
Okay. I'll open the cage for you.
You're a godsend. The sea elves would have fed me to the vipers piece by piece until I decoded the documents they wanted.
Yes. And then they'd kill you afterward.
The documents we were after? You can give them to Titus. I'm done with all this.
Fair enough. This is your exit. I got 2 more pieces of intelligence to find. My quests aren't done here. Yep. Okay. Just a couple dregs. No big deal. Whoop. Not bad.
Never used to fight this much until I met you.
Never used to fight this much until I met you. Destroy the Allied documents. Burn them. Burn them all. Okay, that's not the way. There's got to be one more thing over here to grab. Here we go. Burn it. That's what what's her name said about the big tree. Someone made a video titled "Sylvanas is a benevolent ruler," and then 6 months after he made that video, it was just full of burn it, burn it, burn it, burn it. That was just his entire comment section, was just burn it. To be fair, he made persuasive arguments up until that point, but World of Warcraft is trash storytelling, like the trash of trash. Like, you know, I'll very often talk about how something, you know, is an isekai, therefore it is trash, but within the domain of trash, it is good. Unfortunately, when I say WoW storytelling is trash, there is no mitigating factor. No, oh, but it's you know, it's the king of its genre, right? No. It's just like that story is irredeemable at this point. Even with Chris Metzen there, Metzen was never a great writer to begin with. He just kind of took the gameplay and added really cool Lord of the Rings style storytelling. Yes. Does scribing integrates well into lore? What's scribing? I'm only on High Isle, man. I'm playing content in order. Haven't gotten there yet. Let's go to High Isle. That WoW story ended with the Lich King. It really did. Like, go there and never return was a nice kind of send-off. Yeah.
Well, what were you going to do if they hadn't shown up when they did?
They. That's me.
You realize that if you weren't my sister, you'd have been on your... Stow it, Nari. They're back.
Yes. I am the they. Did you love isekai? I mean, Vision of Escaflowne is awesome. I happen to quite like Konosuba. So, yeah, of course. I mean, what it really comes down to is... I'm looking at all, like, the little figurines I have off to the side. No, there are some pretty good quote-unquote other world stories. It's just, I start to get annoyed when they really focus on using RPG lit, that role-playing game literature, to become, what do you call it, to become the power fantasy. Hold on. Are you talking about modern Warcraft writing, or do you mean all of Warcraft? So, modern Warcraft writing belongs in the garbage can, obviously. Like, garbage can on fire. But it's important to know that, like, Warcraft 1, 2, and 3 were also kind of derivative, right? I mean, they're fun, so who gives a fuck, right? But at the same time, like, Lothar is just Aragorn. He comes from a long-lived race of men whom the elves owe a debt to. Like, oh, yeah. You know, like, they're not subtle in early Warcraft. Warcraft 3 kind of peaked, honestly, because it started becoming its own thing and stopped, like, leaning on D&D and Tolkien and stuff, you know? Let me see. Anyway. Let's get going. Hello?
Your actions certainly didn't go unnoticed in there. I take it everything worked out, though?
I dealt with the intelligence, and I rescued your contact.
You saved the Alliance. And Nari. At least one of those accomplishments is worth the payment I promised. I'll make sure these documents wind up in the right hands. Oh, and if you see us around in the future, pretend you didn't.
Right. No. What I was gonna say was that, the Alliance wouldn't be destroyed just because some Malmer pirates found these documents. What would happen is a bunch of people would die, right? Like, you know, we're talking like a few trade caravans, maybe some, maybe a few merchant ships would get obliterated. But then after that, they'd use up the intelligence, because at the end of the day, the Alliance would adapt. You see that? Like, people don't realize this, but countries, when they crack the code of an enemy, they will keep that code a secret. Like, they will allow bad shit to happen to their side in a conflict, specifically so that they can keep gathering information with that cracked code. It's the same thing with the Malmer here. Is you know, once the Malmer impulsively attack a couple ships, that like the Alliance will know their codes are cracked and they'll adjust, because these, like, this isn't a war. This is like a gang of pirates versus an actual government. Little different, just saying.
It's a shame the Sea Elves have laid claim to this spot. It was an ideal location for clandestine exchanges. Not irreplaceable, though. Same can't be said for my sister, which I'm beginning to regret.
Okay. She seems pretty upset, though.
It's understandable, given the situation, but I can't say I appreciate her taking it out on me. I took care of the situation the best way I know how. All charging in after her would have accomplished is getting both of us captured, or worse.
Yeah, you aren't very good at anything. Anyway,
I think I'm done with this, Titus.
Oh.
You were just sitting here cozy while I was getting raked over the barnacles for those documents.
That's part of the job, Nari. You know the risks when you signed.
That's what I expected.
Guess that was just one of the risks of the job, prig.
He deserved it. No. I mean, what all could the Malmer have done to her during that time? Big scary. They could have started dismembering limbs. That's not talking about more unsavory things that they don't want to tell in terms of storytelling in this game. Oof. All right. I want to try to disrupt that vent. The power of the stars guide me to my destination. Okay. So... hold on. Mark. By the guards. No, you don't understand. There was a game, a mod for Skyrim called The Grey Cowl of Nocturnal, and the person making the mod did not speak English, but employed a cast of voice actors who, many of which were not real voice actors, many of whom were just kind of, you know, like, casual internet celebrities and or friends. And so, oh, I missed it. I missed the thingamabobber. That's sad. But I'm very close to my destination, so I don't care as much, because, like, I need to go right here. Fair enough. Now, what was I saying? Yeah, so, one of the scenes, the man who meets you at the village gates says, "I will introduce you to the village chef," right? The subtitles say chief. But because no one ever, like, no one who could speak English could review the dialogue, it just says the village chef. And then, afterward, after she gets here, you tell her about the mysterious goings-on. She goes, "By the guards!" She, you know, in the subtitles say, "By the gods." That's, and that's in Skyrim, right? So, anytime, you know, it's like, "By the 9 divines, guards, guards," I think of her shouting, "By the guards!" I'll never forget that. It's just so poorly executed. The Grey Cal of Nocturnal is still better than the Creation Club Nocturnal Grey Cal quest, though. With warts and all, it's still better than the Creation Club version. And that's sad. But hey, all the Grey Cal of Nocturnal stuff has a place in the Legacy of the Dragonborn gallery, so, you know. Like, Legacy of the Dragonborn makes everything slightly better. Just giving you this gigantic place. I'm trying to reach the manor. Okay. One man's treasure is another man's trash. Yeah, there are people who are willing to fight tooth and nail to defend the honor of Fate Grand Order. It's like, that's gotcha trash. Visual novel slash watch your PNGs execute Excalibur. Oof. You should go into Cyrodiil and watch as... I already know what to expect in Cyrodiil. It's like someone with a tank build just sitting on an objective being unkillable. It's great. I do like Dark Age of Camelot's PvP, aka Cyrodiil PvP.
Lady Arabelle is waiting for you upstairs.
Oh. Well, give me a second. I need to grab this soul gem. Free real estate. I mean soul gems. Alright, what is this? That's how you know Smitty is way behind in the stream. Because he's just said, "You're certainly a they." That is, that happened some time ago. Okay, let's see. What do we got? Nothing I need here. Find it to add it to your weapon collection. Yeah. I don't want any of this. Uh-oh. Thankfully, these are all quest NPCs, or I would get in trouble if someone sees me with the skeleton. My good friend, the skeleton. Okay. Grey Cal of Nocturnal will never be the same again with AI voice mods. It's true, but I appreciate AI voice mods when it comes to content that a voice actor isn't going to get paid for. Like, I really think voice actors should be paid more than they are, number one. And number two, probably a fair amount in, in modding situations, especially like giant mods. They should probably be given at least a little share for their, the fact that their voice is being exploited. That said, am I going to complain about it? No, I'm not going to. That's between the voice actor and taking people to court. I learned how to make a ballroom. Internet speed doing its thing. I have gigabit internet, man. Means I can do all kinds of stupid stuff. I'm streaming to YouTube and Twitch simultaneously. YouTube, I'm actually doing I'm doing 12 megabytes a second to YouTube. Twitch caps at 6, unfortunately. Is what it is. But, no, all funds, so you said, good luck finding someone to voice act Dunmer. There are actually a fair number of people who can do it. Skywind actually got several people for that. Yeah. Let me see. Someone, you mean something? Yeah, of course. Anyway, let's get going.
Another one of my favorite associates, back safe and sound. And were you successful? Did Captain Suzo find anything important at the shoals?
Wasn't Shinji the dude who showed off a bunch of, like, Skyrim, like, porn mods or whatever? Like, sexy armors or what, like, did showcases? I seem to remember such a thing. It's been years since I've watched Skyrim modding videos of any kind, so my memory ain't so fresh. Not that it ever is. Okay. We found Captain Suzo's ship and a survivor. She said Prince Ernskarn floated towards Amanos. All signs point to Animos. We're gonna be going there.
Well, that corroborates what the Dockmaster told you.
Mm-hmm.
If Prince Ernskarn is still alive and made it to Amanos, perhaps the other Alliance leaders did as well. Of course, that doesn't mean they're safe.
Okay.
Only a small part of the island is hospitable, and Amanos Station is barely that. The rest of the island is an untamed jungle full of deadly plants, wild creatures, and gangs of prisoners. Not exactly a stroll in the park.
There's no law and order.
House Menard controls Amanos, but they restrict their oversight to Amanos Station and the prison stockade. They leave the jungle to the prisoners.
I see.
Either the royals washed ashore in the jungle, or the Menards are keeping their arrival secret.
Oh, yeah. You said Magic Media is doing Dunmer voices on his YouTube channel. Cool. I've got to say that I do appreciate I do appreciate the whatchamacallits. Like the voice acting in Beyond Skyrim and Skywind, Sky Oblivion. Yeah. Like double checking. Okay, so let's go over this really quick. I feel this on a personal level. Here we go. Raid leader explains mechanics. My brain. Yeah, I agree. Okay, so we now we go to Animos.
Soon, my dear. First, prepare yourself while I finish making the needed arrangements. We'll head to Amanos in due time. For now, remember all we have learned thanks to your efforts.
Mm-hmm.
Take this as payment. You more than earned every gold piece.
Okay. Islander's shawl. Light Imperial helmet. Terrible.
I hoped that by investigating the Ascendant Order, we'd uncover a clue as to how to find the missing Alliance leaders. Now we have it on good authority that they may be on Amanos. From the cookpot to the campfire, as my great Aunt Ailes used to say.
The plot thickens. Serious business. Okay. The cookpot to the campfire.
It's just a saying, dear. As you're still on retainer, I'd like you to spearhead our rescue efforts.
Retainer.
Jakan will go with you to the island, then you'll split up to search for the royals. It's risky, but there's a lot of ground to cover.
Retainer. I'm on retainer. Those pitiful little like quest turn-ins are my fee as a retainer. How will we get onto the island?
Aboard a prison ship. They sail for Amanos regularly from the Dufort docks.
I see.
We'll be contracting the services of a Captain Basrush. She's a dear friend. Jakan and I will meet you there after I finish briefing Captain Colleen and the others.
I see. Meet you at the Dufort docks.
While you head to the Dufort docks, I'll discuss our plan with the Alliance captains. We'll need them for this to succeed. Captain Basrush will get you to the island safely. I know for a fact she can't refuse a purse full of gold.
No eyeball repair spell? That's a very good question. I've noticed that in fantasy worlds, very often you get a regenerate spell. And the problem with the regenerate spell is you can't regenerate something you didn't originally have. And there are certain disorders that, again, like aren't affected by magic in any particular way, or sometimes even make it worse. You know what cancer does, right? Cast a healing spell on that. Watch it get invigorated. Oh boy. Depends on like how the healing spell works. I assume a divine healing spell might be able to kill it, but like a druidic type spell or something like that, you know, would cause issues. Let me see here. What else? Anyway, let's get going.
Captains Colleen, Suzo, and Zaji have been procuring ships just for that purpose.
I haven't seen Zaji.
The waters around Amanos are treacherous, but I have faith in their skills. I wish I could send more agents to help you, but I prefer to keep a low profile.
I see. Well, why? I mean, you're Inspector Vale, I assume. Like you specifically write that smut, the Crevaceous Inspector. Oh boy.
For the same reason you're traveling by prison ship, so as not to alarm House Menard. We still don't know the extent of their involvement, or if they're making their own play against Emmerich and the others. Anything else, dear, or can we get moving?
Okay. Let me see here. Well, tell me more about the ship.
Oh, Basrush is delightful. You'll get along with her smashingly. We met when she was a smuggler operating along the Sentinel coast. Now she runs under a charter from House Menard, ferrying prisoners and supplies to Amanos
House
Station.
Menard. Okay, fair enough. What's this? Right. Has Animos always been a prison?
Goodness, no. It served as a haven for pirates and smugglers once, before the Empire decided it was a perfect place to dump its undesirables. Political prisoners, prisoners of war, rival nobles. Emmerich continues the practice to the current day.
I see. What chapter? I've finished all the content in the game up until High Isle. That includes like all the base game content and DLCs. And I'm currently proceeding from High Isle in order of release. Order of release. It's going to be a little while. Just a little while.
The entire archipelago sits atop the bones of an ancient volcano. Sheer cliffs, jagged reefs, and dangerous currents make Amanos a perfect site for a prison. The only safe landing on the isle is the dock at Amanos Station.
And that's the town?
I suppose you can call it that. It serves the nearby prison stockade, though the worst offenders are banished to the jungle. The Empire used to send prisoners to Amanos, and it still is a dumping ground for people the authorities want to disappear.
Ah. Dumping ground for making people disappear. Great. The prisoners have free reign of the jungle?
They do something to the prisoners. They call it processing. Once that occurs, they can only survive in the Amanos jungle. They go anywhere else, they die. At least that's what they tell them. So yes, the jungle belongs to the prison gangs.
Processing?
It's a closely guarded secret, I'm afraid. When prisoners are selected for banishment, they undergo some sort of magical or alchemical treatment. After that, they can only survive in the jungle. Is it true? Does it matter? The prisoners believe it.
Damn. How does House Menard fit into this?
House Menard runs the prison stockade for the Daggerfall Crown. They profit off the prisoner exchanges, the mines in the jungle, other prisoner labor. And they maintain Amanos Station, the only true civilization on the entire island.
No, don't remind me. Goodbye. All right.
What? The prison island? Shouldn't I get a say in this?
Oh, I know you can't stand to be left out of the action. Think of the stories you can tell of your daring escape.
Well, that's true. I guess I'm easy to read.
Like a book, dear.
What a shame. I have stolen the tea. Alright, so you said I look different? 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 Different. Hold on. What if extra different? How about that? No idea. Alright. As I was saying, let's
Smoke,
get going.
and fire. Just like home.
No. What was saying? Onwards and sideways. Chase. I need to hit this button. There we go. Yep. Okay, so we need to go to the prison. The long game is what we're playing, apparently. That doesn't seem right. Double check this. Escape from Animos. We gotta get on a boat. Yep. Are you ready for the ESO Season Pass? Really? Season Pass? You mean for whatever new content? Because they already have a Battle Pass. It literally shows up like, where the hell is it? Hold on. I know it's around here somewhere. I think it's like near the friends list or something. Hold on. I'm trying to figure out where was that Battle Pass again? It's on this list somewhere. No, freaking champion points. Stop it. Journal? Okay. So, if we look over here, yeah, it's called, yeah, Tales of Tribute. That's not it. There's a different one. I've seen it. Is it in the Crown Store? It's, Seals of Endeavor are part of it, but, there's like a big one that all takes place in one zone. Anyway, let's see here. New model, you ask? I mean, new model, old model, what do you call it? There we go. That's better. Anyway, there will be no more chapters. It'll be seasons. Yeah, I don't imagine season pass. I imagine like battle pass and stuff. Who knows though? Who knows? Oh, jeez. Yeah, I look, I haven't played ESO in like a year, okay? That's the unfortunate reality we're in, is I'm probably going to play the next couple chapters and then drop off of it like a rock. And so when they don't make any more content, I will probably not be playing during that time. I can't help it. Like, I got so many other games I want to play. But it's just, I was compelled, I say, to play ESO today. That's what we're doing. Let me see here. Anyway, let's get back to it. We need to find the boat captain. Could be this way. I gotta meet with Captain Bosch von Ronsenberg of Dalmasca. Don't listen to Ondor's lies. Okay. Oh. Oh. I think it's down here. I can't move my camera for some reason. It's great. Like, literally, my camera isn't... I'm moving the mouse. Oh. Oh, no. My moose ran out of battery power. Well, thankfully, I can just plug it in. Give me a sec. I'm gonna go do that. My headset's plugged in. I've got multiple plugs, so I can just, you know, pick another one. But still. I've got a USB hub here. Not that big a deal. Just grumble, grumble. Grumble, grumble. Okay. You'll miss the next time Manny Marco never returned, to my knowledge. They referenced him a few times. There we go. I plugged in my moose. Okay. Veilguard, I'm sorry, but here's the deal. I liked Dragon Age Origins, okay? This is a little difficult to explain, but I really enjoyed Dragon Age Origins. Then Dragon Age 2 came out, didn't really care for it. I could only enjoy any of Inquisition after I modded out the war table. So, like, you have to understand, for me in particular, Veilguard was a fool me once, shame on you, with Dragon Age 2. Fool me twice for Inquisition, shame on me. So at this point, I was just like, I'm not buying your shit anymore. Sorry. Okay. I get a lot of, hey, I liked Inquisition. That's fine. You have the right to like things. That's okay. I don't. I don't like Inquisition. I think that the character moments were good. But I can enjoy that as a YouTube video. Like, the character writing in 2 and Inquisition was actually pretty good. It's just, I don't think I don't think I'm gonna play any more Dragon Age. I think that's for me, personally, not for the rest of the internet, but for me personally, Dragon Age is a dead franchise. I will remember the things I enjoyed, and that's it. Look at that bird over there. Okay. It's not like I'm running out of things to play. That's the thing. Like, when they make a new entry in a franchise, I'm actually okay with saying this new entry in the franchise I liked is not for me anymore. And I say that with so many games these days. But it's okay. I don't have enough time to play the stuff I do have. And I do enjoy. So, it's an interesting situation. I'm okay with Star Wars having ended after the first 6 episodes. I'm okay with there only being one Deus Ex game and only Mortal Kombat trilogy, right? I'm okay with these series having ended for me at a certain point, right? Because I still have too many games to play. Even with me considering
Hey, Squire. We must hasten to our next adventure.
Ooh.
Where do your scribbles lead?
Scribbles? I had to draw that map because you left the road to chase a fictional dragon. It's not my fault we're lost. If you're looking to rob us, we only have crumbs. My Night Master was supposed to keep track of our supplies, but I think his vanity is rotting his brain. I just need to find him some sort of adventure so we can go back in triumph.
Right. Why do you need him in an adventure?
He won't do anything to help people. We've let 3 villages suffer because their problems weren't grandiose enough. I'm half tempted to invent some great villain just so he'll find the motivation to fight.
Okay. There was an evil wizard blocking the town to the south, dastardly pirates terrorizing the west coast. Let's go with the dastardly pirates.
Pirates? Yes, he definitely believed that. Plus, I'm sure we will be able to spot some pirates along any coast these days. And having some merchants indebted to me, I mean us, wouldn't be a bad thing. All right, I can use this.
You asked, you started Deus Ex 1 today, or the others that bad? No. It's, the others are mediocre. It's just that Deus Ex 1 is a masterpiece. And so when you set a masterpiece next to a bunch of mediocrity, they look bad by comparison, but they're actually enjoyable games. I joke. I make jokes that there are no other Deus Ex games other than the first one, only because the first one is just so much better. That's all. You will probably find enjoyment in almost every Deus Ex game. Seriously. And a lot of what I say is memes, okay? Like, I need to clarify that before I do some damage.
Well, Squire, do you know where we're going now? Lead on. I'll follow.
Okay. I'm gonna move a safe distance away, and then I'm going to use a healer. Healer! Heal me! That's how I get healed. Yeah, I mean, like, Mortal Kombat 4 and 9 are actually pretty good, despite the fact I will only ever claim that the Mortal Kombat series ended at Mortal Kombat Trilogy. Because I just like Trilogy that much, you know? Okay. Let's see. Onwards and sideways. Rose. Whoa. Oh. Okay, Druidic Shrine. Let's pray. I shall pray at the shrine. Bam! Nature magic. Gotta love those buffs. All right.
Nothing wrong with a little opportunistic harvesting.
I like harvesting. Okay. Let the record count. Disney buying Star Wars was in fact a nightmare. Correct. It really was. Basket. Pumpkin. What else? Okay. Moving along. Yeah, in ESO, there's actually an Altmer who says... she's holding up a wine glass and goes, "Oh, the political climate has changed. You have to be careful what you say, lest you offend people." They said the Chantry is an unreliable source. Yes, but I disagree with the direction Dragon Age went. Assigning everything to elven gods. I don't like it. I need to feed. I'm feeding. I want all your blood. Num 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 num. Yeah. So it's less that it's not possible to be true within the world, and I disagree with the writing. Yeah. The Chantry is definitely an unreliable source. I just disagree with the direction the follow-up writers decided to take the series in after Origins. Kind of like how I disagree with the direction they took dragons in the Elder Scrolls as of Skyrim. Okay, let's see here.
Sorry, Lady Arabelle. I couldn't find any of the volumes on your list at my last port.
No time for books today, my darling. My friend has a favor to ask, so play nicely.
Play nice.
Captain Bazrush is a very close friend. Tell her I'd like her to take you to Amanos as a prisoner. You're less likely to attract attention that way. Tell her she'll receive a full purse of gold and an evening in my company when this is all over.
An evening in my company when this is all over. Yeah, I get it. I get it. Is ESO any good? It's pretty fun in certain parts, but as much good as it has, it also has mediocrity and poorly written stories. Let me put it like this. All these different zones have their own individual quest stories, and I'd say about a third of them are good. Maybe a little less. That's the truth of it. There's also some other zones over here orbiting the wheel. Point is that what were dragons like before Skyrim? We had Imperial Dragon Riders. We had Nephali Largus. We had this idea of dragons being kind of symbiotic with the Empire. Right? You know, the dragon was the Empire's symbol, and there were supposed to be dragons in the Empire. And, you know, there were supposed to be tons in Cyrodiil. But, if what you're asking is, should I buy ESO right now? I would look on a third-party key site and get it cheap, okay? And normally I say the developers deserve to be paid and all this stuff, right? But here's where I kind of, sort of take exception with ESO specifically. And that is the loot boxes.
Makruti is pleased to see you. Makruti is still here. More crates are available to purchase, my friend.
So you have loot boxes, which are advertised pretty heavily. You got look, they monetize this like a free-to-play game. And so I think if you want to buy it, you should get it on like a third-party key site. Get it like for $9 or whatever. Cheap. Get it as cheap as you can get it.
These precious gems can be traded for
because
valuable rewards.
They're going to subject you to this shit. Gambling.
Goodbye, my friend.
Yeah.
Sorry, Lady Arabelle. I couldn't find any of the volumes on your list at my last port.
Damn,
No
she
time
reset.
for books today, my darling. My friend.
Good
has a
health to
favor
you,
ask,
Wayfarer.
so-
I'm the captain of the Shackled Guar. Now tell me, what grand adventure has Lady Arabelle drafted you into, and what does it have to do with me?
Lady...
Talk fast, Mainlander. I sail for Amanos on the tide.
You interrupted me. I was going to tell you. Lady Annabelle wants us to go with you. We need to be in Animos without being noticed. We gotta be, yeah.
Oh? And I suppose she's offering her usual pouch of gold and the promise of an evening's company at her manor? She does know the way to this sailor's heart.
Yep. Her company.
If that's your port of call, who am I to argue? Just know the dangers before you step aboard my ship. If they process you in the stockade, you'll never leave Amanos alive. If you head into the jungle, beware the beasts and the gangs of banished. The gangs of prisoners who band together to survive in the jungle, they're all bad, but the green serpents are the worst. Here, for you and the pretty boy. Disguises. Put them on and try to look appropriately forlorn as you go aboard my ship.
Yeah. Put these disguises on immediately. It's okay. It's okay. The pretty boy, though.
You need disguises because you want to travel aboard a prison ship. And because you want to avoid notice when we reach Amanos.
Mm-hmm.
So, disguises. You'll look like just 2 more poor bastards bound for the prison island, guaranteed.
Okay.
You know the lady. She picks up strays wherever she goes. Helps with her work, and she enjoys the company. The first time we met, she was supposed to arrest me for smuggling. Instead, she turned me into an operative, and we broke a much larger ring.
Mm-hmm. Okay, let's see here. So I have a prisoner shenanigan. I gotta do a couple more things in a different window really quick. There. Good. Control panel. Now, do you have a lifetime subscription, or they bamboozle you into something more limited? LOL. They have a monthly subscription for their premium content. Are you excited? Because you too can pay every month. Now, what province am I in? I am on the High Isle. It is off the coast of High Rock, and it's where Breton druids and other shenanigans happen. This island up here is where political prisoners from the Empire get sent. They get processed in a way that makes them unable to live outside the jungle here. So basically, some kind of alchemy bullshit like forces them to stay here for the rest of their lives. We're gonna go there soon. Obviously not get processed, but yeah. You played this for 30 minutes once? I drop off of this. I haven't played this for like over a year. It's High Isle is not great so far, but I'm having decent enough time, and the fact that everyone else is here, we can have fun chatting and playing the video games. Let's see. Asking if your lifetime sub is valid. Oh no. Someone was paying my sub for me, and I basically said, hey, look, I haven't played this in over a year. Stop it, and they agreed. I was not going to stick them for a bill that I wasn't using. No, I paid this month myself. Anyway, let me see here. Okay. Let's see what else we got. They may bug me later about the fact that I got back on without telling them. That is a possibility. That is a distinct possibility. All right. So no, we're working for the alliance leaders. Specifically, all 3 alliances have brought their leaders here for like a peace treaty type situation. And the thing is, the peace treaty was like all their ships got attacked by a like a storm. It turns out some cultists put these little medallions on their ships that kind of cursed them, and like the alliance leaders all survived, but their crews died. Whoops. Hit the wrong button there. I was trying to do that. Oh no. I control everything with the mouse. You asked a new model or updated model. Definitely not updated model. I can show you what the old one looks like. You'll see right now. See what I mean? Like the old one looks a little different, doesn't it? Anyway, let me hit a button here. Yes. I have a costume toggle as well, because why not? You want to become a crafter first, make great gear for your future characters. Yeah, I get that. I do. Elder Scrolls Online definitely has a robust crafting system, but you have to pay for the crafting. You have to pay for the subscription to get the crafting bag, or crafting is a pain in the ass. So it's one of those situations where you don't really have much of a choice, unfortunately. My goodness. You guess you watch VTubers now? Hey. I'm exhausted. I'm just messing around. But, yeah. So... jeez. No, there was one dude who went, are you serious about this VTubing thing? Or is it this just satire? And I said, it was satire until it became serious. And he said, thanks, and he left forever. And I smiled. Because, I'm not above lying to people when they get pissy. Let me see here. What do we got? Yeah, so, you noticed the hair and stuff? You thought it may be an updated model? Nah, it's not very updated at all, unfortunately. It is a completely different model. It's but it works pretty well. I'm having fun, and that's the important thing. It's good memery. All right. Let me see. You figured you saw the hair. You wish your model rigger didn't ditch you when you were getting an updated model from them. You saw the straw that broke the camel's back to step away from streaming. I understand that. I really do. I need to mess with something. Hold on. There's a setting I need to poke at. Was here, there. I'm almost ready to play again. Give me just a sec. It's weird situations. Jeez. Okay. Yeah. I'm just fixing some settings in the background that are kind of slowing things down. Closing extra applications. Okay. I'm a great VTuber. Thank you, but I don't necessarily consider myself one, other than the fact that I occasionally use it as a mask. It's fun. It's fun to have this mask on when I don't want to be on camera for any reason. I'm very tired today. I did not sleep last night. Good things, like double plus good. You know, sleepless nights can be good, but you know, is there an event? I don't like. I think there is. It's like New Year's, New Life celebration, something like that. I gotta put on the prisoner disguise. I haven't finished the story.
Just down the pier. Move, you dirty prisoners.
You get them there, you old sea dog, and I'll get them out.
On.
I'll do my job, Arabelle.
Why does he have armor on?
I like pomegranate wine with my salted mutton.
Damn. Is this game doomed or improving? Probably doomed. I mean, they're going to increase the difficulty of overland content, and they are also going to did I animize my animize? What does that mean? I mean, the old one was just straight up straight up chibi by comparison. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. Like, it's the old one is definitely. Hold on. Yeah, I've got these 3 toggles, kinda, but the other 2 are like just different clothing on the same model. But yeah. Let's go. Hey.
Get aboard, you wretch, before I decide to tie you to the anchor and drag you down.
Japanese fight. I don't know anything about that. Yeah. Yeah, they're going to increase the difficulty of overland content. They're going to remove skills from PvP. Like, they're going to remove PvE skills from PvP. What's the best MMO to start now? Hey, my wife and I play Final Fantasy XIV together, so obviously my opinion isn't good for anything. I have fun, though. I'm seriously having fun with it. My goodness. Your character wouldn't last that long. I'm a necromancer. I will literally summon an exploding skeleton from the ground. Yeah. Why do you think it's doomed? Someone asked. Someone asked if they thought it was improving or doomed, and I'm saying it's probably doomed. Like, why? Because it's the option they gave me. It's yeah. Said it's brain dead easy, making it harder to ruffle some feathers. Probably. Yeah. It's doomed because they don't listen to their community. Yes, the raiding community's in shambles. Like, all the people that I originally played with and did trials with, they're gone now. Their guilds are disbanded. They are out. Now it's just filthy min-maxers who yeah. So let me see here. Was the old one made in Vroid? As I understand it, it definitely uses Vroid assets, but I think it was like put together in Unity. I know I had to open up Unity to play with the, what do you call it? I had to, like, I'd open it up in Unity to, like, mess with the ears. This one had everything pre-rigged, so I looked at the gravity and stuff, and it was fine. But, like, if you see, like, when stuff flops around, it's due to two settings internally. There's stiffness and gravity. And so you can see, like, stiffness and gravity are normal on the hair. But if you want to, like, the tail specifically, the tail has low gravity. Yeah. So, it's a little different. Just saying. Anyway. So. Let's go. Me on ESO. I've done all the content up till High Isle. See my my Tamriel hero title, lol. I've done all the things. But yeah, so because I got the Hamriel, delicious. The Tamriel hero title, like I've done all the base game content, right? And then after the base game content, we got DLCs. I've done all the DLCs and chapters up to High Isle. I have not finished High Isle. This is very difficult for me to do. But with all of you here, I'm going to be able to get it done. And then move on to better stuff. You bet. Degeneracy. Wait, there's degeneracy here? We might as well just leave. Okay, let's go. Right, in here.
Inside, prisoner. Move.
Oh. Hello, jailer.
Move along, citizen. No decent person has any business at the stockade.
Move along. Am I a decent person? Oh yeah, my prisoner clothes are gone.
Cuts back. Bet those witches had something to do with all these nature problems.
Okay. No decent person here, that's for sure. Mm-hmm. I mean, Darvok and Jalad at Tanagra were probably right. Mm-hmm. If I get up, will it get up? No. It like, okay, so the tracking understands, like, how close I am to the camera. Like this. I can lean in and lean out, lean to the side. I can hold up my hands, it'll track those. but no, it doesn't understand when I get up. I can I've got an MMO mouse with 12 buttons on my thumb that control all of the quote unquote stancing. Hello.
This fire is for trusties. Anyone else becomes kindling.
Trusties. What makes this stand out against other MMOs? Probably doesn't. People probably just play it because it's Elder Scrolls. Like, it's an Elder Scrolls WoW skin game. At least it was back in alpha. They've since added a few features that, you know, make it, quote-unquote better. But better from terrible is still, you know, it's definitely a starting line. Point is, though, the game is pretty fun at times. Depends on where you're looking, though. I'd say about 30% of the content could be considered good, with the rest of it being some stage of mediocre or worse. That's what I believe. Anyway. Yep. You want to try it again? Still boring for you? Yeah. No. That's why I need all of you here with me. Otherwise, we wouldn't be getting this done. I slept on this particular piece of content for over a year. I just couldn't do it, man. And so, with you all here, I'll be able to get it done. Oh, boy. Plus, I need to stay awake today.
Psst. Over here.
Hey, Jakarn. How's it going? Boonga boonga. What's up?
Like my new outfit? What better way to search Amano Station than disguised as a jailer, huh?
True.
I'll see what I can learn about our missing royals here in the stockade and around town. You head to the jungle. From what I already heard, you need to hurry.
Yeah, it's kind of funny because he wouldn't last 5 seconds against the other prisoners. He's a good thief. He can get into places. He can break into almost any lock. But that's where his skills end. Occasionally you'll see him fighting, but yeah, he just gets beaten up. Okay. You said it's a chill game? Yeah, it's a chill game. I agree. No, my MMO of choice is Final Fantasy XIV. It used to be World of Warcraft back before Shadowlands came out. But I'm done with World of Warcraft forever, basically. They'd have to do something really, really spectacular to get me back into the game. And when people are like, it's better now in Dragonflight, like that did not get me to come back. Sorry. Which piece of content is the worst? Oof. I'd say Western Skyrim is probably awful. Which is interesting because it's followed up by The Reach, which is pretty good. Yep. Greymoor is most awful, I think. Okay, what'd you hear, Jakarn?
Before I engaged in 2 of my 3 favorite activities, eavesdropping and thievery, I heard the jailers talking about a bounty placed by the Green Serpent's prison gang. They're offering a reward for 3 nobles that washed ashore in the jungle.
The Alliance leaders.
What else could it be? Do you know of any other noble-born people who were lost at sea in the area? So head north and go through the big gate. That's your way into the jungle. Meanwhile, I'll see whether or not House Mornard is involved in all this.
Yeah. Once I find the Alliance leaders, how do I get off the island?
First, find the leaders. If you can't do that, find the serpents. One of them is bound to know something. I hear they have a camp northeast of the jungle gate. And take this flare. The 3 captains are circling the island waiting for your signal.
Oh, okay. So I have 3 ship captains ready to pick me up once I use the flare. That's cool. Any other words of advice?
Try not to let anything in the scary jungle kill you. Just head north, go through the gate, and head north some more. I hear there's a Green Serpent camp out that way. Hey, you got this. I mean, you probably got this. If anyone's got this, it's you.
I really like Razum Dar. I like I like the doggy. What's his name? I like most of the companions and side cast of the game, but Jakarn, he really is a discount Darien, and not in a good way. He's a trashy version of Darien. I don't like it. But any other words of advice for me?
Ooh, that's hurtful. And here I thought we were friends. But let me think. Oh, there's a coin fort on the far side of the island. Steer clear of that unless you run out of other options. It's controlled by the serpents, and they're stone-cold killers.
Fair enough. Okay. Do you think the green serpents are connected to the Ascendant Order?
I haven't seen any signs of the Order here on Amanos. Yet. But there must be a connection, right? How else would the serpents know about the Alliance leaders of the Ascendant Order?
I guess I'll head into the jungle
fire that flare.
And start searching.
You think the serpents were
all
telling
right.
the truth?
Let's just start heading out there, I guess.
You know the kind.
Oh, great.
I don't care what you say.
More.
I'm heading into the jungle.
Don't be stupid, Rasa. You're safer here in the stockade.
I am a good hunter. Freedom or death?
Freedom or death?
Look at here. New meat.
New meat. What were you and the Khajiit talking about?
You've got big ears, new meat. But if you must know, word around this stockade is that the green serpents are offering a way off this rock. Something about friends in high places. You just need to find a trio of nobles supposedly wandering the jungle.
Okay, so what happens is, if you find the three nobles, the Ascendant Order will kill you, and then kill the nobles. That's what will actually happening there. Yes. I am older than most people think I am. That is what I will say. I like to meme that I am a 9,000-year-old lich. But I will say that the vast majority of people underestimate my age. Ahem. That said, I do nothing, absolutely nothing to encourage them that I am a mature adult. So it's mostly my fault. And good genes. All right, well, not good genes. Good genes for this specific thing. I was gonna say, there's a lot of my genes that are fucked up. Okay, you sound like you don't believe the trio of nobles.
What gave it away? The fact that no one gets off this rock? Or that the serpents have friends in high places? Or maybe how ridiculous it is to imagine nobles lost in the jungle. I'll tell you what I told Rasa. Going into the jungle is crazy.
My graphics settings are mostly low. Because, for whatever reason, it wanted to throw a conniption fit and, lag. Seriously. It did. Speaking of... Give me a second. I'm looking at something. Deactivate that. What else? A Corpo Vamp. I mean, I do have, like, videos from 12, 14 years ago. And I look mostly the same. With the exception that I'm a bit thinner now. Of course, I didn't let that affect the avatar. I made sure that there was some bulk here. Lol. As I was saying. Let's get going. Okay. The textures look muddy? Yes. Yeah, the game wants to use a lot of resources for some reason. I'm just like, eh. knock that down a peg. Graphics are the lowest level of consideration I have for games. Like when people say, whoa, nice graphics, I'm like, eh. Yep. Do-do-do-do. Okay. Let's get going. Oh, hello. Oh, that is just a full-on guard. Wow. Okay. Have to be careful. Can't summon any undead near them. They'll just murder me. No trial or anything. We're heading into the jungle. Oh, boy.
Are you a political prisoner, a war criminal, or a murderer? Oh, I know. You're the second cousin of a duke sent here to rot.
Why do I even talk to you?
Yeah. Why do I even talk to you? Said this game doesn't necessarily reflect your age. Oh, no. It's people on YouTube who have watched my other content. I spend most of the time with an actual, what do you call it? Actual camera when I'm not super tired. And, well, I am super tired, so.
Through this gate lies the jungle of Amanos. Your home for the rest of your miserable lives.
Please, I'm innocent, I tell you. Don't send me into the jungle.
Oh, wow.
Too late for that. You've all been processed. If we don't banish you into the jungle, you'll die.
Right. Certain death out here. At least a slight chance to survive in the jungle. That's the fate of the banished.
That's the fate of the banished. Let's talk to each of them.
I'm gonna survive out in that jungle, just to spite them all. Wait and see if I don't. Wait and see.
Lord Woodbourne, you bet. Okay. The ESO isn't for you. I mean, it's an MMO, so it's a story-driven MMO, so it's kind of like KOTOR, Knights of the Old Republic. Not KOTOR, just Tor, SW Tor, Star Wars: The Old Republic. It's kind of like that, where you got like the meat and potatoes of the game is the story, but then there's activities to do on the side, you know. What do you call it? Final Fantasy XIV is similar to that as well, but 14 does a lot of things differently and focuses on the story to the exclusion of basically everything else. Whoop. Let's see. This is a game where the story is not enough to satisfy. Correct. The story is built in a way that gets you from point A to point B, but outside of some very particular areas, it isn't that deep. I agree. Next.
I'll find a way to make them all pay. Everyone responsible for sending me to this damn dung heap.
Look at him.
Rue the day. Rue, I say.
Rue! Yes, as he twirls his mustache. They will rue the day they sent me into the jungle. Yes.
Banished to the jungle doesn't sound too terrible, does it? How bad could it be beyond those gates? Probably just a lot of talk to frighten us. Yes, that's it. Just a lot of talk.
You're going to have to survive in the wilderness, sir. Get ready for that.
An innocent orc banished to the wilds of Amanos. What's fair about that? I hear there are gangs roaming the jungle. Maybe I can join one. Safety in numbers, right?
Yeah, I guess. Unless they're cannibals and they just eat you.
The book I snuck into the keep to read indicated that the keys are hidden in the jungle. One in the south, the other in the west. They even provided a map. Would you like to hear the legend concerning the vault? It really is.
Yeah, there's a vault we need to crack open while we're here. Let's go!
This one knows she can never leave the jungle. But sometimes slipping through that gate is so tempting.
But you can leave the jungle for a little bit. Pretty sure you won't just die.
Stay back! This one was just looking at the gate and regretting the choices that led her to this fate.
Why don't you just slip through the gate with us?
This one cannot do that. This one was processed, so she cannot live anywhere but within this dung-infested jungle. You are prisoners and do not know this. Once you are banished to the jungle, leaving it will kill you dead, dead, dead.
Are you sure that isn't just a lie?
No, no lie. This one saw it with her own eyes. Poor Humdo did just that. Turned to dust before he had gotten more than a few steps through the gate.
Whoa.
The jungle is bad, but turning to dust? This one thinks that would be much worse.
Aw, that's interesting. Said, why is it so hard to find an ESO live stream on YouTube? Doesn't anyone want to stream their game? I don't know. It's been a year or more. It's been more than a year since I tried to do High Isle and bounced off of it hard. But with everyone here, I think I can do it this time. I've got a lot of other games I play as kind of my live service games. So ESO is very much for the story for me. You know, I play through the campaign. I may do an occasional dungeon, but light touch for now. Light touch for now. I am, however, having fun. And I'm glad I'm finally going to finish High Isle after, you know, over a year of just not playing. So I've got all the content, the chapters and DLCs and stuff. So I'm ready to go and finish it up. It's just I did not wake up this morning and think, oh, I'm going to play ESO. It's just something that materialized when I realized a couple problems with today. Chief among them is I didn't sleep. Thus the what do you call it? The cartoon avatar. It's what I use when I want to be in the dark and don't necessarily want to be on camera. It's a good substitute for the camera. It pisses some people off, which is funny because they're used to, you know, normal camera. But that's a different matter. Anyway, we're gonna head on into whoa, Jace! Why do we have those? Those pods remind me. There was a different part of ESO that had these before. Blackwood. I think Blackwood had it. Yeah. You woke up at 2 p.m. I was kept up. You said this is not a popular game. It's true. But at the same time, there are a lot of people who only play the mainline Elder Scrolls games. Don't really have an interest in playing ESO, but they want to kind of see other people play it. I've noticed that there is a good number of those people, which is fine. At least nobody's telling on me for summoning the undead in their prison jungle. Jeez. We're killing bugs. Good. It's objectively not good by Elder Scrolls standards. I would agree. Its format is entirely different, which means if you like the Elder Scrolls series for a very particular a very particular reason, you're not going to find it there. He said it's easier to find Diablo 2 stream than ESO. I should try Median XL again sometime soon. I haven't done that. Median XL is a Diablo 2 mega overhaul. It was actually originally made by Any Scion, the dude who did all those Skyrim mods. But it's since been taken over by like a completely different team. Anyway, it has its own jeez, distractions. I keep finding good stuff. It has its own seasonal content and stuff, its own leaderboards, separate from Diablo 2. Like, it has its own BattleNet that's not Blizzard's BattleNet. Oh, it's raining. Raining in the jungle. What the hell are these? These are drag. see the crab men? Crab people. Whoop. Anyway, we do that. Rain. Yeah, these guys are just a real pain no matter what. Get stunned. Oh, he doesn't stun. Fair enough. Oh, well. What are these? Fine. Mm-hmm. You keep saying you're hidden, but you're just there the whole time? Oh, when you duck, you see I'm detected, right? And then the eyeball will shrink and I will become hidden. See? True. True. Let me do this. Hold on. You're talking about, yeah, we got that. We're using the Countess, personality, or Duchess personality, I should say. Yeah, so, you are not wrong. We've designed it this way. Anyway. Nernroot. Gotta collect more Nernroot. Let's have a look at this camp. Well, there's stuff to do. Find the camps. Disrupt. Oh, there's volcanic vents up here. Didn't realize that they'd have dolmens up here as well. But yeah, we're running the Forbidden Passions outfit, which is a vampire. What's that up there? Yes. Okay. Well, there's a saying that, what do you call it? Try everything once, except folk dancing and incest. I'd add hard drugs to that list because they can fuck you up for life. I watched that happen to certain people I know, so, you know. My goodness, you don't have the 1 terabyte free at the moment? 200 freaking gigabytes once you, like, it's like 60 gigabytes to download. It's like another 80 gigabytes to update. And then, it's some and change after you unpack everything. Let's go have a look at this camp. Okay, let's grab some blood. There we go. Blood! Oh no. It knows I'm here. It knows my name. Yeah, fuck it. I'm killing. Don't use any mods? I mean, I would if I had used this game, if I had been playing this game for, you know, more than a day. Like, I just reinstalled this game over, after, like, a year, or more. So it's one of those situations where, like, yeah, I could have a mini-map mod. Yeah, I could have this mod or that mod, but I just kind of installed it and started playing. Remember, I'm a Tamriel hero. I've done all the content in the game up till High Isle. And then I quit for a year, so, you know. I'll get around to it. I'll reinstall the minimap and stuff, just, you know, eventually. Kingdoms of Amalur. It feels floaty like an MMO, but it's definitely well executed as a story, I think. I had to go in here. What are you? The main quest says something here. Reward for anyone who brings the 3 nobles lost in the jungle alive. The Ascendant Order has promised pardons and a way off this miserable island, even for the banished. You know what that actually means? They're gonna kill the people and then kill the lost nobles. That's what they're actually going to do. Little different. Don't approach the Order directly. They only deal with me. If you let these nobles slip through our fingers, there will be nowhere in the jungle safe. Right. Find the lost nobles, earn your freedom. The Ascendant Order is going to kill everybody. I mean everybody related to this incident. Guaranteed. No one's getting out of here alive, I think. Whoops. Okay, should your first vanilla playthrough be vanilla? Should your first Morrowind playthrough be vanilla? No. There's some bug fixes and performance enhancement patches you should use. That said, if you check my YouTube channel, there is a new player guide. And even if you don't need the information in the guide, you can skip to the mods section. And I talk about the bug fixes and stuff you should use. But outside of the bug fixes, vanilla, yeah. Absolutely. Alright. But yeah, on my YouTube channel, there's definitely a new player guide there. Whoops. Will I play any more Minecraft in the future? Oh, yeah. It's inevitable. Like, Craft to Exile is just so much fun. Damn it. Oh. It's like, oh, I see your anime. Look, I just want to grab your... It's annoying because I want to steal his... I want to drink all his blood. It's not... Okay, no blood for me. Fair enough. Yep. What do I'm not giving you a... I'm not giving you numbers. I'm not distilling the good or bad of the Elder Scrolls series down to numbers. Sorry. I know there's a lot of games journalists out there who love giving something like a 7 out of 10 or whatever. But I only do that when I'm memeing. I never do that seriously. Anytime you hear me give a number out of 10, I'm memeing. We're pretty sure the nobles made it ashore and are wandering the jungle. I'll be damned if we can... yeah, we can find them. I keep sending blades down to the water. We kept losing them. Someone or something is picking them off in the jungle. This old sea dog managed to make it northeast to shore, I swear. Okay. He's gonna gather more recruits, and that's it. So, northeast Lakeshore is where we think the Alliance leaders ended up. But I will tell you that I much prefer... I much prefer the mainline series to ESO. For sure. I'm trying to think of anything I would rate lower than ESO, though. Elder Scrolls Adventures Redguard, despite being a spectacular thing to watch, I don't actually like Redguard's like tank controls and stuff. So I think because the controls of Redguard are bad, like really, really bad, I'd rate it under ESO for personal enjoyment. Not as a quality proposition, but as in a how do I the individual enjoy it? And yeah, I don't like Redguard very much, unfortunately, because I want to. I like the story of Redguard especially. Damn. Whoop. Gotta love those line AoE shots. Alright, what do we got in here? Huh. I was like, oh, how am I going to figure this out? With these vague instructions, I don't know if I'm going to be able to find the Alliance leaders in a reasonable amount of time. Oh. I see. Well, I think we know where the Alliance leaders are now, don't we? Can I just drain your blood? Come on. Yes! Awesome! We're well fed. We aren't hungry anymore. Oh no!
Hurry alive. Why?
But it was a lurker. Apparently I lost some rapport with her because I stabbed someone in the back. It was funny. They're an enemy. They're hostile. Come on. I mean, look, if I drain their blood as a vampire, A-okay, right? No problem. No problems here. Just massacre the crap out of your enemies. No problem. But stab someone in the face with your dagger, that's a penalty. By the way, these are called Cliff Striders, and they're called Hackwings. But the point is, they basically looked at Cliff Racers and said, we can't do flying enemies in our game. You're attempting to 3D print a bush? I mean, that's a good idea if, like, you're setting up models, like a model. I talk about model railroad stuff every once in a while because I like trains. So, like, yeah, 3D printer is great territory for that stuff. Why not 3D print a bush or like a train station or like some other things? There's all kinds of good stuff you can 3D print. Hackwings are dead.
I think I'm getting good at this. Well, I probably shouldn't be proud of that.
He's getting good at killing monsters. Don't know why you wish Elder Scrolls would make vampires the way they did in Morrowind. You're powerful, but there are drawbacks. I like vampires in Morrowind.
If you're going to kill bugs, at least kill fetcher flies.
Sorry. So I believe that I think that if you can kind of have a helmet or some kind of you know, like mod that makes vampires a little less punishing in Morrowind, it's actually really good. My problem is that
Lucky fetcher. I only ever seem to find musty grain and spuds.
wait, hold on. Oh crap. What is this? What? Oh, Jace. That's a Soul Razor Knight Duelist. I'm gonna be killing the Soul Razor. Here we go. That thing hates me already. Oh, wow. That's Soul Razor, though. He's got AoEs and everything. He's also very dead. Turtle's next. Give me your loot, Soul Razor. Elemental Essence. It's trash. But no, I feel like Morrowind's vampires are too punishing. But Skyrim's are definitely, definitely too easy. With Oblivion's just being unrewarding. It's an interesting concept. Like balancing the mechanics, you know? Whoa! Bye. I'm out of here. I'm going to the Way Shrine. Yep. That is a Way Shrine. It's a way to teleport. For free! What is this? This is a dolmen. Not a dolmen. It's a lie. I'll be activating the Way Shrine. Cool. What's next? Suppose we have to go down and find the Southern Key. We'll go do that side quest real quick while we're here. I'm not under the illusion I'm going to do every single side quest like I have up to Western Skyrim. I actually did all the side quests in Blackwood and Fargrave as well. Yeah. Ho, ho, ho. Gotta be careful in Crusader Kings 3. If you're playing the Elder Kings mod, if you're a vampire, you can't let them suspect you. They'll try to overthrow you. Major part of the game is passing on your bloodline, like your kingdom, to the next in your bloodline. But if you're a vampire, that kind of goes out the window. Unless you retire when people start getting suspicious. I guess the new content, the adventurers, the adventuring nobleman kind of content would probably fit well in that regard. Found a quest.
Maybe I should have waited for an escort at Amanos Station with Mother.
With Mother? Mother!
A dust-covered warrior. Finally! My father is the overseer at Broke Rock Mine. He defends the prisoners laboring inside the mine from the gangs outside its camp.
Oh.
He's struggling, though. He thinks I can't help. I'm a Thama vocalist now.
Wait, did they reinstate the College of the Voice while I wasn't paying attention? Because I thought the College of the Voice got retconned out of the Elder Scrolls.
I sing to cast spells.
Hmm.
Father says I'm suited to be a court performer, but I want to help people. Mother wrote that Hadalid sea monsters attacked the mine. Father's sentries were supposed to escort me to the mine, but they never came.
They never came. So she sings to cast spells. That honestly is one of my favorite cleric concepts. The sing to cast magic. Yeah, I really like that for clerics. Just stretching. Okay. I'm looking at the time, and we're 4.5 hours in, and I haven't taken any breaks. I need to take a break now so that I can stretch my legs and just stay healthy. I'm already feeling kind of stiff, so I'll be back in just a second, and we'll be playing more of this. I guess we gotta do her quest as well. Whoop-de-doo. I'm gonna go get something to drink. Alright, so I think we were introduced to a lady who was a bard. Huh. That's weird. I'm noticing a distinct lack of me being able to, let me try something. There we go. I was wondering what was going on. I saw nothing. Yeah, give me a second. That was just the wallpaper. Okay. So she's a bard. I had no idea. See anything else going on here? Ah. Yes. So, there's a mine on the prison island, you say?
The prisoners aren't villains. They don't ask for much, and House Mornard employs Father to give them what they need.
Oh.
Look, the mine's in trouble. Will you accompany me? I can pay, and surely Father can't say no, not with you there.
Ha!
What do you say?
Ha! Father can't say no, at least while you're... who am I? Like, have we ever met before? But fine, I'll do it.
The mine camp is just over that hill there. This is going to be fantastic. Can you imagine the look on Father's face when I arrive with you to help? He'll be so impressed.
I'm sure he will.
Maybe we don't mention that I left Aminos Station without an escort, though?
Okay, we'll leave that out. I guess I'm the escort now.
My magic can help people. But if Father had his way, I'd be stuck conjuring butterflies for nobility my whole life. Father never even let me leave the mine camp without 3 bodyguards.
What's going on then?
I've been away from Aminos for a while. Father allowed me to get a better education. Magic, music. No one masters those things without teachers. I was lucky to find mentors from both the Bard's College and the Mages Guild.
Fair enough. The Bard's College and the Mages Guild, I see. So she is a bard. She's using magic music. That's fine, I suppose. All right. What else? How does singing work with your magic?
Most mages cast a spell with some arcane gestures and their innate mental power. That's how a friend explained it. I can't. My music focuses my magic. I had to train with many renowned mages and bards to get where I am now.
It's a cool concept. It just, has a really crappy name. Thorma, what now? I don't even know. Alright. I think we're good. So, what was it? Right. Distractions aplenty. Do you play magic? You do magic music, yeah?
Sort of. My music is the spell. Once as a child, I sang a little ditty and turned the cooking fire green. One of my more eccentric tutors liked to babble about tonal architecture, but even he didn't understand it. I'm sure my songs are easier.
Dwemer. Yeah. Tonal architecture. Dwemer. The tapping. Well, let's get going.
It's a place where banished prisoners work in exchange for warm meals, clean water, and a little protection. They unearth ammonites for House Mornard. Father never let me leave the camp. He said Aminos was no place for a child.
What are ammonites?
You want to know about those boring old shells? They don't look like much to me. Father says mages use them to store magic, somehow. I never listened when Father talked about the ammonites.
Yeah, she's a scholar of intensive study in order to gain magic through music, but she doesn't really listen when Father talks about things, right? I mean, it's just not interesting like magic music. Like, holy crap. All right. Why do the prisoners want the mine's protection?
You know that the banished prisoners can never leave the jungle, right? Well, the jungle is dangerous. The mine gives them a place to work in exchange for a little bit of safety. Father employs a lot of sentries at the mine to ensure that safety.
All right.
Who else would do it? They're the only ones here. Prison labor is plentiful and cheap. The mine offers them short contracts. Agree to work for 3 months, get room and board. A lot request to stay on longer or leave and return later.
I see. And House Menard has ties to Amanos?
They control the whole island. Father says the aristocrats on the other islands don't know anything about Amanos. But there are lots of House Mornard representatives at Amanos Station. Mother reports to them once a season.
Goodbye. The hell? Oh, she was crouching. Okay. I just saw all of a sudden, she just went just down. I'm like, what? Okay. Looks like we got lots to do. Where's the vent? The southern key. Oh, okay. So we're supposed to kill those thugs for her. I guess we'll go do that first. There's also a public dungeon here. That's like a delve, but for strong people. Or multiple players. Are they making Pokemans? Man, I should play Pokemon Crystal Clear again. I did enjoy that a lot. Crystal Clear is an open world mod, overhaul for the original Crystal, where you no longer have any storyline barriers and you can, everything is level scaled to your badge count. There is always fun. Aw. Looks like there's a matron there. What a weird place. Yeah, well. I just wanted to see what was up there. I'm not really in the mood for a world boss. Poison pods. That hurt. I'm going in all the wrong directions. Wow, bye. There's a treasure chest down there. I should go get it. Someone help us! Da-da-da-da-da. Yeah, we died pretty horribly. Let's unlock this treasure chest. Yay! Rapport increase. We've done a lot. Oh god, it's a wisp. The wisp is dead. Let us move on. There's a wisp mother over here too. Nice haul. Okay, now we're going the right way, sorta. Maybe, possibly. At some point I should just make new potions because I collected so many alchemy ingredients at this point. But I also have the cheap crap loot potions that are just everywhere. Pure water, also known as Lorcan's Tears. Can I get out of here? Yeah. Getting into slightly too deep water is very annoying. I've used this shrine already. But yeah, we gotta go that way. There's also another quest near here. I feel like we'll make a mistake. Oh well, let's go. No, there's a quest here.
A stone structure. The key must be in there. Oh, what does that plaque say?
What does this... what domicile? Only the sisters may enter this dwelling. I am not one of the sisters, unfortunately. Place the sacred Tana leaf on the pillar next to the island center. I see. First it'd be the trader's name.
Plinths. Must be these little pedestals over here.
Yeah.
There's a shawl on one already, so we just need to find a sacred leaf and the traitor's coal.
Trader's coal? So we have things to do. I mean, I'll do these later. I don't want to fly off the cliff and die again. Please don't send me off the cliff again. Ooh, hello, it's another Soul Razor Knight. So, Soul Razor Knights are like Death Knights, but far more boring. Let's go! I was referred to them as Dothack Ninjas. Look at that. That twirly AoE. You're dead. Victory is mine. Let's keep it up. That is one of them there volcanic geysers. They're domens. But this like high isle version of domens. Very silly. In the base game, we have these spots where Molag Bal will start to merge Nirn and Cold Harbor. They're called domens. And they're events where you fight a bunch of monsters and you fight a boss. And then you collect loot. And as soon as Somerset Isle came around, they called them Abyssal Geysers. And there were Slodes start to have a little incursion into Somerset. And then there are, what are they called in I know there are Harrow Storms in Western Skyrim. I know there I forgot what they are in Blackreach, Blackwood. I have no clue. Jeez, we've got more of these cliff races. They really want to kill me. Should be fine. Oops. They're dead. Let's keep it up.
I once hid from my escorts for 3 hours in that tree's hollow.
Why are you telling me this?
There it is. Broke Rock Mine. I hope Father was pleased to see me.
What are the odds everyone's dead or transformed or some amalgamation?
I always wanted to climb those guard towers. Father never let me.
Father never let me. Everyone's dead or converted? No, he's there.
Your mother back at Amino Station? No, absolutely not. I cannot have you getting underfoot. Go to your room.
I bring an adventurer to help, Father, and you send me to my room? Ugh!
Ha!
Why couldn't Marilyn stay with her mother? I don't have any sentries to spare on her protection. Adventurer, since you're here anyway, we should speak. Come here.
Okay. When he said come here, he meant talk to me?
You're the adventurer who escorted Marilyn here? I suppose I should thank you for ensuring her safety. I'm surprised that you're not a tall tale like the others she invented to get away from her bodyguards when she was younger.
Ah, yeah. Makes sense. So you must be Marilyn's father.
I have that singular fortune. My wife is away in treating House Mornard for more centuries. She's better at handling Marilyn. I don't agree with my daughter's actions, but her instinct to bring you here was good.
Yep.
I could use your skills.
Marilyn said there was something going on in the mine.
And now my daughter is sharing our secrets. Yes, The mine is in a state of disarray. Creatures known as hadolids invaded the lower tunnels. Work stopped. Sentries and prisoners are dead. I can barely hold the mine with the forces I have left.
Hadolids are dregs, basically. Droogs, whatever you want to call them. So what do you want me to do?
Give me your map. The towers around the mine reported that a caravan laden with medical supplies was drawing near. They have yet to arrive.
Oh, yeah?
Find out what's keeping them. We're desperately low on bandages.
I see. Okay, then.
If we don't manage to quell the Hadolid invasion, I'm gonna have to abandon the mine. House Mornard will not be pleased.
I see. And you are the overseer.
I am. Many years ago, I was only a warden working at Amanos Station. House Mornard took note of my work and gave me leave to oversee Broke Rock Mine. They treat my family and I well. In return, the mine supplies them with precious ammonites.
I see. Those you who work for you are prisoners, yeah?
Prisoners swing the pickaxes while sentries keep an eye on things and organize work in the tunnels. Don't be fooled by misplaced compassion. The prisoners deserve their sentences, and my mine provides them with protection, food, and pay.
A bit of an economy in this jungle here. I'm just thinking, okay, well, what do you pay for when your next meal is coming off of killing a prisoner out in the wilderness and taking their food? Where did the Hadolids come from?
The Hadolids' origins are a mystery and not my concern. Dealing with their infestation is my priority.
Fair enough.
Nothing holds them at bay. Enough talk. Our tasks require attention. Go. Find my missing supplies.
Okay. So, yeah, she's like, go to your room. And her first action was to go sneak out and go that way. That's pretty funny. Booking fire. Anything else we need here? I guess we'll just leave. Yep. At least she's not following us anymore. That could be irritating if we want to do other quests. Okay.
See? Father acts like I'm a burden to be locked away and dealt with later. Not an adult who has some capacity to help. He probably told you to see if I was in my room, didn't he?
He didn't.
Oh. Well, that means he can't yell at you if he catches me out here. What did he ask you to do?
Medical supply caravan.
I was hoping Father needed us to battle the Hadolids. Recovering bandages and poultices is just as important, right? Oh, maybe there'll be resonance crystals. I haven't sung into one of those for a while.
I remember resonance crystals from a different area, so yeah, let's go find the caravan.
Finally, I get to help someone.
I get to help someone. He's so happy. Okay. Let's go. Oh. Caravan is down here. Let's go for that. I know it's a side quest we're doing right now, but honestly, it needs to happen. That's the way, Shrine. Should be over here. I think it's up. Whoa, what's this? Beetles. Is there an entrance to a public dungeon right here?
The caravan? Where is everyone?
They're all dead. Everyone's dead.
Giselle. Derek. No.
You said people are saying the next update will make combat more difficult. Well, as I understand it, what they're going to be doing is they're going to be making the combat, the overworld combat specifically, more difficult. Like that, they said that was going to be one of their goals. But for general, like, dungeon combat and stuff like that, I don't think they're going to be doing much in the way of improving that. I do think that the biggest improvement that I read about was them separating PvP and PvE skills. Because right now you can make a build that is virtually invulnerable to other players. There are some builds that'll counter it, but good luck with that. And you can go to Cyrodiil PvP and just stand on a node and just not worry about enemies at all. You basically just outlast them, chip them to death slowly. And yeah, it'll be interesting to see what they do with the changes. However, at present, I'm not very I don't know if it's gonna be good or not. It's really up in the air at the moment. We'll see. I'm definitely open to it being good, that's for sure. But people are talking about how they stopped doing chapters, and that's indicating that maybe they're getting ready to put the game into what's referred to as maintenance mode, where they basically just stop doing major updates and start falling into a pattern of events and cheap updates, cheap little updates that maybe use like 2 or 3 people instead of like a full team. You know, move everyone over to ZeniMax Online Studios' next big project. Because ZeniMax Online Studios is working on another game. We don't know what it is, but we know they're working on another game. Hello there.
They're gone.
The Carabineers are dead.
This happened.
It could happen because you're in a wilderness filled with monsters and prisoners. And so, you know, everyone wants a piece of the pie, so to speak.
It was so close to the mine.
Mm-hmm.
What attacked them? It looks like a beast tore them apart. But which one?
Adelids!
It couldn't have been the prisoner gangs. They left a lot of supplies behind. Is this what adventuring is like? Seeing the people you grew up with like this?
Yeah, actually. But hey, Hadalids may still be around here.
I'm not going to leave without singing a song to honor my friends.
Oh.
These crystals will project my voice to the other carts. Would you check for the supplies while I sing? I see the other carts to the left.
I see. I'll look for medical supplies then.
I hope this song brings your spirits peace.
Oh, nice, bugs. I get to fight these. Here we go. Will do. They're all dead. The assassin beetles have been defeated. Next, we got the crate of bandages. Okay. What else we got going on?
The Tana leaf is considered sacred in some cultures.
Yeah, don't tell me about the Tana leaf. I'm busy doing a different quest. Why do I have multiple followers who are running around? Because apparently multiple quests. I have no idea why. She's still singing.
Oh, good. You have the supplies. I'm nearly... Ah, look!
Oh, no.
On the ridge. There!
Adelids. That's funny, the way these started glowing, it started playing like this awesome music, and then it is done.
Monsters!
That's right.
Catalids! There was blood on their claws.
Mm-hmm.
Were they coming to kill me?
I see, I see. What a shame. Those crystals were glowing, though.
Resonance crystals. The prisoners carry them to amplify the mind's sounds and help warn them of any collapses. But I use them to make my songs louder too. Did the glow scare the Hadalids off? No. It was the music.
Grab some. Okay. So you think oh god, music can scare off Hadalids. That means she can just sing in the mine, and then the mine's troubles will go away because she's singing for them. I see.
I think so. Or it calmed them enough that they left peacefully? Pucks. I never finished the song. I'll have to start from the beginning now.
What if the Hadalids come back?
I'll find more resonance crystals. Their power and my song will keep me safe, and I'm going to honor my friends, monsters or not. You should go back to the camp. Tell Father what happened here.
The songs will keep me safe. And it's just a bunch of prisoners that want to murder everyone. Like, the crystals will keep you safe from the Hadalids, sure, but what about the assassin beetles and the prisoners? Just saying.
I'll catch up to you once the song's done.
Okay. Sounds pretty cool. Let's see here. Cool. I have to chomp on something really quick. Pretty cool. I want to go in where the Hadalids were. They won't let me. This is one of those monster shoots from Vermintide where the rats can come out of it, but I can't go in. What a shame. Reminds me of all the doors with the chain on it. All the doors with the chain on it in ESO. You cannot enter, but NPCs can use it. Very silly. Is that what I think it is? Aha! I'm gonna kill the bandits. The green serpents are in with the arcane order. Oh boy, this is what I came for. The Thieves' Trove. I'm taking everything. Let's get going. So, I'm going to go ahead and reach the northeastern shore while we're here. But, really, Public Dungeon and a bunch of other things should all be done. Like, there's so much stuff to do here. But just think, her songs have what it takes to protect us all against the Hadalids. What would happen if she wasn't here? Everyone would just die, I guess? She's the only one who can do magic singing. What's that say?
Another fight?
Oh!
Well, if you insist.
Hello!
Oh.
This is one of the Khajiit sub-races. This is a Khajiit. Just a big one.
Walker, is that you?
Mm-hmm.
What are you doing here? Are you a prisoner? No matter. Just seeing you makes me feel 100 times better.
Yes. It's good to see you again, Casca. Zaji. Where's Zaji? He's the cutest little 4-foot tall Khajiit you've ever seen. Where is he?
Sachi's alive.
Mm-hmm.
That's good to know. Now I can kill him for getting us wrecked as soon as I see him.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, when the storm hit, it was all I could do to hang on to some wreckage and make it to this beach. We're on Amenos, right?
We're on the prison island, yes. I came to find you and the other 3 Alliance leaders.
The Alliance leaders, right. I keep meaning to try to find Queen Irene, but every time I get started, more of those prison mongrels rush out of the jungle and attack me. I love a good fight as much as the next sailor, but I'm exhausted.
This is where the map led us to. Remember they kept saying they were sending people out to go recover the nobles, and then they, like, something's picking off the enemies. Yeah, that's it. She's been killing the bandits. Anyway, we can search for the queen together if you're up for it.
Sure. 2 noses are better than 1. If we can pick up Queen Irene's scent, I can track her. That's sort of my specialty. The nose knows, as the kittens say. Stay close and follow me.
Pokemans? No. No. There's unfortunately no Pokemans here. Just crazy toggles that let me do basically anything I want. Hold on. Let me do this one. There we go. Anyway, yeah, got lots of options now. Okay. Right behind you, Casca.
Let's look around. If I catch a familiar scent, I can follow it.
Mm-hmm. How did you and Zaji get picked to transport the queen? Is this better than Skyrim? Mechanically, no. But in terms of storytelling, the eastern Skyrim areas are better written than Skyrim. Yeah, definitely. I'm eating. Alright.
Peace conference. Is that what this is all about? Zaji received orders from the crown. Probably because of our reputation as dragon slayers.
Oh yeah.
And smugglers.
We did that.
Good at that too.
We did kill dragons. I remember. We joined with the Akaviri Dragon Guard. What's his name? The monk from Diablo 3 was, hold on. Yeah. So the monk from Diablo 3 decided to come to Tamriel, and he rebuilt the Akaviri Dragon Guard. It's true. What was his name? Sai Sahan. Let me go ahead and grab a picture. You'll see. There he is. Okay. That's him. That's the monk from Diablo 3. And yeah. Sai Sahan. He gained the power of sword singing most recently by singing about love. I'm not joking. He sang about love, and it got his sword up, if you know what I mean. He got a spirit sword. Hold on. Let me see. There it is. I got the screenshot. This Reddit post has it. Yeah, so basically he sang about love, and then his sword popped up. That's the world we live in now. Okay.
Chisbari, Sidura, and the rest stayed behind in Central because of the secrecy. They gave us royal agents to crew the Pounce. I'm not sure there are any other survivors to find. I didn't see anyone else make it to shore.
Right. So all of the cool crew members stayed behind, and they got a bunch of jobbers to die in the a bunch of unnamed people. So we don't have to worry about our favorite characters from earlier being dead, because don't worry. It was just some royal agents who died. Yeah. Let me go check the water real quick.
Let's Stay on track. The scent doesn't lead that way.
Yes. Here we go. I need lockpick. Hold on. I am required to lockpick. See? And that's how we earn experience points and get items to sell. What's this book say? That's the captain's log. It's the queen! Okay. Anything else we need to do? Oh, giant clam.
We're getting off the track here.
No, we're not. We're not getting off the track at all. We are A-okay. Oh, no. Crude shelter. Whoa! I don't know what to do. I'm looking at the shelter. Okay. She's sniffing. Yeah, she's sniffing good.
Someone used this shelter recently. Their scent is fresh. Familiar.
Okay.
This way.
Right. Lead me on. Onwards and sideways. Campfire. Whoa. Whoa, someone did a campfire.
What have we got here?
The lockpicking minigame is okay. I don't like lockpicking minigames in general.
Fire. There are tracks here.
But I like this one a lot more than I do the others. Disturbed sand.
Let me take a sniff.
Oh, wow, yeah.
There was a fight here. What's that? On the ground.
A medallion? An invitation?
That medallion has the queen's scent all over it. There.
Oh, wow, okay. Yeah. I get it. We're going.
The queen is in danger.
The queen's in danger, you say? Oh no, assassins! She's not in danger. She's not in danger at all. She just murdered 3 people in front of me. She one-shot each of them. Have you forgotten she's a spaceship from the 9th era? Because she is, according to terrible out-of-game lore. Hold on a second. Hold on. Okay. You see, it turns out Queen Irene is actually the kinetically interlinked Nernian multi-user exoform, who is a thought box. Yeah. Something about the rings of Kinnereth and the illicit breath trade. Thanks, Michael Kirkbride. Your high quality writing strikes again. Yeah. It's but even if we ignore all of this, because this is kind of bullshit, she is really freaking strong. Okay, she was an adventurer who traveled all over Tamriel before she settled down and claimed the throne from her brother. Her brother had just assumed that he was going to get the throne because she had no interest in the throne. But it turns out after she had finished all her adventures and become like a max level warrior, she then came home and claimed her birthright, like right when her brother thought he was going to ascend. So he got really freaking pissed at her, and then he died. Anyway, point is that she's a max level badass. That's the point. Like, we need to help her as she just slays 4 people right in front of me. Oh, you're asking about Kinmune? Yeah, that is unfortunately a Michael Kirkbrideism. You can go look that up. Kinmune. You can Google that. A daily endeavor is completed. I can't wait to not use these sigils on anything ever.
Be careful out there, Walker. And tell the queen I'll be all right.
Uh-huh. a cat jeet, you say? Where? I don't see one. This Khajiit. This Khajiit right over here, Casca? Yeah. Casca's serious business. She's the biggest Khajiit ever. See?
Be careful out there, Walker.
Be careful out there, Walker, she says. Yeah, she's a big, strong Khajiit troop. Now, what was I saying? Yeah. So, the Kinmune stuff, it comes from the Michael Kirkbride. He's the guy who wrote, like, a lot of the lore books for Morrowind and stuff. He didn't really have, like, he also wrote the original Pocket Guide to the Empire. So, like, a lot of what we know about Tamriel was kind of invented by him. Sorta. But yeah. What do you call it? As you can see, hold on. If we go down here, you like the second page of the Coda version of this text has a transcript in the central image. So we go over here, and we can kind of see how they explain what her job was. Yeah, it gets a little weird. You see, there's an operating system called Talo OS. It's yeah, there you go. Anyway.
Arielle, bless my crown, but it's good to see you, my friend. Don't tell me you got washed onto this Oblivion-cursed rock, too. You have my apologies, old friend. I must smell like a 3-day dead gua right
now. Okay, good. She isn't all snooty now. Lady Arabelle, well, tell me what happened before your ship was wrecked. Yeah.
It was a well-planned and dastardly attack. I could sense the magical nature of the summoned storm, and none of my own arcane protections functioned. They blocked them somehow. If the storm hadn't raged out of control, I'd be dead now.
So, do you know why they lost control of it?
Of course. I'm not an archmage, but I know my way around a spell or two. They must have had agents aboard as well, because I sensed a pulse of magicka before the storm hit. Whatever it was, the bastards rendered every enchanted item we had useless.
I see. Would that be the reason why using magic to track your invitation medallions didn't work?
Perhaps. I also understand that Amanos has protections in place to discourage scrying and portal spells.
True.
Between the two, it's no wonder the Mages Guild couldn't trace our medallions.
Do you plan to move forward with the peace talks?
Absolutely. Tamriel is changing and her leaders must adapt. The situation in Cyrodiil right now, I can't see a way forward. Perhaps these talks represent a solution. I'm always in favor of people sitting down to have an earnest conversation.
Okay. Lol. Yeah, I think we've moved past caring about canon too much. Mostly because the canon writing is kind of terrible right now. So, instead, Coda is for the memes. And the memes are what are important.
Arielle, bless my crown, but it's good to see you.
Damn, we have to. Okay.
Don't tell me. Lady Arabelle. I knew she wouldn't leave us to rot in this jungle. But she only sent you. Not an army or a chivalry of knights. No matter. I welcome the company. Trouncing these green serpent bastards is amusing, but I'm starting to grow weary.
Yeah. I can signal a ship as soon as we find High King Amarek and Prince Ernscar. Her voice sounds AI. No. None of this stuff is AI generated. They paid these people. And, got dubious results as... Anyway, let's keep going.
Yes. We were together for a time, but we argued and he rushed off in a huff. I believe I know where to find him after we make some preparations for our rescue. You can signal a ship, but I can help calm the storm that hugs the coast.
Oh. How? How are you going to do weather magic?
Never heard about my time with the Sea Elf pirates? They taught me some weather magic.
Yeah.
Could you get what I need for the ritual? A claw from a volcanic beast,
the elf pirates,
and the bones of a drowned sailor. Sadly, these beaches are thick with those.
Mm-hmm. You said, you say the Elder Scrolls canon is in good shape. Yeah, but I don't actually care. All these games are fun, and I will continue to enjoy them. However, I really do not care. Like, how do I put this? You can talk about about some authoritative canon all you want. I'm just going to say it's poorly written garbage in many places. And as a result, I will take it one day at a time, enjoy what I want, and with the complete understanding that Tamriel is not a living, breathing world, but rather a set of performance pieces put on for the player's benefit. And how do I phrase this? Each individual game is best criticized in a bubble because they were made by different people. And so instead of pretending like it was always meant to be this way, instead we can look at the individual intentions of each author and kind of how like what they planned for this, for their particular game and what their intentions were. And, that's one way to criticize art. And, it's, let me say, lore is the bread and butter of RPGs. Lore is fluff at the end of the day. What is an RPG without lore? Still rather enjoyable, actually. Believe it or not. Don't get me wrong. I enjoy lore. However, you're not going to convince me to take any authoritative source over my own gut feelings for how I wish to play the games and enjoy the games. It's that simple. Fan fiction and modding has its place. And I'm no longer interested in arguing with internet kiddos about a fictional world. I'm very interested in seeing what fan fiction people come up with moving forward, because that's more interesting to me than what the developers have made recently. Doesn't mean it's canon, but I don't have to care about canon. That is my prerogative. Yes. I have chosen to not care about canon anymore. And you're not going to change my mind with chat room text. Sorry. Queen Irene was with Sea Elf pirates. That's pretty interesting, considering Sea Elves hate Altmer and vice versa, right? It's neat. I'd love to hear more about it, but she ain't gonna tell me anything about that. So I'll find the items for your weather control ritual. Here we go.
Gather the claw, a feather, and the bones, and I'll make sure the rescue ship can reach the shore safely. While you're gone, I want to take a look at Casca's wounds.
Yes.
She won't admit it, but I can see that she's hurt pretty badly.
Okay. Can you tell me what happened before your ship was wrecked?
It was a well-planned and dastardly attack. I could sense the magical nature of the summoned storm, and none of my own arcane protection.
Already seen this.
Casca, you've been injured. Let me tend to your wounds.
Oh. How are you gonna tend to it? Magic? Yes! Freaking awesome. She's got attack spells, she's got healing spells, she's got, prowess with a sword, killed 3 people right in front of me. She is awesome. Holy crap. I do hope that they give Prince Ernskar some, some more character development. Because, she remains an unflappable badass now. And, it would be interesting. You said AI-generated dialogue and quests. Lol. Yep. Mm-hmm. Good. Okay. Here we go. Nice. I think that canon is valuable as a tool to make sure everyone's on the same page. But that's where my relationship with it ends. Because I'm more interested in what other people have written about the Elder Scrolls as opposed to what mediocre developers are making in it right now. Don't get me wrong, someone will look at a mod, for example, and say, this isn't well polished, right? It doesn't have the presentation of an official piece. And I'd agree with that assessment. I really would. But with a little bit of imagination, you can see where they're going. Yep. And so I think the most value that the Elder Scrolls has is actually as a platform for other people to tell their own stories in. Because I am not satisfied with more modern storytelling in it, you could say. Now that said, all the games are fun, even this, right? You know, it depends on your attitude, obviously. But like Skyrim, I absolutely despise the main plot and the direction it went in. But I don't have to dedicate all my time to the main plot in order to enjoy Skyrim. It's a big-ass sandbox, and at the end of the day, the level design, the thing that people are hired to do, it's really good. Like, Bethesda still makes great level design. Even Fallout 76 has great level design. Right? So these games are thoroughly enjoyable, even if parts of them are annoying, you know? I think that, how do I phrase this? I think that Starfield suffered because level designers couldn't truly shine because so much of it was procedurally generated and repeated for a billion times, right? And because it was repeated so much, it watered down what Bethesda does best, which is level design. Modern Bethesda, I mean. Yeah. Exactly. As you get older, you just want to have a good time. Correct. Yep. Mm-hmm. Anyway, all I'm saying is that I think Elder Scrolls 6 is going to be better than Starfield by virtue of it probably not being procedurally generated in the same way. Yep. You said games become more endearing too, despite their flaws? Correct. I mean, Morrowind, Elder Scrolls 3 has some huge... Uh-oh. Gotta go this way. Elder Scrolls 3 has some pretty huge problems. And those problems are, I can't participate in this until someone shows up. Well... Morrowind's biggest problems have to do with the onboarding process for new players. Specifically, it fails at the art of conveyance, guiding a player from point A to point B to point C effectively. And I don't mean hand-holding. People get stupid and assume that conveyance is hand-holding, which it's not. With proper conveyance, a player will, all on their own, believe that they were guided in a specific direction. You said, do you think the next Elder Scrolls game will be well designed? I think that the next Elder Scrolls game will be as good as Skyrim. And explaining that is a bit difficult because people will go, well, it's been over 10 years. How can you... it needs to be better than Skyrim. I can't guarantee that, man. All I can say is that it'll be at least as good as Skyrim, I think. And I think that because if they get off the Starfield method of design and they go back to the, what do you call it? You know, the Elder Scrolls way of design. I honestly think Skyrim is their most popular product, their most sold thing. Now, there are a lot of people who want to play Daggerfall or Morrowind, like me. Me. I'd love for it to go back to being like Daggerfall or Morrowind, but I know it's not going to happen, right? So, I'm willing to accept a sandbox like Skyrim and enjoy it under those terms, you know? This is, yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to get involved in this shenanigan. But no, unfortunately, hold on, let's pull open some shenanigans. Let me see. So that was, delete that, get rid of that, cool. I'm gonna see what this one is. That's nothing. That's, I'm deleting a bunch of stuff in the background. Have some gear and go get better was terrible advice, guidance, yes. I mean, I get that, like, Morrowind is trying to push you to do other things, and I love that about Morrowind. But I'm talking about even before that. When I talk about conveyance, I'm specifically talking about the part of Morrowind where you get started, right? And you're given a dagger, which for most character builds is incorrect. And you are put on a road where if you run down that road, you'll be out of fatigue just in time to get into combat, be unable to hit anything because you're out of fatigue, and die horribly because you were unable to hit things because you were out of fatigue, right? The game sets you up to fail. And players in the past, like back when I would I bought Morrowind, right? And I died. I had no other options, right? I had Morrowind or old games. That's it. Kids these days can go play Fortnite or some other free-to-play game, you know. Like if they don't like their opening experience, if they're unable to hit something for like a minute or two, they'll just quit and go play something else. And that's what I mean by, like, the conveyance is terrible, right? The ability, like, Morrowind sets you up to fail. And if you have the time and dedication, you can overcome that setup and have a great time. But most people are not primed to do that. Most people are primed to grab a weapon they're not skilled in, run down the road, try to stab a scrib a bunch of times, get paralyzed, get killed, call it a trash game. Anyway, yes, Starfield employed procedural generation in all the wrong ways. He said that's how games were back then. I mean, let's see, when did Mega Man X come out? Mega Man X is the poster child for conveyance. Release date. 1993, yeah. Oh, I'm gonna go participate. Hold on. I'm gonna go participate in the battle, which I'm hitting the wrong buttons. Oh, there we go. Okay. You said it's not Morrowind's fault. I think rather than it not being... I don't think that Morrowind is a living entity that needs to be protected. I think that the developers were still trying to figure things out back then. I think Morrowind is much easier to understand as a game than Daggerfall is. Yes. You said it's still a good game? Of course it is. It's my second favorite game in the series. What are you going on about like I hate it? See, this is the internet, where, like, if I say I like waffles more than pancakes, like, why do you hate pancakes, right? Of course Morrowind's a great game. It just has flaws. And we acknowledge those flaws in order to understand it better. Whoop. Okay. Now then, whoop, I'm about to die. I am dead. I was killed by eruption. Oh, you were responding, John? Ah, okay. Oh, boy. Oh, jeez. The druid's up to no good. Not what went wrong, but what could be better. Yes. That's just part of it. Oh, jeez. The pain is real. Okay. Volkrish Elder. We're gonna have a big boss coming out here soon, aren't we? I just know it. Okay. Kill them. Damn, I think my weapon's broke. Or my weapon's out of charge. I need to recharge it. My bad. What's the button? It's control? No. We're almost there. That is the boss. That's the magma golem. There we go. Well, I wasn't paying attention. Help repair these vents. That's what they call them. They call them vents. I think ESO is a lot of fun now and again. I think that the storytelling is only really good from my perspective about 30% of the time, though. So either you enjoy it as a live service, at which point you can enjoy it all the time, or you have to accept that the massive amount of content is going to be mediocre, you know? Like, these world events have never not been... they've always been fun for me. And I can just straight up explain, like, but this is not what I'd be doing. I'd be doing, what do you call it, World of Warcraft or Final Fantasy XIV as an MMO. Okay. She'll close this fissure. Uh-huh. She said she closed it, and then an Infernal Astronaut showed up. The boss? Okay, looks like we got a Flamehound Alpha. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. Oh, jeez, come on, come on. Vampire Lord time. Okay. When in doubt, go full vamp. Be a vampy stampy. Okay. Whoop. Yep. Oh, jeez. Out of vampy form now. There we go. Rain life. Okay. That thing does not like me. It is not happy with what I'm doing. It is causing all kinds of issues. What was the default button for roll again? Yes. You'll seal the fissure for good. We did it. World event complete. Hell yeah.
Great work. But questions still remain. I shall return to my order and report all that has happened.
Let's open the cache. We did it. I got a scryable thing I don't care about. Alright. Very MMO. Endless magic effects and almost no sword combat. Yeah. But as I mentioned, like, ritual item. Ritual item. So I gotta collect the ritual items. Fair enough. It's normal, though. What I've come to expect. No more, no less. We're gonna kill this thing. Ambush beetle. What was I saying? I am playing a necromancer, yes. I was gonna say, absolutely I'm playing a necromancer. And then in Final Fantasy XIV I play a red mage, which is a magic swordsman who does, like, 90% magic with a melee burst combo in between. Sailor's Bones. Yeah, I'm not interested in chivalry. Don't get me wrong, I think it's a well-executed game. I'm just, I tend to lean more into high fantasy. That's why, a Hungry Henry, is pretty good, right? I'm willing to, settle for mundane adventures of Henry of Skalitz because it's just so good. Whereas I'm generally uninterested in, generic medieval combat without the high fantasy component. Alright. Don't forget backflips. He said, cat girl. Oh no, you don't understand. The secret is, it was a man from the start. Yes. True. But, the easy comparison is we just, pop back to the original where, yeah, the original setup was, very simple by comparison. But if we, you know, do this particular switch here, you'll see what I mean. Like, it's the same general design, but, what do you call it? More angular face, trying to replicate masculine features in what is otherwise, you know, a feminine outfit and appearance. That's the goal. Yep. Okie dokie. You said ESO runs great on the Steam Deck. It does. It does, actually. A friend of mine, a friend of mine played it, and I saw how well it ran. Okay. But yeah. As far as the miscellaneous stuff goes, like the tail is kind of, you know, like runs at low gravity kind of deal. It's a little weird. A lot of stuff to consider. Okay. Let's see here. Alright, we gotta get that last ritual item. Go, go, go! Wait, oh, there's a way shrine here. Okay, we're gonna go get that way shrine. Figure it'll be good. Yeah. On. There it is! Let's go get that last ritual item. It's right here. What is this? Coral Cliffs. Don't know about that. Don't know about that at all. But yeah, I'm quite pleased with how the nonsense ended up panning out. Happy feather. Harpy feather. Harpy. Not happy. Hey, talk to Queen Irene.
And you have the items? Well done.
Queen Irene just popped into existence.
While portals to and from Amanos are prohibited, I can teleport within the confines of the island. It just takes more effort.
Okay.
Interesting. Thank you for procuring these items. With them, I can clear the storm when we're ready to depart.
She can just teleport. Just whenever she wants, just, yeah. Okay. So, she's a queen. She's a former adventurer who traveled all over Tamriel. She can shoot fireballs. And she can heal people. She can kill people with a sword very efficiently. Like 4 people came at her and she killed all of them before I could even reach her. And she can teleport. Fair enough. Okay. Now then. Right, we still need to find the High King.
Oh, very well, if you insist. You may not believe this, but Emmerich and I do not always see eye to eye. He's as stubborn as his throne is uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Why the Bretons insist their king must suffer every time he sits down, I'll never understand.
Yeah. So, where were you when Emmerich took off on his own?
Here, I'll mark your map. It was just north of here. I wonder how excited you'll be when the eagle and the lion are back together again. We tend to argue. A lot.
Yeah, but...
I'll catch up after I prepare the items you brought me for the ritual.
The problem is that despite the fact none of them get along, we've had individual quest lines with all of them, meaning that we got to know them and they're generally good people. So, alright, let's go.
Have no fear, I'll be along shortly. I just need to... Never mind, it's complicated. Magica. Don't worry, I've got this. Go find Emmerich.
Man, I got Magica as well. It's how I've killed gods, demigods, you know, Daedra. All kinds of bad monsters. Alright. You said not crafting, grabbing every crafting resource? Well, why? I've got, like, hundreds of items in reserve. Why would I need every crafting resource? Alright. Besides, I don't have any of the recipes because I don't play the game enough. I do the story and then I stop. Anyway. What happened before your ship was wrecked?
It was a well-planned and dastardly attack. I could sense the magical...
Oh, I've already heard that. Already heard that
fine.
line.
I just need a moment.
She's repeating the dialogue again. I thought she had something new. I'm looking for a sky shard. Let me see here. They did change your armor. You're right. No. You're absolutely right. They did. Okay, I need to not fly down there and die. So we can just kind of drop down bit by bit. Sky shard. An extra skill point I have no desire to use. We did it. Modern narratives tend to be old narratives with new terminology. Yes, you know the hero's journey, also known as the hero's template. I mean, it was very interesting reading about the hero's journey, but yeah, there are problems. Can't use this collectible while mounted. She is a collectible, by the way. This companion I'm summoning. According to the game, you can't use this collectible while mounted. You hear that?
Change of plans? What would you like to talk about? I'm an archer by training, so I try to stay at range. Up close, I'm pretty handy with a dagger, but I prefer my bow.
I've been teaching her to use the healing staff. Because I use destruction staves being a necromancer and all. Okay. Let me see. You have to harvest everything. I see. Let me see here. You only have one character you've been playing since 2016? Uh-huh. There's nothing wrong with the hero's journey, just make every story Star Wars. Terrible. Okay, let me see what else we got around here. I can go find High King Emmerich, West Key, Sacred Leaf. You know what? I'm gonna do these side quests first before we continue. Even terminology must feel like a part of the world. True. I mean, Chaotic Creatia feels pretty on point for the mages, I think. That's just me. Okay. You said, women are not objects, they're collectible. Fuck. I hate that makes sense. Alright, let me see. Video games, man. Video games. Let me see. Yeah, people got pretty uppity about this one science book one time. I remember, here, hold on, let me see if I can find it. I don't know if I have it here. No. Oh, here we go. This is the this particular science book people got a little uppity about. As you can see, it's teaching you how light refraction works. But this triggered a few people, which I can understand why. I really understand why. But yeah. They didn't think about that when writing the book, of course, which, you know, again, like, I comprehend how it came to that point, but simultaneously, why people would be angry about it.
Tired of walking anyway.
You were tired of walking. You weren't walking. Oh boy. This reminds me of Ungaro Crater. Yeah. I'm gonna ignore those Soul Reaver Knights. Don't like them very much. Plus, they don't drop anything. That was my main issue there. Is they don't drop anything there. Yeah. Okay. Now. I'm gonna go over here to activate the vent. What? Not activate it, but just get it marked on my map. We're moving along. Democracy predates medieval Europe. Yes. But, a true democracy really only works within a smaller, more considered space. Whoop. Okay. You need coffee? I understand. Absolutely. Alright. What else? Yeah, so I just tend to follow this one here. This is a pretty good one. Be Dwemerpilled. Okay. Checking a couple more things. Yeah. But Mehrunes Dagon.
Mistakes have been made.
Gotta love that Mehrunes Dagon said that at one point.
So even though the world is huge, you can select anywhere you know about on the map and instantly fast travel there. This gets you right to the fun. Fast travel. Fast.
You said like a city-state with not a lot of people working in it? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Democracy works well in a situation like that. Kind of like how communism works very well in a small farming commune, where you can just kind of exile anyone who doesn't pull their weight, you know? It really comes down to, like, not every system works in every situation. Anyway... trying to figure out where we're going here. Find the key. So there's definitely a key over here. Oh. Yep. It reminds me of Warframe, what you're talking about. With where they said you can't just add a cat to the game. It's got to be a cavat. Yep. You say the Veilguard mistake, but you are wrong. You are wrong. Veilguard made many mistakes. Veilguard is a litany of mistakes. And most of them come down to the fact that the game was something entirely different. You said direct democracy would be very hard to pull off on a continental level. Correct. Absolutely correct. Anyway, what's his instructions? The piece of the map was supposedly hidden inside a small chest in the broken bow of the ship. I've located here. Got it. Once you have it, bring it to the Dunfort shipyards. Fair enough. Okay. So. This looks like...
What is she thinking? No one gets off this island.
There are more quests. I was looking for a trader's coal, but I'm gonna get another quest here. Yep. And, I mean, during the era of the great trade houses in Europe, there was a whole ton of what do you call it? A whole ton of trade that happened between nations using different types of currency. And it was hectic because sometimes you would accept a certain type of currency that you didn't realize was of a different purity level in terms of... because remember, like, the actual material dictated the coin's value. Like, it wasn't just... like, it was the concept of the gold standard, not necessarily credit. Credit did exist, but it was... like, how do I put this? Trade was hectic in old Europe. And leave it at that. Hello?
Did you see that ridiculous Breton running around collecting trash?
What?
Called herself Luna Jolvain.
What?
She's building a raft to take her to Whalefall. In all my years as a prisoner on Amanos, I've never seen someone get away. She'll get torn apart.
You say she'll get torn apart. Didn't like the last person who tried to leave through the front gates turn to ash? But why would she want to go to Whalefall?
Her partner, Anton, was selected for that game one of the jailers plays. He hunts prisoners for sport on that island. She doesn't think he'll last. I've heard the prize for survival is your freedom, so maybe she just doesn't want to be alone.
Oh. I see. Well, so why didn't he survive?
I guess those two aren't the fighting type. Luna said they ended up here for swindling. If you want a laugh, look for her on the western coast.
Hey,
maybe she's built her trash raft by now. She might even offer you something to help her.
Swindling? Like, this is a place where if you get sent here, you get alchemically altered to where if you leave the island, you die. Why? Why would you send... Well, who did you swindle to... Yeah, who did you swindle to get you a life prison sentence on a death island? Whatever, I'll go find him.
So, you plan to help the Breton, eh? Saving that Anton of hers will be tough. Make sure that any gold she gives you is real. Can't trust a swindler. Oh, and if you see her, say hello for me. And good luck crossing that water.
Okay. Well... You lived on Animos for a while, I take it?
So many years, yes. I know every tree and rock. I've seen every type of person arrive on Amanos, thinking they can outsmart it. And do you know what I've learned? There's no way off. They all died trying.
How will you get there?
Ugh, I'm so tired of telling that story. The first thing anyone asks on a prison island is always, how did I get here? I'm more than the crime I committed a lifetime ago. Anyway, I turned an entire Breton town into skeevers. Not a big deal.
Jeez. You turned everyone into a rat.
I said I'm tired of talking about it. Breton Town. I show up, Skeevers, then Amanos. That's all you really need to know.
That would be a penalty. Like, that would definitely deserve the death penalty. I agree. Goodbye. What a person. A hidden foundry. Oh boy. And I has the resources. Huh. What? Nice. Yeah, no. I honestly feel like he deserves to be here on this death island.
Quite a bounty. I'm glad I don't have to carry it.
Who are you? He refuses to interact with monstrous vampires. Rule 34 of a model. Unfortunately, I've already made my peace with the fact that people are doing that. That happened with the other model as well, which is I'm not going to share that to anybody ever because I regret having seen it. Let me see here. Onwards and sideways.
Can never have enough of that.
Yes. Okay. But yeah, you're talking about you're talking about this one. Well, we got the alternate outfit though as well. This one's good too. So yeah, everything works out pretty well. Yep. Mm-hmm. Let me see. Backpack. So this is Druid's Braid. So if you want to craft the Druid's Braid set, you have to do it here in this specific spot. I see. That makes a lot of sense. Okay. What else we going? No clown outfit, sorry. All I got is it's technically it's supposed to be a Corsair's outfit, at least the top. The pants are not actually, like, the shorts are not actually part of the jacket set, and likewise the stockings are what do you call it? The stockings are not actually a part of that set either. They're all separate. You said new model, what a time to return. I mean, yeah. Let me see here. What was I saying though? Yeah, so I was just gonna oops. Oh yeah, I was just gonna switch it up again. There we go. Anyway. Then it works. More or less. Wait, I hear... Oh, that's a coral crab. I thought it was mud crab. There is an exit here. How strange. What the hell is this? Oh, wow. We're right over next to Whalefall. The Dark Geode's there. West Key's there. Okay, I see how it works. That was an underground tunnel. That's neat. Okay. Let's get going. This is a dungeon that'll take me to Whalefall.
You better be alive to make these splinters worth it.
Anton? Sorry, I was distracted by, you know, imagery on the screen.
If you came to judge my raft too, I don't want to hear it. I only need to get to Whalefall and back. I know the waters are dangerous, but my partner Anton got selected for the game there. He's not the type who can survive it.
What do you know about it?
Just the rumors I've heard in the stockade. No one knows which jailer runs the game. If he chooses you, then it's off to Whalefall. You get set loose, and he hunts you down. Apparently, he promises freedom if you survive, but I doubt that.
We did this in, we did this already. In, the Argonian place. Murkmire? Yeah, we did this in Murkmire already. Where they hunt him. Yeah. Like, some rich lady was like, okay, we're gonna hunt the Argonians. The real sport. Alright, so, why do you think you won't survive?
The two of us work together to convince people to give us their gold. We're not really the fighting types. I can't see Anton lasting too long alone against hunters. How about you come with me? I need an escort, and I'll give you the coin I have.
Fair enough.
So, here's my plan. We ride the raft over to Whalefall, find Anton, then leave. Now that I've said that out loud, I see it's not much of a plan, but it's what I got.
So,
I'd like to get a move on, though. My partner is clever, but not especially tough.
How did you guys, how did you two, end up getting sentenced to death, which is what a prison island is. It's basically life in prison, where you'll die young. What did you specifically do in terms of, like, thieving that was worth a death sentence?
Oh, like I said, he and I are the swindlers. A little distraction over here, and suddenly your purse is gone. Nothing too bad, you know? But it's not like anyone here on Amanos is the innocent type. Seems we marked the wrong target this time. Some noble in High Rock, Lord Featherbuns or whatever. They're all the same to me. We tried the old pig in a poke on him. Was going fine until his servant called for an appraiser. He was upset to hear the ancient magic orb was a painted goose egg.
Was that the vampire lord from the Doomcrag? Anyway, what'd the noble do?
There was some hue and cry, then finally they caught us. Not the first time Anton and I got arrested, but I guess the Lord wanted to make an example. He shipped us to Amanos as a message. Don't mess with even the stupid nobles, it says.
Ah. I see. Well, tell me about Whalefell.
It's that small island to the west of here. Not sure where the name comes from. I imagine something to do with whales. Jailers play a game there with prisoners from the stockade. They let you loose, and then send hunters after you.
Okay. Well. The reward was freedom.
So they told us. But I've spent my entire life around criminals, thugs, and related scum. And never once have I met someone who said they got set free from Whalefall. You'd think I'd have run into someone if it were true.
Okay, let's go. The Whalefell. Oh, I have to exhaust your dialogue.
I love the man like a brother, but Anton can sometimes act flashier than he should. He likes to show off his sleight of hand skills. After we got thrown in the stockade, Anton decided to make friends with a jailer. Olivia was her name. Anton was playing her, of course. I don't even think he wanted something from her. Just a way to pass the time.
Oh.
But she actually fell for the old charmer. Once she saw the ruse, Anton's name ends up on the list for Whalefall.
Oh, it's a punishment for a slighted lover. Which makes a lot of sense, I suppose. I hadn't thought about that, but yeah, no, that really does make a lot of sense. Okay. Well, in that case, I need to mess with something in a different window. Hold on. Close that. A quirky Bethesda RPG. Try... maybe Tainted Grail Fall of Avalon might be good for you. It's definitely got the Bethesda inspiration. Unfortunately, ESO is very different from the Bethesda game format. It's more like a World of Warcraft skin. Like it's an MMO through and through, not a Bethesda RPG. In the same vein as how Bethesda RPGs are played. Let me it's here. Okay. All right, let's go.
Slipping in and out of the stockade isn't that difficult, and they don't really seem to mind if the prisoners wander off into the jungle. As soon as the jailer dragged Anton away, I knew he wouldn't last. I left the stockade to go after him.
Where'd the raft come from?
Made it with my own 2 hands.
Really?
Quite proud of it. I knew I'd never survive the swim, so I scavenged anything that floats. The tides around here tear everything to shreds, so I had plenty of debris to choose from. I just hope it holds together.
Okay, let's go.
Oh.
Oh. Oh.
So, here's my plan.
Okay, she's coming with us. Let's go. Yeah, Tainted Grail Fall of Avalon hits, like, the right beats for a Bethesda RPG, I think. I'm not saying you won't enjoy Elder Scrolls Online. I'm just saying that, like, it's an MMO through and through. It's very, very little Elder Scrolls and very much more online. The online thing. Let me melt a bunch of stuff down. Hold on. First, we need to talk to Fezes.
Ajita has gold if you have wares.
Yes, I do. I do have wares. Please buy these. My endeavor is complete. I've sold enough. To pieces, you say? Now, who else do we need to talk to? Allies. Mementos. Jeez. Quick slot. Okay. So who did I miss in terms of allies? It was the craftsman. There it is. Mm-hmm.
It's good to get a break from the forges. If you have unwanted items...
Yes, I'm going to deconstruct them. You asked, where is this set? This is on an island to the north, to the southwest of High Rock. It is, yes. Ring of the High Isle. I'm just gonna melt all this stuff down. I have no desire to get any more sets at the moment. All of it shall be deconstructed. Yes. Except that shield. I'm holding on to that shield. Thank you. 6 new set pieces collected. Oh boy. Get out. Okay, now my follower should return. Excellent. The quests are absolutely linear.
It'll be
and
good to get away from the family a bit.
yeah. When everyone was like, Starfield is Fallout 3 updated, huh? I don't know. I like the dungeon crawling in Starfield a lot. I played it for 236 hours. I have a lot of criticisms about Starfield, but I really enjoyed the dungeon crawling. Like, the problem is after about 200 hours, you just run out of stuff to do, right? The dungeons repeat themselves a lot in Starfield. That's my problem with it. So, you know, I got what I wanted out of the game, but now I'm done. That's just how it is. You know, with a game like Morrowind, Oblivion, or Skyrim, you can play for hundreds of hours because of the mods, but Starfield isn't there yet. And arguably, unfortunately, may never get there. Not like Fallout 4 or even Fallout 3 is. Okay, let me see. Sash, how is Elder Scrolls Online different from single-player Elder Scrolls? They're very linear quests. It's a very very grindy, no replay value. Correct. Unfortunately. Anyway, I'm going.
How about that? The raft worked.
Yes.
Let's move inland and look for Anton.
Sorry, I had to throw a fire rock. It's hilarious. What else? Betting if there's anything else I want to do. Yeah, I don't have to worry about it. Let's go. We're looking for Anton. Wait, before I do anything else, let's actually look at our weapons and recharge them. I have a bunch of soul gems. There's no reason I shouldn't be using the enchantments of my weapons. Yeah, this one's full. But, yeah, my lightning staff especially. Okay. Love the game. You played it for 1,700 hours. But you don't think it's a top 5 Bethesda RPG? It felt good. Yeah, I had fun with Starfield. Again, I have a lot of criticisms about it, but if I wouldn't have given it 20 hours, let alone 200 if I wasn't really enjoying myself. Alright, let's see. Where are we going?
Look there. Something's posted on that wooden pillar.
Wooden pillar? They rules.
At least the game has rules. Let's talk before going deeper.
Okay. So, the rules. The jailer welcomes you to the Whale Fall Games. The rules are simple. Your fated competitor and miserable wretch are dead. You enter the arena, not to escape Aminos, but to live again. You must survive the Master Hunter stalking you across the island. These are the names. I like the Doubtly Cleric. I'm looking forward to that. Let me see. Will you reach the winner's stage in the northern tip of the island? Or die your true death at their hands? Let's find out. Then why don't you just sleep? I mean, if you didn't care about getting, having your sleep pattern completely ruined. If you... The problem is, I need to go to sleep at night. So that just requires staying awake for a day. Real life responsibilities. Gotta hate them. Thankfully, if I oversleep, the wife will wake me up. If I undersleep, though, I will be exhausted for serious business that happens tomorrow. So, this here live stream on YouTube and Twitch, we're multi-streaming, is helping me stay awake. Hello!
Now we have a name for the person in charge. Jailer Manic. I don't remember seeing him at Aminos Station. Sounds like he enjoys his work, though.
Did you see the list of guests?
I sure did. A couple names I even recognized. Wealthy merchants, both of them. Who would be a guest of a place like this? Well, voluntarily. Standing around in the open is no good. Where should we start looking for Anton?
Vampires don't sleep. They actually do. They sleep during the day in their coffin filled with dirt, the dirt of their homeland. It's true. That's where they regenerate. Let's see. Paper mentioned stage of the northern tip.
Yeah, I noticed that too. Let's head there. We can't just wander the island calling his name. At least this gives us a direction. Anton knows enough to hide, but I doubt he'd last long. Usually he's the one people notice while I lift their gold.
I see. Well, we'll keep looking.
Anton's on the run for his life. He may have left signs of where he went. As we search deeper within, we should look for anything that points in his direction. In the meantime, that winner's stage to the north seems like a good place to start.
Hold on. You don't recognize Jailer Manic, right?
Nah, do you? Maybe he stays away from the Amino stockade on purpose. Only comes by to take more prisoners for his game. Wonder if he's even a jailer at all.
He might not be. That's true. You think all the jailers are involved?
No one would call the stockade a great place, but it's not so corrupt that the entire staff would do something like this. The jailers who took us to the island even warned me about it. I'm starting to think this Manic keeps the whole thing secret.
You said, sounds like a ruined sleep pattern, if anything. Exactly. That's what we're trying to fix. All right. Anyway, let's get going.
I should have asked before. You can handle yourself in a fight, yeah?
Yeah?
I'm sure you can.
Of course I can. Of course I can handle myself in a fight. Let's go this way. Oh, wow. Looks like someone else is fighting those guys. Oops. That guy's gonna fight me anyway. Fair enough. Oh, wow. Look at him. What an interesting guy. Alright. Ooh, Winter's Pelt lining. That's interesting. Anyway. It looks like...
Look at that fortress to the north. It's made of ship parts.
Oh, it is a ship part fortress. That's interesting. Blood. I paid for this. Oh, the hunters. The hunters paid the dude. Oh, I see how that works. This is a little game where they kill prisoners for fun. I mean, it makes sense. They're thinning out the island's population, choosing specific people to be assassinated. To the grave with you. Come on. Gotta deal with this. There we go. That guy has a lot of health, jeez. Fair enough. That guy was tankier than the other one. I mean, an archer versus an armored knight, I suppose, but still. Kind of weird. Looks like... Let's check the map here. It's not Escape from Animos. Not Father's Pride. Pursuit of Freedom. On Anton. We just gotta find Anton.
Water these trees.
Oh, wow. Your blood will water these trees indeed. That's crazy. Okay. Nah. This prisoner competitor can't be killed. Whoop. Okay, sorry, can't be instantly killed with vampirism. Gotta keep looking. Anton should be over here. Is Anton the boss? No.
On that platform.
Oh, the jailer's the boss. Fair enough. Abandoned coffer. Why? An abandoned coffer. Okay, so he's up there. Just have to kill him. We got this. Come on. The jailers.
We're all prisoners.
Yes.
Accept your fate.
Accept my fate? Okay. I see. Captive Khajiit is after me, too. Kind of crazy. Oh, well. We got this.
You made it this far, but I'll end this game myself.
Really? You will? Well, fine, Mr. Jailer. This is the jailer using lightning AoEs. What a strange thing for him to be using. Oh, he knocked me down nicely. Okay, let's try this again. Got him. Boom. Hey, dead. I like how it plays the end of the battle theme. Just kind of unexpectedly. What? Oh, this is a delve. I know it's a delve, but I had forgotten. I thought it was just a quest area. And so it was like, okay, wow, I got an achievement. Why? I know why. Just didn't for a second. Lapse of memory. Oh, right. Let me see. Okay. Hello.
It seems that my dear friend Luna brought me a savior, and I can see why. Someone that's as brave and strong as you makes the perfect choice. Those hunters might return at any moment. Please, kindly unbind me so we can flee.
You mean the hunters I killed? They're gonna come back to life? Alright, fine. How'd you end up here?
The natural result of my poor survival skills. Though I cannot imagine why you believe now is the proper moment for that story. Release the bindings, please. Once we're safe, I'll tell you anything you want to know.
Wow. That intonation in his voice, okie dokie, I'll untie you.
Having a brave protector by my side feels so much better than going alone. But they'll notice I'm gone soon, so we should be on our way. I don't doubt someone powerful like you could take them all on, but watching that violence would upset me.
The violence would upset me. Oh, that's funny. Okay, okay. Treasure chest. I'll take that. But yeah, someone asked earlier how we feel about lockpicking in mini-games in games like this, and the answer is I don't much care for lockpicking mini-games. I don't like them.
Looks like you're buying at the next pub, Fla.
But this one is better done.
Can you keep up, Anton?
What?
I could outrace you with my legs tied together.
Don't say that. She'll do it. But I'd say that this is one of the better ones. Yeah. Yeah, let's get out of here before they respawn, which is different from coming back. I'm going to get the Sky Shard. There's other quest items too, but I need the Sky Shard more than anything else. Oh, yes! Rain! Now, let's go. Next, we killed the boss. We just need to escort them to a different area than the entrance, which means probably another boss fight or something. Maybe. We'll see. Will do. Okay. Hunter. Arm. Damn.
I was getting bored.
She got bored. What a curse. She gone. That was easy. Can we run past everything else? That would be great. Yeah, we're set.
I see the shore. We're almost to the raft.
Where on Aminos did you possibly find a raft?
Whoa! Did you see that jump? That was impressive. I had a great holiday. Yes. It was a lot of fun. We, what do you call it? Lots of family around. But, no, I had tons of fun. I got a lot of clothes and things in terms of gifts, and a lot of Steam cash. A lot of Steam cash. But, all things considered, I'm quite happy with like the food we had, the generally just hanging out with people I don't see, you know, because they're usually in other countries. What do you mean they're across the ocean? Yeah, exactly. So it's great to be able to just hang out with family. Yeah. The max acrobatics. That's exactly what happened. It's crazy seeing those people do that. Yeah, that was nuts. Anyway, yeah. Good time. Good thing too, you're running out of Steam games. Hey now. I guarantee you that some of that money is going towards the fairy princess outfit in Final Fantasy XIV. That will go on my male character, of course. Because shit like that is fun. Only on the internet. Alright, let's see. I'm gonna look at Steam really quick. Hold on. You mentioned that. I'm gonna poke at this really quick. Okay, so I went ahead and I picked up obviously all the ESO chapters. You know, I picked up the bundle. I said I wasn't gonna buy chapters, but I decided, you know what, fuck it. Got the last minute. I do wanna get. I wanna finish High Isle. That's what we're gonna do. But I picked up Star-Crossed, which is a visual novel by the Warframe. Former Warframe content creator, Quite Shallow. It's a pretty good visual novel. Dating simulator. Picked up Halls of Torment, which I've been wanting for a while now. It's basically Vampire Survivors, but Diablo-like. More Diablo-like. I picked up Blade Kitten because it was $1, and it looked interesting. Severed Steel because multiple friends have been recommending it for a while. Picked up Fur Squadron because it's basically Star Fox, but like the SNES version, kind of, sort of, like an indie game. And that's about it. I'm holding on to the rest of it for now, lol. But yeah. People didn't really know what to get me this year, but they got me Steam Cash, and that's good. I mean, like the previous year, I was like, oh no, I'm running out of like my headphones aren't that, like, I don't have any wireless headphones. I said so. They ended up getting me the pink cat ear headphone memes. Then in the middle of the year, I mentioned, oh no, like my controller is wearing out, my Xbox controller, so they got me one of those. Let me see here. You said Death Will Die is a better Vampire Survivors like? Yeah. There are plenty of games in that genre, and I'm not saying I'm unwilling to try them all. I'm just saying that is one that I've watched friends play, and so I knew I wanted to play eventually. Even though I really need to stop buying games that I'm not ready to play. Ah, jeez. Anyway. Let's keep going. Yeah.
Just one more time you had to get me out of a jam, huh?
Yep.
Don't forget that I'm keeping track.
On.
You never think when they send you to prison that you'll be hunted to death. It's just not something they tell you about.
True. Let me go grab this runestone. Runestones are nice. You can melt them down. Hello.
Well, so much for my raft. All that work collecting trash for only 2 trips. But we saved Anton, and that's all I really wanted. Sure, I hope we could escape to High Isle, but this'll have to do. Thank you for keeping both of us safe.
What's next for you?
We find a way to make a life on this island. From what I've heard, finding a way off is nearly impossible. Here's the payment I promised. I guess we'll probably run into each other again sometime. Amanos isn't that big, and we're all stuck here.
The cost of your core combat abilities getting reduced by 25% feels like it could be pretty cheesy in very particular situations, but I don't want it. Go away.
Now that we're free from Amano Station, Anton and I can do as we please. We weren't officially processed, so I guess we've gone rogue. Wouldn't be the first time. Maybe I'll start building another raft.
No, if you guys weren't processed, that means you can leave. Like, you can actually, factually leave. You don't understand. The last guy who was processed tried to leave. He got turned into a pile of ash. But you guys haven't been altered. You can get out of here. Holy crap. Good luck with that. Have I played Kingdom Crumb Delivery Hungry Henry Adventure? Yes, it's a good game. I've never played the DLCs. They came out after I played it. But I enjoyed playing the base game. Okay. Let's go down and solve this area. What's this? Dark geodes. Weren't there... Oh.
Maybe more geodes hidden below.
No. I'm going this way. So, as I understand it, I'm supposed to kill that boss. Or maybe ignore the boss and just get the geodes. No. That is a monster kill quest, I think. Let me see. Yeah, killing him is required. I don't think I'm going to complete this quest. Nah, not worth it. Okay, in that case, we need to go up and get some trader's coal. Can't go that way. We'll have to go in this direction instead. But yeah, I've mentioned this before, but I'm generally not interested in generic medieval setting for a game. You know, what do you call it? Basically, if you have a game... if you have a game that features medieval combat heavily, but doesn't really have high fantasy elements, I'm not predisposed to pick that game up. However, Kingdom Come Deliverance is an exception to that. It's very good. Like it is high enough quality to where I go, oh yeah, absolutely, I will play this. Yep. Is that a way shrine? I think it is. We got it. Trapper's Peak. This doesn't feel like a peak to me. This feels like a valley. Feels like a dip. Feels like that path in the Mogwin Palace with the beam skeletons. Hold on. Ogres. So, just ogres in a corner for some reason. Okay, this area sucks. I'm going out the main road to make it easier for me to go. So let's head back. From here, we're gonna go back to the station and up and around. I need to get to the West Key and the Trader's Coal. Let's do it. Jesus Christ be praised. Yeah, that's Kingdom Come Deliverance in a nutshell. Let's pick up some quests while we're here. Do I have space?
This fight was hopeless.
Yeah.
But with the Great Shackle destroyed, we might just have a chance here.
Great Shackle? Why do you know about what happened in Cold Harbor a year ago? 2 years ago? Uh-huh. Wait. I'm looking for the quest around here. Oh, they're playing the card game. Should have known.
Oblivion take you! I'll not have such a creature in my presence. You don't mean to eat me, do you? Oblivion take you! I'll not have such a creature in my presence.
But I'm a nice guy. Look at my face. How could you distrust a face like this? Mm-hmm. Okay. I stretch my arms up and away. Okay. Let's go. What's this? For glory. They're saying, go do PvP, you dumbass. That's what they told me. Okay. Let me in. Oh, damn. Those jailers are just a pain in the ass. Why are the jailers hostile here? So strange. Use the trusty outfit. How about not? I am. Okay. And then the guards out here are not hostile, leading me to question everything. That's Jailer's Keep. Yeah. There's just a couple jailers who are hostile for no apparent reason. Oh, so this gets me around the keep. In other words, I don't need to be in there. Fair enough, I suppose. How strange.
Follow the rules, and you won't lose your
Follow the rules.
Like the jungle of Amnos.
That's what all.
Never leave the jungle.
Honestly, that's what every single criminal says. They know. Follow the rules. That is exactly what I expect every criminal to say. It reminds me of a good pirate never takes someone's private property. Yeah. Hold on. I think it was this one. I got it. Here we go. A good pirate never takes another person's property, as you can see. Very important. Is this mount particularly fast? So the mounts don't really have speed so much as you have mount training. And the mount training used to be applied individually to a mount, but it's now applied like globally across your character as upgrades. I haven't actually done all the upgrades yet, but let's have a look. See, I have maxed out movement speed right there, and I have maxed out carry capacity bonus, but I haven't maxed out the stamina boost yet, unfortunately. But my character's quote unquote riding skill is capped, so there you go for these. Yeah. Only pirate software, you say? Fair enough. I mean, there's a lot of software out there that you had the opportunity to buy in the past, and then companies arbitrarily just say, no, you can't buy that anymore. I'm like, oh yeah, I'm gonna pirate that shit. You know, when a company tells me that I can arbitrarily no longer buy their product, I just pirate it. Extraction point. A weird place. That is... No, I don't want that. I'm gonna go ahead and abandon the quest. The one for the geodes, yeah. Okay. Now we can see where we need to go without getting horribly distracted. Trader's Coal next. Let's do it. Kind of like Warcraft 1 and 2. Warcraft 1 and 2 is in a weird spot because they don't want you to have the original. They want you to have a arguably worse version of it without PvP. No, sorry, without multiplayer. And I just kind of looked at that and said, no. Like, I don't want to buy your non-multiplayer Warcraft game. Thank you. Like that Riker's still up. For now. I mean, we have other Shexy pictures we can do later.
And a chunk of coal. Start with the leaf. Place it on the plinth closest to the center of the island.
The plinth closest to the center of the island. Okay, which one? The center of the island would be this one. Let's do it.
That seems right. Now, place the coal.
Where? It just said place the coal. I'm like, excuse me. Where are we placing? Okay, here. Yeah.
That's it. The door appears clear.
With
Well
AI,
done.
yes. They definitely. Oops. Hold on. Let me fix this. Yeah. Sorry about that. I opened the door, okay. Sorry, okay? I was busy. Now, what's in here? Lockbox?
For a natural. One key down, one to go.
What are we doing next? While my fellow pirates and the sisters have their talent, they'll never be successful without my expertise. This collection of spells represents my life's work. Arcane entries, bullshit. Oh. We're going. Anyway. Next.
Let's ride.
Southern Key. We're getting there. I like how this guy just runs on his own, no mount. Not this time. We created it. Not this time. This one was invented by a writer. Jump. I wanted to jump through there. Oh, you can. Cool. That makes me happy. Did I loot it? No. There we go. Whoop! That hurt. Oh well. That's a big turtle. What else? We're getting there.
This one knows she can never leave the jungle. But
Oh.
sometimes slipping through that gate is so
Craglorn, what are you doing? Sorry, I got distracted. Hi, Isle. Okay. Father's Pride or South Key. There we go. I marked the proper quest this time. Jeez. I'm heading to the Southern Key now, as opposed to the door. Like, please go somewhere else now. That's Ancestor Silk, I don't care. I was worried for a second that it was something cool like a Sigic portal. I'll be taking that Sky Shard. Give me a second here, Alright, let's see. Hold on a second. Yeah, what do we got? Alright, I gotta pick up that phone call, so see y'all in a sec. Doo-doo. Okay.
So even though the world is huge, you can select anywhere you know about on the map and instantly fast travel there. This gets you right to the fun. Fast travel. Fast.
Got distracted. Accidentally hit the fast travel meme when I came back. I'm gonna deactivate that for right now. We're not actually fast traveling, but you know how that works. Oh, jeez. Alright. Well, anyway, I'm back, and that means we can continue. Yes. Whew. Sleep deprivation is a hell of a drug. Oh, yeah. It can cause me to not notice, you know, something on the stream preview. I have the stream preview up persistently. It's not like I can't see what's going on the live stream. Like, I can see myself.
If I were a key,
yeah,
I'd hide up there.
But hide up where? What are you talking about? But I can see all this stuff. I'm just, maybe not as observant as I should be. Because I see the not this time is actually the desktop wallpaper up top. That's what it is. Alright, let me check something real quick. Yes. Little bit of sleepy. Little bit of sleepy. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Bugs. They're just assassin beetles. I've noticed consistently that mostly the same, like creatures. Whoop. Crunch. Not saying ESO has all the same creatures. I'm saying like this area, this zone, is home to.
These old ruins. This must be the place. Look around for a key while I.
Hurt! Holy crap! The beetles are dead. We knew it was bound to happen. Ah! Good thing I have healing. Hello. This is just a series of obstacle courses. That's strange.
I could kill them to run away. Well, no, I guess it wouldn't. Maybe they should try that.
Maybe they should try running away every once in a while, instead of fighting us to the death. Of course, them is a wasp. I understand they and them could refer to absolutely anything. It's why we use it in cases of uncertainty, but I don't know. I just I don't feel like addressing a wasp as a person is quite the proper thing to do. All right.
That should fetch a fair fetching price.
It should, but I would need the journal. My sisters just claimed a large haul. Our vault is complete. We receive our keys, one for each of us. Gray locks to seal entrance. Fami overheard Fam's talking to Altamine. They plan to dispose of us and claim the contents of the vault for ourselves. They think it'd be so simple. Just in case, I'm going to hide my key in a lockbox and stash it behind my dwelling. It should be safe enough while we deal with these betrayers. So that's it. Basically, everybody died in a big struggle to get the contents of the treasure vault. Meanwhile, we're collecting the vault keys, right? So, yeah. Hey, friend, down here. Hey, friend, how you doing?
That's it, my friend. We have all 3 keys. Now to go and open the vault.
I wonder if he's one of the people who tried to betray the sisters. I mean, it doesn't matter. The sisters would have killed us just to assume look at us, right? They were not good people. They got what they got through high crimes. Robbery, murder, all of that. So, you know, they act, oh, we have been betrayed. Like, yeah. Countless other people you betrayed as a pirate. Okay. You scold people for enjoying the game. Why? What the hell are you? I mean, it depends on what aspect of the game you're enjoying. There are people who play dress up in this game to the exclusion of all else. And it's like, you can do that way better in other games. There are so many better games to play dress up in than this one. So, like, I don't know. I'm having a decent amount of fun doing the questing. Okay, we're gonna go around. I hate that I land in the water. The water's like a centimeter too deep, so the horse just despawns. The devs are incompetent? I mean, yes, kinda, sorta. I think that it's better to say that management is incompetent, because the devs themselves... Jeez. Okay, where's the vault? Is the vault here? Like, on the way out? I think it is. Change the core mechanics of the game every 3 to 6 months.
The jungle, but sometimes
I understand.
Through this gate lies the jungle of Ammoners. Your home for the rest of your misery.
Tired of walking anyway. Follow the rules.
At the end of the day, they have to keep people engaged, and how they've accomplished that for the longest time.
Hopefully we don't have to turn them all at the same time.
How do I phrase this? So they they have to keep people engaged, and how they went about that was by releasing new content and then forcing people to acclimate to that new content. You know, like, oh, look at these overpowered gear sets that are, you know, completely a game changer that we will nerf in 8 to 12 months, guaranteed. But in the meantime, please enjoy your purchase, because you can only get it with the new chapter. I have a butterscotch candy. I know you can't really see it, but ow. Okay. Delicious. Let's go. Vault lock. Vault lock.
Amazing. Let's head inside.
You think they're undead? Old pirate vault on Animos? I suppose it's possible, but I find it highly unlikely, the head jailer said. I like that quote here as we're going into that vault.
Come, friend. The treasure awaits.
The treasure awaits! But don't worry, they're stopping, they're not making new chapters anymore. Everyone will just need ESO Plus.
Send to sleep and throw them in the cage. Remember, the boss said not to hurt them.
What happened?
Wake up, my darling. And thanks for opening the vault. You always did have a way with locks and keys.
Marcel, what are you doing in that cage?
Poor Valentine. As confused as ever. You're in the cage, my dear. I'm stealing the treasure.
Bye. You say cage. Oh, wow, there's no... Oh, never mind, there's a treasure chest here. I was gonna say, if there's no loot in here, yeah, it is a cage, but currently I am looting a treasure chest. I will get out of the cage in moments. This looks pretty cool.
Marcel is stealing my stolen treasure? Again? I seriously don't know why I still love that woman.
But you still do.
You don't look as surprised as my darling husband. But I do want to thank you for helping him open this vault for me. Makes stealing the treasure out from under him ever so much easier.
Imagine, like... I mean, remember Path of Exile 2 when the lady abandoned her husband, took the beast with her? Now we're looking at, I'm just thinking, like, this is a recurring theme now. Oof. You lied to me. This was your plan all along.
You say lie, I say slight fabrication. Let's just agree to disagree. But otherwise, yes. I always plan for the long game.
Okay. Who's your husband? Why don't you just share the treasure?
Share? Real thieves don't share, my sweet. Everything we do is selfish and self-serving. Valentine knows that. It's part of the code. The treasure is mine. All of it. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have minions to command and a vault to rob. Ta-ta.
Why would you marry him in that case? Like, the Countess in PoE 2, you know, married him because she wanted to be a countess. But you married a thief. And you just want to betray that thief? And thief, I mean, sounds pretty stupid to me. Whatever. You're divorced.
All right, my minions.
Gather up the treasure and let's get out of here.
Isn't she a marvel? Well, we need our own escape route. Here, grab my hammer and chisel and find us a way out of here.
You're kidding me.
Knock on the walls with the hammer and chisel and look for a weak spot. Volcanic tunnels riddle these islands. There's bound to be one nearby. Oh, well done.
Oh, well done.
And that's why I carry a hammer and chisel. Now, let's get out of here.
That is so dumb.
Free, we can finish what we started.
That is so incredibly dumb. I barely tapped it and it just went break. Instead, all the gear you made legendary, it doesn't work anymore. I have old gear that I never bothered enhancing past a certain point because it worked well enough for all overland content. Guess what? They are buffing overland content in the patches. It's going to be great. They've decided to stop making chapters. They're going to buff overland content. They're going to change PvP to not use PvE skills. So, you know, PvP will have PvP balanced skills. Going to be interesting. A mouse coughs. The wall fails. It's true. It's so silly. Okay.
You assume Marcel knows about the Daybreak Gem, but I never mentioned it when I told her the legend of the vault. I always hold back a secret or two. Marcel has no idea that the big, non-precious gem is really the key to a larger treasure.
Okay. She left the gem behind?
Ah, my trusty hammer and chisel. Saved my ass on more than one occasion. Now, let's go find that gem and get to the extraction point before Marcel. If we hurry, we can still turn the tide on the
extraction point. I'm sorry, like, I understand the concept of an extraction point. I just hear that term being used in the Elder Scrolls Online, and I'm like, God damn it. Get to the extraction point. Treasure. God, this treasure vault, turns out it's full of treasure. I had no idea. I had no idea the treasure vault was going to be full of player, like, actual treasure for the player. This is the second chest I found. Oh, boy. This is great.
There's Ike. I'll set up this ladder while you find the gem. Check the lockboxes that Marcel left behind. It has to be in one of them.
Right. I got it.
That's definitely the Daybreak Gem, my friend. Look how it refuses to glisten. Now, up the ladder and let's get out of here.
Not yet, not yet. I'm gonna go this way. Check something. Oh, it's all garbage. Great. Oh, well. I thought I'd search. I searched. Yeah. I don't like lockpicking minigames in RPGs. I feel like that should be a, what do you call it? That should be the...
There's got to be a better source for your alchemy practice.
There's got, what do you call it?
Definitely the Daybreak Gem, my friend.
Yes.
Look how it refuses to glisten.
Goodbye.
Definitely the Daybreak Gem, my friend. Look how it refuses to glisten.
Now, sorry. Distractions aplenty. No, I don't like lockpicking minigames because I feel like the character should be the one to use.
Now, let's get to that extraction point Marcel
that.
told you
Yeah.
about.
Oh no. The player character should be the one exercising skill, not necessarily the player. That's just my take on it, right? Like, I understand some people want more action-y or interactive elements. But he said the only alternative would be RNG. Yeah, or a flat skill-based cap, right? If you're skilled enough to open it, you can open it. If you're not skilled enough to open it, then you can't. But oof, gotta drop off here. Now we go and kill. Perfect. That's one. That's two. Perfect. Alright, now that we did that, we have to go to the extraction point. That feels so strange. Should be right over here. Yeah. Okay, let's use this. That's the extraction. They're waiting for us. Yeah. They're waiting for us. But I like that you can just sneak by them. That's pretty funny. Give me blood. She's angry about it, but there's not much she can do other than die with her friend. There we go. Nice and stunned. But I was gonna say that Elder Scrolls Online has the best, in my opinion, lock-picking game. Considering I don't like lock-picking games. That is an endorsement.
Friend, look, we beat my wife to the extraction point. Smashing.
Valentine, how did you?
You constantly underestimate me, oh love of my life. Here, let me just cut these ropes for you.
Damn you, Valentine. I didn't think you had it in you. But I will see you soon, my love. Count on it.
Always, my love. Always.
Well, I'm sure they will have great makeup sex later.
Marcel is angry with me, but she'll get over it. These competitions keep our blood hot, if you catch my meaning.
See what I mean?
While she finds another way out of the jungle, we slip away on the next ship departing Amino Station. Now, about my gem.
Take it.
Ah, and a beautiful specimen it is. Marcel never understands the importance of legends, and that's why we bested her this day. Anyway, I never would have succeeded without your assistance.
Right.
Take this, with my compliments.
Ah, the chisel. Of course. Goodbye.
One of these days, I'll figure out where I need to take the Daybreak gem. Then the treasure of the Daybreak monks will be mine. Perhaps I'll reach out to you, my friend. You're quite handy to have around when the going gets troublesome.
That'd be pretty cool. I wonder if they do follow up on his quest line. I mean, that's not the last time. Sorry, that's not the first time they've done it. They followed up on other quest lines before. Do you know where the other gem? You don't know where the other treasure's hidden then?
Oh, not a clue. I'm still in the information gathering stage of the heist. Legends require a lot of research and study to fully uncover. But one day, I will need to hide the gem, though. I don't want Marcel to get too curious when she gets back.
True. I just sell it because I'm a crazy person. You and your wife have a strange relationship.
You think so? I suppose. We do have a healthy competitive streak, but it adds spice to our marriage. We really do love each other.
Okay. What's next for you?
Well, first I need to get off this damn island, then that research I mentioned, and some relaxation. Always good to take time, especially after a successful heist. I also want to plan something nice for when Marcel gets home. Something romantic. Most certainly. I learned a long time ago that some fine wine, a box of sweets, and a little romance take the edge off. Help soothe Marcel's murderous impulses after I win one of our competitions.
Yeah.
That's the secret to a happy marriage, my friend.
It's the little things. Yeah. Yeah. Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay. All right. My goodness. Pretty damn funny. Alrighty then. Moving on. That is really funny.
Until next time, my friend.
So, this is the way to Amino Station. Fair enough. Wait, they're telling me to go back this way, but it's not working. What a shame. Okay. Well, oh wow. Wait, why are these guys still here? Might as well grab the corpse. Let's do it. Right. Damn, that mercenary was knocking her around quite a bit. Oh, well. The loot is mine. We are going back to Animos. I almost looted that bug in front of her. She hates it when you loot bugs. Okay. So, from here... What do we got going on? There's a... Yeah, let's do the Father's Pride next. There's a map fragment after that, but more importantly, yeah, Escape from Animos is gonna be Aminos. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun there. Kind of funny. Oh no. Oh jeez. Another one of these world events. Fair enough, let's do it. But you were asking about sex lab mods? I mean, some of them are really terrible, but that's just my personal opinion. What mods you use in the sanctity of your home is entirely up to you. No, they just ended the event. I missed it. Fair enough. It's when you share it with everyone else that it becomes our problem. All right. Oh. It says talk to Queen Irene. Why? Why would I need to do that? I'm trying to go to the mine. Okay. WD-40. Don't know anything about that. But, yeah, we're having fun. That's the important thing. As I said, are the dialogues in this game set in stone or they change? There are occasional, okay, so, Aaron, there are occasional things where, like, you can say to this one person, I'm a necromancer, and I know this is absolutely necromancy you're attempting, right? You can say shit like that sometimes. But it's, like, it's very niche and very particular, and it never has any major outcome changes. It's always just, oh, you hear a different flavor response from the NPC. So, no, this isn't really, you know, an RPG in the way we would want a, you know, a Baldur's Gate or a, you know, one of those type. Even Icewind Dale has a ton of dialogues, like potential choices. Oh well. Let's see here. Okay. So, that's about it. Moving along. said clicking solves problem. I don't know what you mean. I have no idea what you're talking about. Oh, I could use an acronym.
Nice hole.
A blessed thistle? Nice hole! Like, okay, but we're almost there. Heading on back. Like that kid went, nice graphics. I'd like to get my hands on that game. You mean you haven't played it yet?
The Hadalids. They attacked your father.
The Hadalids attacked. What happened?
The Overseer. He was forced into the mine during the attack.
They dragged him into the mine? No time to lose, friend.
Time to lose?
We drove the Hadalids back into the mine with everything we had. Swords, fists, rocks. The prisoners even used their pickaxes. But the Hadalids, their claws are just so sharp.
Okay.
I'll survive. Not everyone was so lucky. We'll be digging graves tomorrow.
Oh.
Hopefully not for the Overseer or his daughter. Please follow her. I can't do much to help against the Hadalids now.
All right. I'll follow into the mine. Looks like we have to fight the Hadalids and then awaken his daughter's power to use music to overcome the Hadalids, as I understand it. All right. So. Oh, she has something to say.
Ah, my trusty adventurer friend. I felt rather foolish the moment I ran in here without you.
True. Why didn't you wait?
From what Enoch told me, it sounded like the attack just happened. Maybe if I'd been faster at the caravan, we could have rescued Father.
Nope. You would have probably died.
No. I don't have your experience, but I am not going to twiddle my thumbs while Father's fate is decided. And if you don't think I can do this, I'll prove myself to both you and Father.
Oh, you're gonna prove yourself to me, eh? I'm sure you'll accomplish that with flying colors.
I explored the tunnels a lot when I was younger. At night, of course. I didn't want to be caught. Unless they dug new tunnels, I'll know where we are.
Fair enough. As a child, she explored the tunnels. Certainly they can't fill up with anything terrible like Hadalids. So, here we go. She's probably going to... We already know she can cast magic. Oh god, why is she cowering? Terrible. She's supposed to be able to cast magic by singing. That's her shtick. She's a bard. Anyway. She only does it in, like, cutscene moments. She doesn't seem to do it, you know, when it matters. We just keep killing Hadalids and more keep spawning. It's fine. That'll do.
You know, I like to think I'm agreeable.
She likes to think she's agreeable. But I don't think she really is. Help?
Did you hear that? It sounded like it was coming from in here.
Yeah.
Yvel! Stendar, blind me. What happened?
Marilyn?
Oshujat?
Can't be in. The Hadalids. They're coming back for us.
Yvel, you're in no state to fight. Adventurer, we need a plan.
Darkness, swallowing darkness, clicking claws everywhere.
Tonal architecture. One of her teachers mentioned tonal architecture once, but she was too much of an airhead to, you know what that meant. Just said her singing is simpler. Like, okay, thank you.
Those monsters are lucky that rock fell on my shoulder. I was gonna give them a piece of my mind.
Yep.
It hurts. My leg.
I don't know who you are, but take Marilyn out of here before the Hadalids come back.
Rescue
I've protected her
Marilyn.
for years. I'd hate to drag her into death with me.
Oops. Wrong button.
Yvel and the others are too hurt to fend off the Hadalids outside. I took some resonance crystals from the caravan. They should amplify my calming song. Do you still have the medical supplies?
I have the supplies, but you see what I mean? I said she was just gonna sing a song and make it all better.
Good. Tend to them as best you can. I'll see if the song works on the Hadalids. I think I know what happened before and how to recreate it.
What happens if the song doesn't work? I kill. It's that simple.
I won't go far. If the Hadalids keep coming, I'll run to you and we'll make our stand. It'll be the two of us against all of them. No pressure, right?
No pressure. Easy peasy. Let's do it.
I'll keep the Hadalids at bay. Patch up Yvel and the others.
Thank you. It's already starting to ease my pain.
I just go up to her and go. Yep.
Thank you. I'm sure that'll feel better in a few days.
I fixed his stub toe.
If any more monsters throw rocks at me, I'll be ready for them.
Right. I fixed his tail.
Shujat did not
Her
like
tail.
the taste of that. But Blue Shujat never likes potions.
Fair enough.
Marilyn? That song. The Hadalids aren't trying to get in anymore?
It worked. Friend, check in with Yvel. I need to catch my breath.
What will the Hadalids eat if the people aren't offering themselves up as sustenance?
The song's done. Phew. That took more out of me than I was expecting. Talk to Yvel there. See how she's feeling.
Fair enough.
Where did Marilyn learn to do something like that? That was completely different from when she would conjure butterflies in the gardens. Thanks to you both, we won't die in here.
Ha. Well, can you make it to safety?
Thoroughly and I know what we're doing. And that prisoner over there, Bellaton, is spoiling for a fight. We'll be fine. Besides, if you two made it here, then I'm sure the way back outside is safe enough. We'll go there and reinforce the camp.
Okay. The Overseer was dragged in a Hadalid attack. Have you seen him?
I didn't see him, no. But we heard those monsters screaming in pain. Couldn't make sense of it until now. The Overseer has a reputation for being fearsome in battle. The sounds disappeared deeper into the mine.
Okay. Well, we'll go deeper into the tunnels.
Father can't be far. Let's go.
Let's go.
That's Father's dagger. He came this way.
That's Father's dagger, this kitchen knife. Okay.
That's a piece of Father's cloak. We're definitely on the right path.
Okay. Wait, hold on. I want to check this corner. Hadalids. Oh, bye. Blood Elf? We are a vampire. What do you call it? Yeah. We are a high elf vampire.
A cane? He was one of... That's Father's voice.
Disappear. What's up?
Father! Try not to make too much noise.
Marilyn, you're supposed to be safely outside. Adventurer, come here.
I am safe, and you'd better be thanking my friend for seeing to that. We come all this way into the mine to save him, and all he does is yell at us? I don't know if you'll be able to talk to my father, but I certainly won't. And he calls me childish.
You're both childish for not communicating with each other properly, obviously. Like, holy crap. This is very, very silly. Oh, well. More of this. Gotta babysit the children here.
I spent my entire life keeping Marilyn out of harm's way. Did it matter? No. Here she is, deep within a mine, filled with horrible creatures who've already killed my best sentries. This is a disaster. How did you manage to find me?
We tracked you.
Marilyn saw all of that and she's still in here? No. Why am I surprised? Of course she'd stay. I held off those foul beasts as long as I could. Do whatever you can to get them out of my mine.
You have anything in mind?
They must have some reason to remain here. Kill them. Poison the tunnels. I don't care. I am leaving, and I'm taking my daughter and all my sentries with me. It's far too dangerous here.
Yeah, it'll just be me. Fair enough.
Marilyn still thinks the prisoners here are her friends. She never fully understood the dangers of Amanos. And I wouldn't be a good father if I left her to discover it now. Don't leave these tunnels until they're safe.
I'll deal with the Hadalids.
Friend, I have an idea.
I have an idea.
Here, take the resonance crystals. These are the ones I took from the caravan site. They are the key to everything.
I see.
I can calm the Hadalids with my magic. With the resonance crystals amplifying the song, we can get more of the Hadalids to stop attacking us. But I think I can get them to do something else, too.
What's your plan?
My plan? I'm going to change the nature of the spell. Make it so the Hadalids aren't just calmer, but they don't want to be in the mine at all. I'm sure I can convince some of them to leave.
You can make them leave?
I'm a Thama vocalist, remember? My music casts magic. If I can change my lyrics, I can get the spell to change too.
Nah.
We'd need to place a lot of resonance crystals. I know just the spots. And we'll need to find the entrance the Hadalids use.
Let's go find some Hadalids then.
Father, we're going in to deal with the Hadalids.
Leave the Hadalids in the hands of a capable adventurer. You're staying with me.
I won't let my friend face the Hadalids alone.
Young lady, you will listen to your father.
I fared better against the Hadalids than you or anyone else. I'm going deeper into the mine. You can make it out on your own.
Goodbye. I'm not sticking around to talk to you. You said new thingamabobber? Yeah. We got this one, and if you do the comparison, like here, hold on. You can see right there. This is the comparison to the old one. You know, obviously a lot lower definition in general, but what do you call it? The rounded face as opposed to the angular face. The angular face is what do you call it? As people said, slightly more masculine despite being ridiculous. You know, that's the whole point. But we also have this. There we go. Anyway, two outfits, basically the same base model. The only thing I think I would want to change is the texture for like the skin color. I think it's a little too bright, in my opinion, but that's just me. And otherwise, they're identical, just different outfits. Yes. Nice. Yeah, exactly. They're actually the same body size. It's just that the dress is large. Like, it's the clothing. It's really funny. I like it. Anyway. Point is that, yeah. Mm-hmm. The headband? Yeah. There was no change on it at all. It is exactly the same model. It's just a different top. Yeah. As I understand it, none of this is permanent. So there'll probably be a different version in a week or two, probably. Maybe, possibly. Who really knows? I certainly don't. But I would like to see the skin a little darker. I don't mean quote unquote not white. I mean not a ghost. A little bit of a difference. Okay, we're killing hadalids. Whoop. What's this? Not that way. So this is a delve, and we just have to kill the hadalids. Place the resonance crystals and then perform the song. What's a drag that walks on land? It's a hadalid. Basically just an Orthoi from Mashron's Call.
In a big family, you have to know how to scrap.
Scrap? Well, oh, yeah. I'm also not sold on the physics for the tail. It's gravity. Gravity ain't really working. Anyway. Onwards and sideways. I mean, thankfully, the physics can be changed in Unity. Like, how hard is world building?
Water. This tunnel must be the deepest one.
Oh.
Look for some loose dirt to place the crystals.
Loose dirt.
It doesn't seem like the hadalids made homes here yet. Maybe they'll be more likely to leave.
Dragon cat. Oh. I mean, that was that. That's Alkosh, the dragon cat. Yeah. Adelaide, hull cleaver. Leave those hulls. What? Come on. That's better. I heard Lord of the Rings took several decades. Yes, but keep in mind that The Hobbit and Lord of the Rings only got made because he wanted to tell those stories to his kids. Whoop. Okay. He kind of had a different view of writing than most people. Most people can bang out an interesting story in a relatively short amount of time. Creating entirely new languages and building an entire world's mythos specifically for I gotta go down to the bottom. specifically for your story, that's indulgent. That's a hobby. Alright. Not saying it isn't worth doing. I'm saying most authors don't have the liberty to take that kind of time. Loose dirt, crystals, Slaudian.
These crystals have to work. The Hadalids can't stay here.
Definitely the Hadalids can't stay here. Mm-hmm. Go. Kill more Hadalids. See you later. Okay. Not that way. Gotta be down one of these other tunnels. So from here... what now? We gotta kill. We gotta kill. Whoop. Go, go, go. Yeah, I showed off the other one. You know, that's that's a point of comparison. You know, this one here, and then the alternate outfit. What do you call it? Looks like this, but yeah. Same model, same exact model, just different outfit. Anyway. Let's find the exit, please. Thanks. Is not it. Straight this way. Okay. Crunch and crunch. Okay.
We're near the shore.
There it is.
Maybe tunneling here angered the Hadalids. The entryway has to be close.
Oh. Loose dirt. Here we go.
These crystals are set. Let's look for the entryway. Maybe it's upstairs.
Maybe it is upstairs. That seems like how they wanted me to go in the first place. They guided me here through quest markers.
Up there. They have to be coming from those holes. Let me get a better view.
Those holes.
Yes. All right, place the crystals. I'll start the song.
How the hell did you get up there? Here they come. On. Got him. He down. Where's the rest? We sit. Right, we're basically done. Ruminate. Okay, we're done. The Hadalids have turned green. They are leaving. That one is still hostile.
The song's done. We did it. Some of the Hadalids left the mine. Father will be waiting for us at the camp. Use that door down there. That'll take you outside.
Use that door right now. Some of them left. Others didn't. We don't know why. The real answer is we can't empty the delve, right? But we also want the story to be over. And because other players need to be able to go into that delve and kill hadolids. That's, like, we can't ruin the content. It'd be like World of Warcraft where you use phasing. So, like, one player would be fighting in the middle of nowhere, and the other player would be like, I don't see any monsters here. Phasing ruined World of Warcraft, by the way. Just ruined the game. Because what one player saw wasn't necessarily what another player would see moving forward. Alright. Anyway, let's head on back to the camp. I can't wait. Over here.
Marilyn, you proved more capable than I thought. Your mother was right in sending for you.
I'm capable? Does this mean you'll let me go on adventures?
No.
Adventurer, come over here, if you please.
Most adventurers die. That is why the vast majority of dungeons have not been looted.
I don't suppose we have anything to cook.
There's no saving her.
Thank you. Marilyn told me some of what occurred with the hadolids. I'd like to believe it was all your doing, but maybe it's time for me to reconsider my approach to our discussions. Her magic has its uses.
It does. What will happen to mine now?
If my wife was successful in her negotiations with House Mornard, she'll return with enough sentries to replace the ones we lost.
Oh.
With the hadolids calmer due to Marilyn's song, my sentries will be able to fight them off in due course.
And like I miss WoW. I miss Warcraft. Definitely. I would definitely be on board for playing some Warcraft 3 at some point. Or a private server of WoW again. But zero chance of me playing official servers at the moment. That is the sad reality of the situation. Alright. Are you worried more hadolids will come into the mine?
If they do, we'll be ready for them. I'll come up with a strategy to further deal with the infestation tonight and speak with the sentries. No one will be caught unaware again.
I see. I like how we found out nothing about why the hadolids are coming in, just the fact that they were coming in. You know, like these holes, the hadolids are coming through them. Okay, what does that mean? What does that even mean? I have no idea. Let me see. You were sleeping, Vinyl, eh? Okay. Okay. Anyway.
That's my job. Marilyn is excited to talk to you. I suggest you say your farewells before you head back out to your, adventuring.
Adventuring. That's me, an adventurer. My goodness. Well, eventually, I'm sure that I'll get finalized versions with the skin and the, what do you call it? I don't know if we'll be able to find a headpiece or not. We might end up just removing the maid's brim for the other outfit. I don't know. Definitely a thought. All right. Do you have any private server recommendations? 2. So there's Turtle WoW and Ascension WoW. Turtle WoW is probably going to be your best bet as far as like an authentic but also expanded original experience. Then Ascension WoW is one of those cases where you end up with what do you call it? Like a completely different system. So in Ascension WoW, you kind of go and you don't have classes. Instead, you build your own class from the ground up. But I think Turtle WoW is best for like anyone just getting started with private servers, and then Ascension WoW if they want to branch out and try something different. But yeah, that's my opinion anyway.
We did it! Once the prisoners and sentries recover, they'll be able to return to work, without having to worry about being attacked, too.
New song worked?
My plan worked! Or it looks like it's working. You believed in me even though I know I wasn't entirely prepared for this adventure.
Yeah?
At least I wasn't when we set off. Thank you. Take this. It's from my father and I.
It's a green ring.
I can't believe it. We did it! I did it! I always knew I could use my magic to help people, but now we proved it! I can be an adventurer.
Well, assuming your magic singing is able to fend off bad people, because most of what we end up fighting are not monsters, but people. Okay, so your magic music needs to be able to beat bad people. And then it also needs to be able to be deployed in such a way that doesn't need a resonance crystal stuffed into the ground. Anyway, what are you do in the future?
The future? It's what I want to do now. Look at all the good we did here. We saved the mine. Somewhere where no one knows who I am or who my father is. When I leave, I don't want to feel like I'm still proving myself to him. I'll be an adventurer in my own right. Maybe Kefram, or Somerset. Ships sail to those shores all the time.
Somerset sounds about right. I've been there a few times. Do you think your father will let you go?
I hope it doesn't come to that. We'll talk, work through our disagreements. But if he goes back to being a stubborn mule, then I'll have no choice but to leave anyway. The world needs my skills. I'm not going to be content here.
Okay. Well, you've earned a Golden Pursuit Award. Oh boy. Look at that. All maker crates. In the Crown store. Just think, you two could do the battle pass, which is what this is. Make no mistake, this is a battle pass. Claim all available rewards. We did it. We got an axe I don't care about. Okay. We are done here. Now, I'll be back in a few minutes. I've been told there is pizza. And I do want pizza. So, I'm gonna go get ready to eat and bring said food down here. Why? I went to the mine. Hold on. Is this a delve? Let me hop out. Back to High Isle. Okay. So, no, this is just a quest area. Okay, I was worried for a second. Like, if I missed a sky shard or something, you know? Hello. So, I've been messing around with some shenanigans. This is a temporary prototype for a new model. you know, when you compare to the old one, obviously, the skin color is superior on the old one, I think, at least. I'm currently in the middle of testing and playing around with stuff, and I quite like the memery involved in it. Obviously, as someone pointed out, the headband needs to go with the second one there. A man or a woman? Oh, definitely male parts, but you don't get to see them because, you know. Yeah. Anyway, I'm still obviously while we are being degenerate, we're not being that degenerate. But yeah, the tail's weird because it like defies gravity. Like that's its natural pose, right? And then if I move around, it kind of ends up twisting in different ways. I have no idea. It's built out of hair, basically. It's very interesting to see like how it just kind of flows in the background. Anyway, as I was about to say, everyone, I'll be back in like 5 minutes. I need to go grab pizza. I will be here continuing High Isle very, very soon. I'm looking forward to it. I have a button to like walk. It's very, very silly. I'll see y'all in a couple minutes here. I live again, but I have pizza now. So, oh. I hit the walk away button when I walked away, and I'm like, there we go. That's better. Okay. As I was saying, let me hit buttons. Yeah. Pizza. All right. We are heading on out. This is back in. My bad. All right. My goal here. Well, first I'm going to switch it back around because as cool as that is to show off, I actually did intend to be using this one. All right. So I'm enjoying pizza, and more importantly, I am trying to finish High Isle tonight. Okay. So we're gonna go up and talk to Queen Irene. I know there's another quest, but I really can't at this point. I'm running out of steam. So my goal is to finish with this tonight. Maybe I won't finish with it tonight, but at the very least we can head on up and talk to Queen Irene. That's something we can do. High Isle hasn't been that bad, but there was a period, like, it feels very meandering in the beginning. It's more focused when you get to this island. Because that's, it's a runestone. I thought that was Stinkhorn. But, what was I saying? Oh, yeah. It's more focused when you get to this second island up here, because this is High Isle, and this is Amanos up here. And so when you get to Amanos, it's a little more focused. But until that point, it's difficult to, very difficult for me to keep my focus because of how meandering all the quest lines are. Alright. In theory, we know what we have to do. We have to kill the cult who's trying to kill the Alliance leaders. Queen Irene should just be around here. She'll just plot.
But no Emmerich.
Yeah.
That man is infuriating. This complicates the situation.
Oh no.
Let's talk.
King Emmerich isn't here right now. What a shame. You're hoping for Razum Dar. Razum Dar is one of my favorite characters, to be honest. Yeah. Okay. Pizza.
Emmerich isn't here, but he left behind a number of green serpents. For a man of his advanced years, he can still swing a powerful sword.
Yeah, it's interesting because, like, Queen Irene is kind of cheating because she traveled all around Tamriel. You know, like, she's not just a queen. She's an adventurer who returned home after a life of adventuring to claim the throne. So she's worldly, unlike most of the isolationist Altmer. Anyway, let's see here. Do you have any ideas on how to find King Emmerich? We've already gone through this entire dialogue. We've exhausted this dialogue, but it keeps showing up about, what happened to your ship? It's like, I already know. I've heard it twice.
Emmerich is nothing if not reliable. Look at the way the dead serpents are laid out. Isn't it obvious? He left a trail to follow. It leads directly into the cave just up the path. Go ahead and look for him.
So wait, he left a trail of his own dead men?
I'll be along shortly. The poultices should have done their job by now, so I want to go back and retrieve Casca. We will want her strength at our side before this is over. And she needs to be nearby when you signal for the rescue ship.
So Casca is a big Khajiit. Four-legged, big Khajiit.
Don't worry about me. If I could survive the politics of Somerset, I can handle an inhospitable island. I'll retrieve Casca and we'll meet up with you in a bit.
Very good. I was about to click on the same dialogue again. Here we go. So what they're actually saying is do the delve, dumbass. That's what they're telling me.
You there. I'm begging you. There was a shipwreck. The others need help.
Mm-hmm. Tell me about it.
Our ship was attacked by coral, I think. It just grew out of the waves, and I don't know what happened to the other sentry, Veslin, or the sea elf prisoners we were transporting.
Oh.
I woke up alone on the beach.
Sea elf prisoners, you say?
The sailors and other jailers call that place the Coral Cliffs. I won't survive the trip inside, but you're an adventurer. You're my only hope of getting the survivors out. Another House Menard ship expects us. Our prisoner exchange is overdue.
Oh. Really? That's crazy. You know Valsrin... sorry, how do you know Valsrin is with the prisoners?
I counted the footprints. Enough for each of the prisoners and Veslin. She's with them, mark my words. I just hope they're all right. Get Veslin and those ne'er-do-wells out of the Coral Cliffs. House Mornard will see that you're compensated.
Okay, fair enough.
The Coral Cliffs aren't an area anyone wants to be lost in. Strange noises thereabouts. Makes me shudder. You find my fellow sentry and those prisoners of ours. Get them out of there safely. I need to rest my hurts before we move on from here.
Fair enough. I think I understand, but... Am I actually in the quest area, or is it a different area? No, so it's a double dip, basically. The main quest and the side quest are in the same delve. Just like the last delve. Okay, that's fine. I'm just noticing a repeating pattern here. It's fine, it's fine. I'm almost done with my pizza. I expected just another cave. This place looks pretty cool. Seeing cliff racers fly overhead. They're technically called hack wings, but I get unnerved seeing the birds flying overhead. Also, I have a personal vendetta against these specific types of doors with the chain on them. This is how Elder Scrolls Online visually indicates you can't go in there ever. Like, not a real door. But NPCs will use them. That's what bugs me. Okay. Done with coffee. I think we're good. I hear them. Wish I could loot that. Oh.
Stay back. You're not one of those slimy druids. Who are you?
I'm not a slimy druid, but you are a Malmer or sea elf.
I've got to get out of here. Why didn't I just drown in that shipwreck? They turned them into coral. Sunigu. Those Eldertide bastards turned him into this glow. Then they fed the glow to the coral.
Wait, whoa. They are feeding the coral.
They said that the archipelago belongs to nature. That they were carving a balance between the natural world and greedy mortals. They brought us through the caves and up to the platforms above. Then they shoved us into cages.
Okay. These don't sound like the normal druids. These sound like evil druids.
Veslin. She was whole when I escaped.
I offered to help her, but she wouldn't leave the others and I had to run. I had to. I can't do anything. Not against the Elder Tide Druid's power. But you can destroy their coral.
Why?
The Elder Tide sacrificed my shipmates to it. Those druids need to suffer. The coral's inside the caves, just down that hill. Make them pay. I'll give up piracy if you do as I ask. Smash the coral! Free the others, please!
I doubt... Piracy isn't something these people do because they want to. They're forced to do it as a way of life. It's not like, oh, I'll quit smoking if you do this task for me. People don't bloody murder each other over that. Let's see. All right, questions.
Right now, but all right.
Mm-hmm.
If knowing more about them will help you save the others, I guess I can stay in this place for a bit longer.
Tell me about those Elder Tide Druids.
They're the ones who should be locked up in the Amino stockade. They're not even supposed to be here. They corrupt nature. Even their magic does horrible things. It hurts, too. The way Sunigil screamed. Does there have to be a reason? Elder Tide Druids can corrupt other sea creatures, too. Urchins, sea stars, fish, crabs, that sort of thing. But the coral they corrupted here... It looks like the coral that wrecked the ship. They changed the coral into something unnatural. It stinks of druid magic and blood. It'll look different too, if there's light enough to see.
I see.
I'm not going to let them turn me into that.
You remember where it is?
I passed by one a little while back. It should be down that way. The other corals are probably inside the caves. We could still hear our shipmates' screams from the cages we were locked in.
Screams from the cages they were locked in. Yes, indeed. Okay. Let's...
Anyone
try...
still alive will be in the cages above.
Yes.
Destroy the coral.
Oh, God. It's a hackwing. A grounded, tracer. It's dead. What can do to loot? Ruby dough hide scraps. Yay. Wait. Oh, no. Can we eat the druid? No, we cannot. The druid refuses. Okay. Damn. That's better. Wait, they didn't live? I was just spamming abilities in no specific order. I sometimes forget how easy it can be. There's a vine collar there. Pick a quest target. Let's go into this cave, because that's where I'm supposed to go. In theory, High King Emmerich should be in here, too, somewhere. We'll find him if we can. Maybe. Well, let's smash that coral. Just a free axe, yes. Oh, that's a bear. More importantly, that's a treasure. Got a... Here comes the warlords in vine colors. Val, thank you very much for the $5 A. I do appreciate it. Okay. We have not killed them all. Why are there more? Just when I think, oh, I've dealt with these evil druid bastards. Nope, there are more. Oh, Companion's Restoration Staff. That's probably better than my old one. Let's find out. Oh, God. No, I thought, oh, I'm fine. Then a crab showed up. Crazy. My favorite part is how I'm constantly in combat. there supposed to be a, some form of, endless combat going on, like a gauntlet encounter or something? Because, I mean, people are leveling up and getting items and stuff, but I just want to loot this chest, man. Was, released the Sadukar? The Sadukar terror troops are the Emperor's personal guards in the Dune universe. Hidden treasure bag. Oh. Contains loot for you. Impact insignia. It's worth money and outdated military documents. You post those on the War Thunder forums, and then someone will show the meme where, you know, there's been a new leak, even though it's not a new leak. They're actually outdated military documents. There's a lot of fight for one little coral section, jeez. Alright. That's excellent. More.
I really don't like your odds.
Your odds. They're dead.
Maybe I should have joined the buoyant armatures.
She's a Dunmer, so of course. The buoyant armatures are the rivals of the Ordinators. Friendly rivalry, mind you. Do it. Good. We can go look at that Companion's Restoration staff in just a second. There we go. The enemies are falling down and going boom. Okay. Let's see here. And have a look at that Companion Restoration staff. On. Companion's helmet as well. Damn. Thing is shattering. Looks pretty cool. How do we open up the Companion's interface? Hey.
Hope we find something interesting today.
Yes. But your gear. Specifically. Goddamn. 800 damage, and her current one is 800 damage. So ultimate generation versus duration of healing. This one is this helmet is increases penetration. Considering she had a hat instead of a helm, I will indeed bind this my account, lol. But more importantly, trying to figure out how to give it to her. This is being a pain. Are the NPC followers any good? They're decent. They, I mean, mechanically speaking, they're decent. Okay. I'm going crazy here. There was a very specific way to give them over.
Hope we find something interesting today.
Companion menu. Then it was like this helmet. Unequip. Then I go over here to skills, collectibles. No. Equipment. There it is. Hooray. Take this companion's helm. So technically we should be giving her cloth specifically, like light armor. That probably isn't happening anytime soon, so. Yeah, no, 'tis what it is. This restoration staff is ultimate generation by 22, and this is duration of buffs by 4%. I don't think so. I figured it out. It was just the helmet. Everything else we ignore. I do appreciate the help, though. Okay. Gotcha. More crab. More coast combers. Fair enough. Destroy the corrupted coral. Mini boss shows up. This boss said no to the prospect of destroying coral. There we go. It did. Break the coral, please. We got it. Cool. One more coral to break somewhere in this dungeon. It is... what? Yes. I want that treasure chest first. She just refused. She turned around so she wouldn't look at my hypnosis. Funny. Onwards. Got it. She loves it when I open a chest, it turns out. Okay, I don't see anything up there, just a bunch of enemies. So, let's move on. Yeah, we're fine. I thought maybe, oh, well, I should go do, like, find the Sky Shard over there. There's no Sky Shard in there. It is A-okay. Alright, let me see. From here, I have to go down and through, I suspect. Whoop. Got some, yeah, we're fine. This guy's trying to break the bridge for some reason. I have no idea why they are acting the way they do. But, easy enough to take care of. My goodness, what's this? Druidic components. Hello? Okay. So... Nice. Well, unfortunately, this coral has been corrupted by the druids and will, you know, kill people. It'll spawn, creatures like crabs and such. A magical catalyst. Coral's revenge. Ahem. Nature around us continues to grow. By land and at sea, spurns unnatural straits row. Ahem. This ordered realm belongs to nature. Land and sea, every rock, every stone, every creature who dares to live quiet and free. But we will have them by tide and rain, land and sea. Ah, fuck. Well, the druids did not like me reading their magical poetry. But hey, I murdered them and received a warfare point, which I immediately read as a welfare point. I was like, damn. They really get angry at me for advancing my my champion points, eh? Here we go. Nothing here. Gotta cross the bridge. It's dead. Oh, guy's big now. Big monsters. It's somewhere. Ultimate time. Ah, that is the boss. Got it. I'm a vampy.
I'm just getting started.
You don't know when they'll be back? I'm trying to fix this.
Don't appear to be one of these green serpent ruffians.
my head. Got it right smacked up. The ship, Sunagil. So much light.
Oh. Okay.
Thank the H you're not one of those druids. Hurry, get us out of here. The druids, they're using us to feed their coral. The screams. I don't want any more of us to suffer that pain. Please, please get this door open.
All right. Sergeant sent me to find you prisoners.
Sergeant Brusick survived the wreck.
Yep.
The Sea Elves said he was as good as dead.
They lied.
They regretted leaving him there as soon as those druids locked us all up.
Yep.
The sergeant and I take care of our prisoners.
Hold on, I'm drinking. Okay. I ran into one of the Sea Elves. She said the other prisoners were fed to the coral.
That would be Kairiznia. She offered to pick the lock on this cage, but I couldn't leave these two. Seeing the druids when they killed Sunagil and the others, it broke their spirits.
Yeah.
Kairiznia's many things, but she's not a liar.
I see. You saw what they did and chose to stay?
It's my job to guard the prisoners. I failed so many of them already. I'll not fail these two. If you open the door, I'm sure I'll be able to rally their spirits and get them out of here.
She could squeeze through the wooden bars, yes, but I suspect she could or couldn't do a lot of things in this situation. It's very, very silly. Extremely, extremely silly. Yeah. I'll unlock the cage. Let's go. That was easier than I thought.
Get yourselves off the ground or let me carry you. We're getting out of here. Sergeant Brusick's waiting.
Right. So, despite their spirits being broken, they just kept on moving, I suppose. Let's go meet High King Emmerich. He's right here. Good guy.
My friend, what a turn of fate to meet you here of all places.
Hello.
I didn't accidentally banish you to Amanos, did I? No, of course not. I'd remember if I saw your name on one of those prison writs. But what are you doing here? Pray, tell.
Let's see. Lady Annabelle sent me... Arabelle sent me to here and find the Alliance leaders.
Lady Arabelle, you say? How is the dear woman? She and I have shared quite a few close calls over the years. But she only sent you? I assumed I merited at least a dozen knights or so. Ah, well, I assume you have a way to get us off this damn island.
He's the High King of the Daggerfall Covenant. Serious business. I can signal the rescue ship as soon as we find Prince Ironscar, and Queen Irene can clear the storm.
Ah, you've seen Irene. And she's still alive? Good. Do you know, I was looking for young Ironscar when these serpents rushed out and tried to toss me in that cage. I showed them. But I think they may have captured our wayward Nord prince.
I did hear some of them say that they captured one of you.
I half expected to find our young Nord prince sitting atop a pile of dead serpents, but no such luck. Let's take a look around and see if we can find anything that points to where the serpents might be holding Uran's pup. Come to think of it, I also heard these serpents mention a captured noble. I suppose that's what whoever's behind this told them. No reason to reveal we're royals. Instantly raises the bounty.
True.
I really wish I'd taken one of them prisoner, though.
Oh. What? I like that you can ask, what does a High King do exactly? I mean, we all know what a High King does, but I'd like to hear him say it.
What does a High King do? Everything and nothing, or so it seems some days. I lead the Daggerfall Covenant. I rule over High Rock, and I attend meetings. So many meetings. Any other questions before more of these serpents show up?
Why did you found the Covenant in the first place?
When Rancer challenged my rule, an alliance seemed a prudent course for a quick resolution. Luckily, it was still in place when the Empire collapsed. The Covenant represents a return to the ideals of the past, and I believe, our best hope for peace.
Damn, someone talked about Babylon 5 there. Yeah, our last best hope for peace. It's true. He does look like a paladin, doesn't he? Hadn't thought about that, but yeah. High King Emmerich has got that big ass shield on his back. True. Let me see here.
Look around. Ernskar was here before they moved him. I'm
Ernskar was here, but more importantly, I'm going to click on stream memes, and could be right here.
What's a paladin?
All right, one more time for anyone who missed it.
What's a paladin?
There you go. Yeah, he's a little special. Let's see. Claiming the Skald King's axe. Good for you. I'm sure it'll make an excellent trophy. Also tells me these nobles are more important than the Ascendant Magus let on. But why don't we have the other two nobles in our hands yet? I want the reward the Magus promised, away off this rock and freedom. All right. There we go then.
Fights like a giant. That sounds like Ernskar. And he's at the coin fork, the Skald King's axe. Let's find Queen Irene, shall we? All that dead lout had was this bottle of wine.
Is there a bottle of wine here? Did I miss it? Oh. Sour.
Is there no joy on this damned island?
So he drank it immediately. No delays there. Druidic ritual items.
Yeah, if I were to break an ankle making this jump, Queen Maria would kill me. I'll go around and meet you outside.
Oh, that's funny. I remember seeing two of the other NPCs leap, literally just leap through the air, and managed to get to the destination. Like they basically disappeared as they leapt. As for our High King here, like, nah, the Queen kill me if I broke an ankle. I mean, I'm gonna go around. Like, I'll see you later. Ah, it's so funny. Oh, jeez, I'm dead. I broke an ankle. Just like you said. I broke more than an ankle, I'll tell you that right now. Watch your step. Okay. We did it. We managed to die again. To the environment. You'll notice that in these streams, I almost never, ever die to monsters. Just to falls. Falls are the true enemy. Okay. Let's go talk to Queenie Irene. I'm gonna grab some plants real quick. I got a lead.
Good to see you.
Telvanni Peninsula?
And you, Irene. Nice, cat. I say, friend, let's chat.
Look at this cat.
Thanks to Queen Irene, my wounds are healed and my claws are sharp. I'm ready to do what's necessary to get us off this island.
Thank you very much. See? Casca is a full-on Khajiit.
Thanks to Queen Irene, my wounds are healed and my claws...
Yeah. Okay.
I washed up alone, and now I'm surrounded by allies. At least, allies for the nonce. It's funny how fate can change in a moment, eh?
True.
Let's talk about the things we found in the cave.
We found a note from the Green Serpent leader.
Right. mentions taking their captive noble to the coin fort. That has to be Prince Ernskar. Amanos used to be a stronghold for high rock slave traders, but that was many years ago. There's a crumbling old ruin just west of here.
They were slave traders.
A long time ago, yes. Not something the Covenant sanctions today, but you're missing the pertinent point. The Green Serpent gang is using the old coin fort as a hideout, and they're holding Prince Ernskar there.
Makes sense. We found Skull King's axe that confirms Ernskar was there.
We did indeed. There are songs sung about that weapon. Literally, Yoren performed one of them the last time we shared company. We must return it to the prince when we find him. Anyway, our course seems clear. We make for the coin fort to the west.
Coin fort it is.
Don't worry about me. I'll meet you at the coin fort. It's just west of here, if I remember my maps.
Oh, yeah.
I'll just spend the walk thinking about the choices I've made.
Yeah, Yoren. Yoren is the High King of Skyrim. Prince Ernskar is his son. Why did he send his son?
That's a good question. Yoren the Scald King was invited, of course, but the official response we got out of Mournhold was short and sweet. His son would negotiate on the Pact's behalf.
Is that a problem?
Not for me. I have heard that Ernskar is something of a royal pain in the arse. But aren't we all, to some extent?
True.
Perhaps Yoren is using this as a training exercise. If Ernskar doesn't make matters worse, maybe he'll learn something.
I think that's the point. Like, I've been saying for a while now that Ernskar, like, really does deserve character development. And so far, he hasn't been around, and that's worrying because it means he might not get any character development. Anyway, I'm not going to ask what a High King does again, that's for sure.
To the coin fort. Shall we journey there together, Irene?
Casca will run ahead and clear the path. I'll make my own way there. I'll see you at the fort. Do try to keep pace with Casca, Emmerich. She'll keep you safe.
And she's gone. Again. Don't worry about me. I'll just take the long way around. I could use a nice walk.
Goodbye. Heading to the coin fort on my blood horse. That is not the way to the coin fort. That is pain and suffering. Nirnroot. Okay. More importantly, the coin fort is up there, which means I'm gonna head back to Moe Shrine and try to get over there. Starting to get a bit tired. We'll see. Give me a second. Some question. Let me see. Oh, yeah, we're fine. Asking High King what he does over and over again. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna pop down here and then head on up, since this felt like a dead end. Follow the roads! That looks like a red mage. Not really, no. Got a weird mask, too. Strange. Uh-huh. Yoren? Yoren is High King because, he not only killed his opponents in fair combat, but he sang songs while he did it. Okay? He's the Skald King. As in, he's a bard king. He kills his enemies in, like, ritual combat while singing. Remember that whole, he beat the king in the High King in fair combat. Such is our way. You know, all that stuff in Skyrim? Well, basically, Yoren is what happens when someone takes the throne through the murder of their enemy, legally sanctioned. And the mood all kind of agreed, yeah, he killed him fair and square. Except, guess what? Western Skyrim rejected his claim and is their own nation. And Eastern Skyrim is their own nation. We haven't been to Whiterun yet, so we don't know what's going on there. Yep. Sounds distracting, yep. But he's the Skald King. He's a bard dude who sings songs and takes lives. Okay. Aw. Go around. We're getting there. There we go. Thieves' Trove. Oh, counterfeit pardon edict. Those are nice. If you get a bounty, you can just pay with your counterfeit edict. Say, actually, I don't owe a bounty. I've been pardoned. Okay. Winterhold doesn't exist, actually. That's the best part. They forgot it existed. If you think I'm joking, check out this map. See this map right here? This is Eastmarch, okay? Notice this, if we go to the top of Eastmarch, we see Windhelm. Notice at the top, they forgot it existed. Look, I click into it. It's at the top, Windhelm. I mean, Windhelm is great. It's much bigger than it is in Skyrim. Like, it feels like a proper MMO town. But still. Sorry. Doesn't exist. Yes, Windhelm was supposed to be the biggest on the continent. Sorry, in the province of Skyrim. It was supposed to be the biggest city. It was supposed to be the true capital. And we just kind of forgot about it. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. Does not feature in-game. Oh, jeez. Venom spit spider. I just want the blessed thistle. Come on. Spider egg, spider egg. That's dumb. That's not the only dumb thing they did. But it is pretty funny to hear them talk about how certain things are translation errors. That thing turned invisible. Yeah, we. Okay. That's a lot of drag. Okay. This is a world boss, by the way. This is a Hadalid creature. How does something like that happen? It's very much ESO. Yeah, exactly. Oh, look, these guys all got empowered. Crazy. Oh, jeez, come on. As we desperately kill every Hadalid we can get. Yeah. Whoop. We're getting there, bit by bit. You can see the Hadalids tearing everyone to pieces. To pieces, you say? Yes, to pieces, I say. Whoop. Hold on. I'm dead. I need a healer, she said. I will use my filled soul gem to self-resurrect.
I hope you're
Oh
watching.
boy. Beck, I hope you're watching. Fetch, 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 she says. How do I pick her up? Oh, she picks herself up. Okay, fair enough. Yeah. That hurt a little more than I had hoped it would, but hey. Whoop. There we go. Excuse me. Vampire Lord time. Thank you. I believe. Whoop. Let's do it. Damn. Killing the headlids. That is the consort. Wouldn't it be sad if the consort suddenly gained uber buffs because you killed their loved one? Yup. Messing around. Okay, we're down. It's down to 18%. I believe. That'll do it. Hold on. More importantly, I'm re-summoning my everything. Adelaide is a pain in the ass. That's what it is. Let's continue creating zones of pain. You can see them chippy chopping bit by bit. This is crazy. Moving along, moving along. Oh, jeez. That hurt. Let me become a Vampy Lord again, thanks. We got him. World boss defeated. Huzzah. I don't really care about Indiana Jones. I liked the first 3 movies, but then I checked out of the franchise entirely afterward. Yeah, I don't... Like, you can attach Todd Howard's name to something, but that's not going to make me care about it. Alright, we gotta meet the allies up in the coin fort. Still have to do that, I just got distracted by everything. Jeez. Okay. Ancestor Silk. This way? Up this way. No, I don't need those. It reminds me of Arcane's Redfall. Where it's like, when they released the trailer for Redfall, all the people who had made the subreddit for Elder Scrolls 6 Redfall immediately said, well, this is awkward. We are ready to transition this subreddit over to someone who gives a shit. Alright. That feels like the fun indie thing we never got. Fair enough.
My courage has taken me throughout the archipelago. Let me entertain you a moment.
Really?
I follow the Order of the Albatross. I see you have the heart of an adventurer. Still, the Knights of my order are known for their daring deeds and travels. And while I may be young, I've experienced my fair share of danger.
What sort of danger? Keep in mind, I'm a person who went to Cold Harbor and defeated Molag Bal there using a super Kamehameha attack.
Horrible monsters whose very skin oozed molten rock. Or perhaps you prefer the melancholy tale of the undead looking for a way to escape the walls of a keep. I can tell you prefer the mystery of a hospital where the patients get sicker.
Hospital? No, thank you. You said better to be first than be right. What do you mean by that? I just don't care. That It's one of those cases of I just kind of look at the whole situation and go, you know, someday I may play those games, but that day isn't today. Okay. What's going on over here?
You? I hoped it was Oblan approaching, but you make a welcome sight. How strange to meet again on such a dangerous island. I could use your help again. Some pirate stole the Prowler. Have you seen Oblan? We split up to search for our ship.
Oh, Redfall. Yeah. It's because people got super excited. They were ready to, they were ready to, because they saw the trademark, right? But Bethesda took out a trademark for Redfall. They thought, oh, this is our chance. Our chance at the big time. We get to talk about this upcoming game. Speculation for games is so much fun. Remember when like every YouTuber made a 20-minute video? Because this was back when if you wanted to monetize, your video had to be at least 20 minutes long. Anyway, every YouTuber made a 20-minute video on the Elder Scrolls 6 teaser trailer reveal thing. Anyway, let's see. I remember Surreal Entertainment did an Elder Scrolls 6 trailer where you play as Thanos, who brings balance to the Elder Scrolls, and he got speech 100 like right off the bat. Hold on a second. Okay, let's go. So who stole your ship?
Good question. Many people desire the Prowler due to her speed and beauty. When we came ashore for supplies, I told my crew to keep watch. I hope they're safe. Until we find her, Oblan and I are stranded. And we have important places to be.
How you find Oblan?
Oblan is as resourceful as he is crusty. I bet he left some way for me to find him. I could use a second set of eyes to search along Skulltooth Coast. Help me find Oblan and the Prowler. I have a few valuables on my ship that could be yours.
Fair enough.
Even if we do find the Prowler, I won't take off without Oblan. A captain never leaves a sailor behind. When we split up, he took a northwest path to the beach. We'll start there. Look for any sign of where he went.
Fair enough. Okay. So, why don't you tell me about yourself real quick?
Well, surely my reputation precedes me.
Nope.
The great captain of the famed Prowler. I kid. Sure, I may have sailed all across Tamriel, delivered supplies that turned the tides of battle, saved the lives of heroes, but there's no reason you should know me.
You'd be surprised. I did a video called Ideal Elder Scrolls 6, and to this day, people ask me, when are you going to make a new Ideal Elder Scrolls 6? They've confirmed in the teaser trailer that it's Hammerfell. Therefore, you need to make a new one. Okay. So, supply courier?
The Prowler takes on many tasks. These days, yes, we do a great deal of shipping for the war effort. But we'll take on passengers or even livestock. Anything to keep the crew fed and the ship afloat.
What brought you to this coast?
Oh, the usual. Just picking up supplies for our journey to the Somerset Isles. Nothing really notable at all.
Okay. What kind of supplies come from a prison island?
The usual kind. Ropes, hammers, crabs. No, I shouldn't lie to someone who offers me help. But also, I can't tell you the truth. All I will admit is sometimes the Prowler takes items where they aren't supposed to go.
Fair enough. I immediately cut out of that conversation. You don't need to tell me anymore. I like how you can ask for more information, but I chose not to. I accepted her. I accepted her just admitting she's a fucking smuggler, and that's it. She might be smuggling on behalf of the Aldmeri Dominion. That happens from time to time. What do you call it? A government will want something to go somewhere it's not supposed to go for security reasons. You give zero shits about a new Elder Scrolls game? I hope it'll be as good as Skyrim. That's my hope. But I operate under the same premise I operated back when what do you call it? Back when Starfield was announced, which was the Gamer Matrix. That kind of pissed some people off, to be honest. Hold on. It's... I'm pulling it up right now. Okay, this one will do. Yeah, this is the one. So, back when Starfield was going to come out, I was people were asking me about, well, what do you think about Starfield? Are you excited for it? And I showed off this chart. I ended up liking Starfield. You know, I played for like 200 hours. Ended up enjoying the dungeon crawling, right? After about 200 hours, I ran out of dungeon crawling to do. That's it. There's nothing left. And so, you know, I don't dislike, I don't dislike Starfield too much, but I have criticisms about it. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is that the, what do you call it? This is my general feelings towards new games. And people, you know, don't necessarily like that, but I don't really get excited for games too much anymore. It's just like I have enough games. If I get a new one that's good, then I'll be happy. But if a new game never came out again, I have thousands of games that I have yet to play. I'm in a very privileged position to have access to more games than I could possibly play, and to enjoy so many of them on repeat playthroughs. Speaking of which, I'm thinking about doing Baldur's Gate tomorrow.
That marking on the rock face. It could be one of Oblan's smuggler marks.
Oh.
Take a look.
Here we go. Smuggler mark. We're doing it. We're doing it.
Oblan left us a trail. This symbol means he went north.
Well, that's easy. North is the way the quest marker says to go. Yeah. Mention of what now? Why people get mad? No, they get mad because they want me to be excited about the thing they're excited about. Is that OG Vanilla Baldur's Gate? No. No, I'm running EET. Enhanced Edition Trilogy, it's called. You know Tale of Two Wastelands that combines Fallout 3 and New Vegas? It's a combination of what do you call it? Baldur's Gate, Siege of Dragonspear, Baldur's Gate 2, and Throne of Ball, all in one campaign. You don't export your characters. They just seamlessly go between the games. And more importantly, the mods are for all of the games simultaneously. So, like, all of the tweaks that I've made just apply broadly across all the campaigns. So hold on a second. Pull this up. Okay. So as I was saying, we got some what do you call it? I think the last time I played it was right here. Yeah, EET. So I'm at Durlag's Tower right now, but there's a handful of other little things we can go check out, and then you know, some more Tales of the Sword Coast fun. But plenty to do. Plenty to do. And so I'm kind of looking forward to it. You said, yeah, exactly. Tale of Two Wastelands, precisely. But that's EET. Sums it up there. Probably gonna play that tomorrow. But yeah. So I'm just thinking about what I want to do. Yeah. So we're gonna try to finish that up for sure. You just started playing Baldur's Gate 3 for the first time in forever. I played sorry, I hit the wrong button. I played a little bit of the beta. So I am looking forward to playing it eventually. In the fullness of time. I definitely enjoyed what I played of it. Enough to know that, like, the whole thing is freaking awesome. I've seen friends do certain things, yeah. EET can also include Icewind Dale. There's actually a map for it, but I didn't manually install it. If you install the manual patches, Icewind Dale happens after Siege of Dragonspear, but before Baldur's Gate 2, in a kind of weird way. Oh, well. Let's do it. Okay. There's another one. Smuggler's Mark. East.
I think this is east. Yes,
So the 3
right
can be
place,
unleashed.
I'm sure.
Okay. Sounds good. Weekly endeavor completed. I don't even care. Yep. What do we have? There's another one. That's a claw. Did Icewind Dale's the same protagonist as Baldur's Gate?
Another mark. We're on the right.
No.
Wait, do you hear that?
Yeah. Baldur's Gate, sorry. You know the way Fallout 3's protagonist isn't the protagonist of New Vegas, but Tale of Two Wastelands lets it happen anyway? It's kind of like that. Damn. I'm looking at this, a suit of armor with a skull on it. Did you know that without the ligaments, the jaw does not stay attached to a skull? So, yeah, the jaw would just fall off if there wasn't any flesh left. Monkey! They produce bananas, see? Banana. Those are apples, or tomatoes. I thought they were strawberries. Strawberries are my favorite food. Just whole stop. Oop.
Oh, this is very embarrassing.
Hey, Jamil said you'd get in trouble.
I'm sure it's painfully obvious at this point that you found me in this predicament. Perhaps you could help me out of it?
The crossover fan fiction? That's the whole point. It's cool. I mean, Icewind Dale is mostly a dungeon crawler. It's very light on the story, so it doesn't really matter if you decide to combine campaigns. you know, copy save files over, whatever. Jeez. I just looked and I had like 7. Closing stuff in the background. Okay, we're good. Apple, tomatoes, something like that. Yeah. You're pretty high up there, sir. In the high aisles.
Where is that Breton? He said he'd be right back.
There he is.
I'm a Breton. Who are you? Another intruder, eh? You come for my nets? My buckets? Speak quickly. And don't you go telling tales. Me and the lads, we'll know.
I'm trying to help this Khajiit and his captain find a missing ship.
They lost their ship? How'd they do that? Not as if it's a set of loose keys or a wayward dog. Doesn't matter. What matters is the food that cat stole from me. The lads and I might be able to help find this ship, but not before you get me some tack.
Oh. So you need food.
A week's worth. Might seem like a day's worth to fat-fingered tams folk like you, but I'm frugal. I make things last. I'll free the cat if you snatch up some victuals from the shore. I won't risk another run-in with those damn fish elves.
Hey. He won't last up there very long. Let him down and we'll talk about this.
Fine. I'll gather my own damn tack. Been doing it for years. Why stop now? What I won't do is go trawling for my pack. I lost it in that big wreck down there while running from some sea elves. Find my pack, then we'll cut down the cat.
All right, where can I find your pack?
Like I said, it's in that hulk at the center of the shoals. I was picking the bones of that beauty. Then the fish elves came snooping around with their swords and bad breath. I had to scramble out of there triple quick. Lost my pack in the process.
Fair enough. Let's go get this guy's pack. Oh! I missed one of the corals from the previous dungeon. That doesn't matter. I'm not doing that right now. I got 2 whole extra quests I can have. Well, let's find this guy's pack, okay? Jeez. We gotta go kill some fish elves. I love how they're fish elves. What's this? The Sea Lord forwards his new orders. You and your crew are to suspend operations north of Yepheron and sail your vessel to Slithermist in all haste to Animos. Establish a base with all due speed and await further orders. Note that sailing near Animos is extremely treacherous. Breton patrols and well-hidden shoals demand absolute precision from your helmsman. I love that it's helmsman and not helmsman. That makes me happy. And all sailors. The Sea Lord suggests mooring in Skulltooth Cove on the northwestern shore of the island. It is a popular haunt for the more daring privateers and smugglers. Take as a prize any ships you find there and remain hidden until additional orders reach you. Do not fail. Okie dokie. Okay. Where are we going? The sack. Your helm's fish. A guy's pack.
What does this stuff do again?
It's kindle pitch, and it's highly explosive. Make sure you don't drop any.
You take me for a clumsy fool. I won't drop.
What did you do? You idiot! I told you kindle.
I'm killing. Kindle pitch is highly explosive. Boom. The loot is mine. Love that I filled the soul gem doing that. We're done. Okay. I've got a zone of death around me. It's great.
There you are. It's about time.
It is about time. Time to get moving.
The lads were making bets on whether you'd come back or not. I put half a potato on you. Looks like old Adwig's a few potatoes richer. Ha! You hear that, Donald? Put that in your pipe and smoke it.
If I ask
Now,
him
how
who
about
these...
it? Find what I asked for?
If I ask him who
are
those
these
lads...
You hear this, Watkins? Like a nearsighted horker, this one. My lads! My crew! Can you not see them?
They're scarecrows.
Well, sure, they're a mite thin, but there's no reason for calling names. You try scraping it out on this god's-forsaken rock for 6 years. Oh, they didn't mean it, Donald. Don't get all weepy again.
All right. I found everything you asked for, you bastard.
The lads were... That you did. Thank you. Your friend Jimla here's got a silver tongue. Talked me into cutting down her quartermaster before he passed out. He's still passed out, though, for a bit. It was that boom what woke him up. What was that?
Ed's mer servant. Mermaid. Oh, no. A couple sea elves blew themselves up with kindle pitch.
Ha ha! You hear that, lads? Fish elves blasted themselves to bits. To oblivion with a lot of them, I say.
True.
Of course, their crewmates might have found some more. Dangerous stuff. That's troubling. Why don't you talk to Jimala? I need to think.
Jimala. All right, I'll talk to Captain Jimala.
Well, what are you still standing here for? I've got, thinking to do. For 8's sake, Donald, I know. You'll have your supper in a moment. Never satisfied this lot.
Okay. I'm gonna not talk to him anymore because talking to him is annoying. And I will be right back. So I'm going to take a short break again, and I'm going to grab what's left of the pizza because the wife has had plenty of time to dive into that. So I will be right back, and we will be continuing this quest and then peeling right off into the main quest very, very soon. So see y'all in a minute or two. What was the thing? That was the button, lol. It's so stupid. I've done everything I needed to do. I'm just going to go pick up that pizza, and then I will be good to go again. Pizza and breadsticks. Hooray. They're not breadsticks, they're garlic breadsticks. Is a level beyond. Yeah. Oh wow, the screen changed for a second while I was AFK. It got all dark. Hold on.
What's a paladin?
I didn't mean for that to happen. What kind of pizza? Barbecue sauce, ham, and pineapple. Yep. Now then, I should press a button. Let's try this one. There we go. All right. As I was saying, pizza. My hand right here is actually putting the pizza in the mouth, but there's no tracking for that, so and it's still pretty funny. Anyway, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna talk to her while I eat the pizza.
We're done gathering flotsam for the stinky Breton now, yes? We have Oblan back. But now there's the matter of getting off this rock.
Saucy vampire? Oh! Oh, we can do the vampire thing. Hold on. There we go. That's better. Alright. What'd you have in mind?
Adwig was telling us about a pirate cove to the north. Apparently it's crawling with sea elves, but if the prowler is still anchored here, that's where it will be. You and I should go. The others can meet up with us once Oblan recovers.
You said the game doesn't feel like Elder Scrolls? No, it's a generic MMO with an Elder Scrolls skin over it, and I quite like parts of it. But when someone says doesn't quite feel like Elder Scrolls, that's because the format is entirely wrong.
Adwig promised not to hang Oblan upside down again, so there's that at least. He seems anxious to leave Amenos, and also anxious to stay. Difficult to say. I think he will help us, though. Once they're ready, they'll find us near the cove.
I'm eating pizza right now. That's what my hand is doing. So, Malmer, sea elves. I gotta go to the cave and kill them. That's what this game ultimately is about. It's about killing things. I've got one piece left, but we'll eat that after we kill some more sea elves. Yep. There we go.
There's the entrance to the cove. Just remember, friend, sea elves, buckets of them. We should try to keep things quiet.
We should try to keep things quiet. I'm invisible and silenced. Or muffled, I mean. I don't make noise. And they can't see me, so. That's the thing about my character build, is it gives no fucks about your content. I'm a vampire.
Rachin's shadow. These damned sea elves are everywhere.
They are.
This some kind of Piandonian family reunion?
Mm-hmm. I need to chill out here for a second. I'm gonna eat pizza. So instead of killing sea elves, I just kind of zoomed past them. I don't know how my followers managed to get past them. That's a whole nother issue. But I'm waiting for my stamina to regenerate. Mm-hmm. You're asking when is ESO set? ESO is set in the second era. I'm still eating. But yeah, it's set in the second era. After all the Raymond stuff. But before Tiber Septim started his conquest. So we haven't met General Talos. Or Emperor Zero yet. Ash vampires are all... Serve Lord Dagoth! Serve Lord Dagoth! It looks like I'm holding a hand up, but what I'm actually doing is pizza. I have to run around in circles like a crazy person until the invisibility kicks in. I want to kill those people. On. I think about the Three Banners War. Kind of bad. I mean, it's fun. When you're actually playing it in serial PvP, it is fun. But the factions shouldn't really exist as they do at all. Let's get going.
I see a ship mast ahead. That has to be the Prowler. Let's keep moving.
The Prowler, the perfect pounce.
Ah, there she is. My girl is still in one piece. Moons be praised. Let's talk this over.
Okay.
I knew this island couldn't break the Prowler. She is sleek and strong and beautiful, just like her captain.
What now?
Well, we can't just barge in. We're not blue enough or ugly enough to pass for sea elves, so disguise isn't an option. Let's keep moving along the ridge. Adwig said he'd try to meet us on the far side of the cove. I might have a plan.
What is it?
You won't like it. Well, maybe you will. You have a bit of a wild streak, yes? You said the sea elves were gathering kindle pitch back on the shoals. See if you can find any and bring it along. I'll go ahead and try to find Tablan and Adwig.
Fair enough. I'll gather some kindle pitch and, yeah, I'll do it.
I just want to look at my ship a bit longer. You never know how much you love a thing until it's snatched up by Finiard corsairs, you know?
True. All right. We said, Cyrodiil PvP isn't fun for you. Everyone has this pull ability that pulls you into unkillable Zergs. I mean, that just sounds like a Dragon Knight's shenanigan to me. Give me a sec. I'm trying to take a sip of coffee and then we'll get going. Okay. Are you sure you want to make this journey alone?
Of course I do. No offense, but I treasure every moment I get to be alone. Privacy is not something we sea captains have in great supply. Anyway, you're the one who's going to be carrying sacks of exploding powder, right? My job's
Right.
easy.
No, usually sea captains are the only ones who get privacy. Everyone else on the ship has to sleep together in the same room. Whereas typically a sea captain gets their own quote-unquote captain's quarters. Oh, no, I need to grab some a bite to drink. Really? Well, damn. I thought I was gonna get a bite to drink, but then this guy decided to not let me do that. There we go. Was so close. Perfect. Num num num. This guy's trying to hit me. He's terrible at it though. Oh, there are 3 of them. My bad. Fair enough. You're all dead now. Up here.
Don't mess with that kindle pitch. Won't put you out if you set yourself ablaze.
Okay, don't mess with the Kindle pitch. Yeah, apparently there won't be any more chapters, but rather they're going to be doing quote-unquote events, which mean that, yes, not season passes, but rather battle passes. Yeah, I'm not gonna stab that guy. I remember she hates it when I stab people. When I use the assassination move, I mean. Take this water. I'm just gonna kill him with the power of all my summons. With the power of friendship and this gun I found, I will defeat my enemies. Kindle pitch time. Alright, let's rendezvous the group. That an admiral is the same as a ship captain? Well, yeah. Well, an admiral can captain a ship. Captain is both a rank and a position. A rank and a role. And so, an admiral can fulfill the role of captain. See here. But typically an admiral can tell the other captains in a fleet what to do. Typically. There is no universal truth when it comes to nautical ranks, though, because different navies operate differently. Scary, ain't it?
You know of a way down into the cove, right? One that does not involve us falling to our deaths?
Mm-hmm.
Can you believe this cat? What? Oh, right. He's back home. Look, of course I know the way. I'll get you down there pretty as you please.
Alright.
Ah, you made it. And with the Kindle pitch, too. Good work.
What's the plan?
Adwig knows a secret entrance into the cove, but it's risky. Not much cover. We're going to need a distraction, and that's where the Kindle pitch comes in. You don't mind taking on a dangerous mission, do you? I mean, a more dangerous mission?
A more dangerous mission, you say?
I need you to lead Oblan to an overlook. It's got a perfect view of the elves' flagship. Now, here's the tough part. You need to board the sea elf ship, place Kindle pitch all over it, then signal Oblan to loose a fiery arrow onto the deck.
To blow up the Kindle pitch.
Ha! Like a Palatine fire blossom, one of the really big ones. Once your work is done, run to the Prowler. We will meet you on board, hopefully. Don't worry, this plan will work. And if it doesn't, we'll all be too dead to argue about it.
It sounds very much like we have gunpowder. Now let's see, what do we got? Never in Prophecy would be called literature. Making the prophecy true by having events happen. The most prolific prophecies in history have had, like, very broad interpretations where they could be applied to multiple situations. The Neverine prophecy is so very specific, and Emperor Uriel Septim just kind of snatched you up and put you in a place where you could fulfill the conditions of the prophecy. Are you really Nerevar? Yes. Because you're able to wear the ring. It kills anybody else but you. Unless Azura's just bullshitting. And she gets to choose who can wear the ring. The fact that you get infected with Corpus is kind of amazing. Because in getting infected by Corpus, you prove that you are not the Neverine. And then by getting cured, you transcend that state of not being the Neverine and become the Neverine. And it's due to Devaith Fear's little cure. Did Azura know Devaith Fear was on the verge of a cure? Back when, you know, the prophecy was made? Or did she weave that fate and whisper into his ear all that he needed to know to have that cure ready? Okay. Finish this off. We'll blow up this Sea Elf ship. Let's go.
You and Oblan better get a move on. Make sure that idiot doesn't fall off of any rock ledges, or this whole plan goes belly up.
Belly up. I kill that thing. Not because I have to, but I think it'll be cool to do. We got it. Well, the issue with I mean, it's very possible that Dagoth isn't even there anymore. What I mean by that is Boyron Dagoth died at Red Mountain. He probably left some sort of psychic imprint on the heart which allowed him to manifest, dreaming that he was still alive, even though he had already died. That's why he can't leave the heart. He can't just, you know, walk out of Red Mountain and start spreading ash blight, you know, like all on his own. He has to be by the heart, to the point where he's building a mecha robot that can carry the heart. He's attached to it. If he leaves, then he can no longer manifest in the physical world. Government has fortune-telling medicine. Ha ha ha. No, fortune-telling machine. Sorry. I mean, in the Elder Scrolls, we have diviners. Actual, factual people whose job it is to receive prophecy and interpret it. In Morrowind, there are multiple interpretations of the Neverine prophecy. Super cool if you talk to Vivek about what being a god is. Okay. Let's get going. He talks about Vivek has let himself die in the past, and he relates that experience to you about being asleep.
Jimala wants me to loose the arrow.
Oh.
Me! I couldn't spear a whale if it landed on the quarterdeck.
What?
It will be fun. This plan is crazy. Like Skooma Cat crazy.
Skooma Cat.
Why do we never have anything good to drink when Captain Jimala makes us do things like this? Well, Jimala and I have been through a lot, and she's never steered me wrong. We may have our differences now and again, but I trust her with my life. And if she trusts you, I trust you. You're trustworthy, right?
Let's go.
Yes. You're going to lead me to the overlook above the cove so I can get a gull's eye view of the Sea Elf ship. Once you plant the kindle pitch and give me the signal, I'll loose a fiery arrow onto the deck. Then, boom!
Boom, boom, kaboom. All right. Let's see. Oh, remote viewing? Yeah. It's really funny because, they spent millions of dollars in 90s money. Okay, so, adjust for inflation. They spent millions of dollars in 90s money on remote viewing, and it was proven to have no substantial proof after spending millions. Great. Let's go. Yep. Exactly. An expensive magic 8-ball.
I cannot wait to get back out to sea. We've been on land far too long.
I agree. I mean, you've been on land far too long. You don't belong in this place.
We part company here, I think. I'll get into position and await your signal. Good luck.
Right. I was looking at the dark elf who walked into view. Another one! A large stolen shipment. Damn.
Problem, Sarah? What would you like to talk about? We've already been through more together than most people I've known. Feels like I've known you forever. Not tired of you yet, though.
Not tired of you yet.
Change of plans?
Yeah. You make a good adventuring partner. I need her to upgrade her stuff. That's what I need. Did I choose a new one? Hold on. What? What are you? What are you talking about? Yeah, something like that. Okay. I have multiple outfits for it. Anyway, I need to kill these guys. What's this? 1, 2, 3. Good. We travel. But yeah, I did mess around with this quite a bit, as far as all kinds of shenanigans. But no, what you are, if you're asking is it new, you kind of compare it to the other one, you know, You see, the comparisons are, like, they're very different. Yeah. No, what do you call it? NVK on Twitch was asking. So, yeah. But I have a toggle where I can switch between this outfit and this outfit, and so, easy peasy. The physics kind of go a little rampant when I switch, but that's because, it has to process a whole new set of clothes. It basically has to reset the physics engine every time I switch.
Hey, partner, over here.
What's up?
I found you. Thank Jode. Sorry, we don't normally run this much at sea. But we have a problem.
What's the problem?
The Donny Sea Elves locked the Prowler's wheel. Tough to tell at this distance, but the chain links seem too thick to break. We need a key.
Where's the key?
The Sea Elf Captain's quarters is my best guess. Check there. Before you blow up the ship, in case that part was not obvious. I have to get back to Adwig. Good luck.
Good luck. You too. Alright, we have to find the Sea Elf Captain's quarters and break the chain. Okay, that's the Prowler over there. I just want to look over at the Prowler really quick. I want to see the area around it. And I'll grab that Nern root, thank you. Am I the cheeseburger? Probably. I am probably the cheeseburger. But, I had, pizza. Okay, here we go. Let's go. The monsters want to chase me, but they're not doing a good job, so I'm just gonna run past these guys. Nern root. I need to see what's in here.
We can do this.
What you need to do whenever somebody presents a conspiracy theory to you is suggest something even more outlandish and then accuse the person who is giving you the conspiracy theory of trying to hide the truth. That's what you do. So, if someone says the moon landing was faked, you get back to them with, "You believe in the moon?" Right? Okay. We go this way. Shoot. I don't see how to get on board that ship. Oh, there's a little rope there. That's fine. Alright. Noticing a lack of enemies in here right now. Flammable cargo. Oh, there is a lot of flammable cargo here. Crazy. How much Kindle pitch do these people need? I need to kill that captain. Here we go. Nah, he's too strong. I can't interrupt him that way. A fish that thinks it got clever with a net. What are you talking about?
You killed me on my own ship.
You killed me! Good. I've killed the captain. Hold on. You've killed me. I'm looking. I've seen, I've only ever seen the Wallace and Gromit with the techno trousers, and that's it. That's the only one I've ever seen.
Cutscenes.
You've killed me!
Good.
See Princess Zelda? There we go. That's Princess Zelda in a nutshell. Good. Oh. Nightwood Lightning Staff. Taking that key. Nice. We're out of here. Yeah, I've only ever seen the wrong trousers one. That's it. A friend of mine was the best man at my wedding. He was obsessed with penguins. So like that was his mascot in absolutely everything that he did. So basically when we saw the evil penguin, it was good comedy. Because you know, evil penguin. Oh, jeez. Just gonna run past him. I'm strong enough I can just ignore them. I need to go back. Yeah. I need to figure out where the hell I'm supposed to go. It's gotta be here. Oh.
Oh there. Are we ready to light it up?
Yes. Yes, we are.
One distraction coming right up.
Oh.
Get to the Prowler. I'll meet you and the others there.
Got it. We're heading to the Prowler. Seagulls do not care. Okay.
Yeah, sure, now everyone arrives. After I've already taken out the pirates. Typical.
Yep.
Did you see that shot? A thing of beauty, that's what
Pirates are already dead.
Wait till the lads hear about this. Oh.
Yes, we're all very happy. We'll have time to celebrate after we weigh anchor. Unlock the wheel, my friend, and let's get out of here.
Unlock the wheel. Aldmeri Dominion ship. Go, go. There's no wheel here. Gotta be on the front of the ship then. Alright, this never mind. Back. Is on the back. Remove the lock on the wheel. Watch the chains disappear. Damn right.
Great work. Now get us out of this cove and to a nearby shore.
Travel.
Fine sailing, my friend. First rate.
Well, that was the most fun I've had in years. I wish Donald and Watkins were here to see it.
What a shame. Alright, so... let's go talk about the scroll of the scroll of Shamak. Okay, here we go. Wait for it. Okay, there's the wizard's tower. Here we go. Wizards are very important.
There will be no more viewing tonight.
Hear that? No more viewing tonight, everybody.
The scroll of Shamak, bearer of sad news these many years ago. And so it was that Ganon, Lord of Darkness, had taken over Ptolemac. He had stolen the treasured celestial signs and captured Link. A brave warrior would have to be found to face this evil monster.
Alright, so people think in terms of FPS, frames per second. But in this case, I'm about to show you something that is seconds per frame. Check it out. Wait for it. There it is. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen.
And so I found this champion of strength and courage. It is you, Princess Zelda. With this magic pendant, go forth, and with each sign you gather, so too will you gain knowledge. Find your magic wand, use it wisely, and listen to your allies along the way. Go now, my princess, restore the celestial signs, and rescue Link.
There you go. That is Zelda's adventure, the intro to it anyway. It's a little special. Let me pull up a long play of it really quick. Here we go. This one will do. I just need to click into it in the middle here.
I'm Eric.
Here we go.
And I don't know which twin is which. Still, it is good of you to come and visit. My name is Zelda, and you must be the father. No, wait. That can't be true. You just came in. You must be Zelda.
Yes. That is real. Okay.
Well, that was exhilarating, right? Finally, my ship is back where it belongs, in the hands of her loving captain. And we have you and this strange hermit to thank.
You're welcome.
I promise I will never let the Prowler out of my sight again. Oblon, though? If Oblon wanders off again, he is on his own. Here, for your trouble. And if you're ever looking for somewhere to share a drink and a song, you're always welcome aboard.
Fair enough.
You were a real help out there, Edwig. I could use a smelly, resourceful Breton on the Prowler.
Oh.
Truly? Mara's mercy. It would be good to get off this rock. But my crew.
Saying goodbye is never easy. But I am certain that your crew will understand.
You're right, Jimala. Donald and Watkins can see to the others. It's time. Time to move on.
There we go. He'll have an insane... she'll have an insane man in her crew. Because that person is crazy. Viewers like you. No, seriously.
There's got
to be
My
a
bad.
better source for your alchemy practice.
Sorry, I ate bugs. How it works. I'm gonna kill these ogres. Because there's a treasure chest right there. But what was I saying? Oh, yeah. So, boom, that's one down. One to go. Yep, they're both dead. Both ogres are dead. Give me my treasure chest. I know it was around here somewhere. There it is. That was right next to it. It's a master chest. Oh, no. I did it.
Finders keepers, as they say.
As they say. Well. Oh. Thanks to viewers like you, I haven't fallen asleep yet doing High Isles, so there's a plus for that, I guess. We're getting there, bit by bit. Now, speaking of bit by bit, we must get to the escape locations. So, we're gonna teleport over here. Oh wait. Yeah, I don't want to go around these mountains. That's a pain in the ass. I'm gonna go up to this way shrine, so I don't have to spend any money to travel. It's right here. But, now we go over here. Follow the road wherever it goes. Okay. From here, we just have to follow the road. Yep. Whoop. Fire and war. No, I just gotta take the road. There it is. This is the road. This dirt path. Okay, fair enough. Okay. I do hope things get better for you in the near future. But I do understand the tired that doesn't go away from sleeping. I understand it very well. Alright. Can have the happiest things go on in your life and still that can happen. Alright. I make ESO look like a decent game. I mean, it's okay. It's an all-right game. It's just that, like, as an MMO, there are games I'd rather play. I'm playing it specifically for the quests, and then that's it. And that's important to understand. Is I'm not really going to invest in it beyond the story, and when they finish, then probably gonna. You know, I will remember my time playing ESO, but it will definitely be a thing of the past when they stop making new content. I'm grabbing some things. Namira's Rot. Those are good alchemy ingredients. I do like potions. Speaking of, let's go into the old coin. No. I have to meet the allies outside of the old coin fort or I can't enter. I gotta take my boots off. Holy crap. I put them on earlier to, when I went on one of my breaks, I helped the wife bring in some stuff. It's like, yeah, but now my feet are hot. Hot, 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 hot. Okay. Hold on. Got it. Feels so much better now. I think I wouldn't be so bad if I were outside where it's cold, but it's warm in here right now. Okay.
Truth be told, this is one of the most relaxing diplomatic missions I've had in quite some time.
I like Emmerich.
Walker, we need to talk.
I am the walker. First things first, we need Nirnroot. Okay. Emmerich. Oh, it's Casca. Hey, Irene.
I do believe I could stand here watching Emmerich fret about Casca all day. I told him she's only eaten Bretons once or twice, that I'm aware of.
Yeah. Don't worry about it. Seen playing Necrom? Well, I'm going to play the whole game as my Necromancer here. I might consider Arcanist for like another playthrough at some point, but I'm definitely like I picked up all of the chapters. You know, I picked up that chapter bundle. It was cheap. Anything that's on par with Ursinium. Okay. Northern Elsewhere is good once you finish the dragon fight here in Rimmen. Okay, not Rimmen, sorry, Riverhold. Riverhold, right. Riverhold is boring. And then when you beat the dragon fight here, it starts setting up like stuff in the south. And as it starts setting up that stuff, it's actually it gets pretty good. Then Southern Elsewhere continues that storyline. And those are both pretty decent. I don't think there's any content in Elder Scrolls Online that is as well written as Orsinium. However, fun? Absolutely. Entertaining and interesting? Yeah. The Skyrim chapter was awful. Yes, it was. Am I a vampire? You bet. So the thing, okay. So, what we do, basically, as a vampire, we are able to sprint around. And that the thing is, we're able to skip groups of enemies by just sprinting and turning invisible for long periods of time. And that's our main shtick. Like, with a copious amount of stamina, we're going to, what do you call it? We're able to just basically skip content, enemies, whatever, by sprinting like this. And you can see how far that is. You said Sothasil is well written, yes, but he's only part of the DLC he's in, unfortunately. No. Anyway. So yeah, definitely vampire. No question about it. The let me try to do this. Okay, so the Swarming Scion is lovely in the event that a world boss or something kind of peels off of the tank and goes after you. In the event that it goes after you, you can instantly heal and a whole chunk of your health, and just gain 10,000 extra. It makes you tanky even if you're not a tank, and that's good to have. More importantly, you can activate these whatchamacallits, the blood mist to drain some health as well, and yeah. So what do you call it? Blood mist will heal you. Swarming Scion will heal you, and hypnosis is just a fun little stun. It's no big deal. But that's all I really use out of the vampire is sprinting around invisibly, and then the ultimate Swarming Scion, coupled with the blood mist, as a passive healing. Plus the Spirit Guardian heals you as well. So it's just a way of staying alive in situations that would normally kill you because I'm undergeared or underskilled. You know what I mean. I'm not exactly the best player here. I stopped playing for a year and some change, and then hopped back on to try to finish High Isle, because High Isle defeated me, okay? I couldn't play it anymore. It was just one of those situations where I was just off of it at that point, So, yeah. Let's go talk to Casca. Do I PvP? I enjoyed Cyrodiil PvP back in the day, but I don't touch it anymore. I'm not really interested in Battlegrounds. Hello.
Bright moons shine upon us, Walker. Before you arrived, I did some sniffing. A scent like the one that lingers on that axe you found. It's inside the Coin Lord's old fort.
Yeah.
I'd bet Zaji's left ear that it's Prince Ernskar.
Okay, how do we get inside?
Queen Irene suggests subterfuge. They seek the nobles. Let's give them one.
All right. Should we hand over one of the Alliance leaders?
In a word, yes. Pretend Emmerich is your prisoner. Escort him to the front gate and wait for them to let you in.
I
Meanwhile,
see.
the Queen and I will await your signal. After we free Ernskar, we'll find a place to signal the rescue ship.
Yeah. That makes a lot of sense, to be honest. Doing the, what do you call it? No. We pretend to hand him over. The problem is they're gonna kill anyone who is aware of their plan, right? They killed their own people. You forgot the game has lore-accurate Khajiits. It's true. It's true. They actually don't have any Ohms Khajiit. They have a statue of an Ohms Khajiit. But all the other sub-races are here. So, it is interesting. Here, hold on. Let me go ahead and cancel this out for a second. And I'll summon Fezes. Here you go. This is a magical adept who will buy your stuff and puts it in like a pocket dimension.
Unburden your pack at a reasonable rate of trade. Yes.
Yes, he keeps all the stuff you sell him in like an interdimensional space. That's the Alfiq Khajiit.
This one helps you, yes? Trade with Khajiit?
Yep. Okay. We can go back now.
Queen Irene suggests, in a word.
Okay.
The High King most definitely agrees. Lead on, my foul captor.
Come, Casca. Let's see how much trouble we can get into.
If you insist.
Yep. And there goes Queen Irene. So, King Emmerich is my prisoner. That reminds me of this old lady. It was Impa with the Triforce of Wisdom. And she said, "Look how the king was captured!" And Ganon says, "You are my prisoner." And that's it. That's the only explanation. Yeah. But literally, Ganon just points at the king and says, "You are my prisoner." And it's done. It's done. The king is captured. Yeah. Holy crap. I've been playing this for a while. Yeah. Okay. We've been playing for 10 hours and 13 minutes. Yes.
I'll draw the serpents out. Be ready.
Hands off, you bastard!
Okay.
King Emmerich is no one's prisoner.
Steady, my friend.
Wait.
Attack!
Attack? I'm learning a recipe. Attack! And I do nothing. Check this shit out.
Release the Sadukar!
Frankie Penguin, thanks for the 33 months. I appreciate it. But yeah. We're still messing around with this test avatar. I don't know what else to say about it other than I need the skin color changed a little bit, and everything else is pretty good. Mess with the hat on a different outfit, but that's about it. The tests are mostly successful, so this is good. I've been messing around with it for 10 hours now. Yeah. No, the other one is the vampire loadout there. This is the other outfit. But you can see that the hat needs to go. someone pointed it out, and I agree that they the brim needs to go for this particular setup, the vampire outfit. But otherwise, pretty good. But you can see if you look at the skin color, like it's radioactive, like it's so white. Compare that to the old Avatar. You can see like we've got a little bit of flesh tones here, you know, just a little bit. And I'm glad that it, you know, the new Avatar is older looking, for sure. You know, other people say less cute. I understand that point. But yeah. No, I'm just saying, like, we kind of compare there. You can kind of see how that works. I will, like, there's a lot to work on, for sure. But for now, it is good. It's good. Yeah, the dress flows out a little more than there is actually body there. Anyway. Point is, Emmerich shouted, "Attack!" And I did nothing. I stood here and talked about my my stupid 3D model. Yeah. Anyway. Like, attack! And then nothing. These guys are just like, what? So what I'll do now is I'll summon 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Whoop. Kind of shaped like a Christmas tree. Yeah. That's because there is, You said my goal was to make it look more masculine, and I succeeded. Yeah. That was basically it. Like, I understand beggars can't be choosers. You know, $0 is a tough price to beat, but I'd rather have a character that looks a little less childish, and you know, that's something that's been on my would be nice list for a long time. It's just, yeah, you know, the whole barrier to entry being I don't want to spend any money on it. Okay. Anyway. Time to kill. Why aren't you playing WoW Classic now that it's cool again? Man, I mean, that sounds like you don't even know me. It's like when Baldur's Gate 3 came out and I started playing Baldur's Gate 1. Or, you know, when Dragon's Dogma 2 came out and I thought about playing Dragon's Dogma 1 and decided against the entire Enterprise.
The way is clear. Let's go find Prince Ernskar.
Ernskar! Let's do it! These gray serpents must die. The Malmer call themselves gray serpents. I don't know about that. It takes something I'm truly excited about to get me to play something brand new. Like Path of Exile 2, I was super excited about, right? Palworld, because of multiplayer, I was super excited about. But no, in terms of WoW Classic, I uninstalled the Battle.net launcher, and unless Blizzard manages to do something truly spectacular. It is unlikely that I will play any Blizzard game again outside of the old ones like Warcraft 1, 2, 3, StarCraft, Diablo 1 and 2, right? You know, the ones that don't require the Battle.net launcher. But I really mean it, where I'm basically done with Blizzard, like, ultimately. Unless they manage to do something incredible that gets me excited. And, I gotta say, I'm not feeling very excited when I look at their version of Classic WoW. I didn't want to hurt you, but now I'm going to. Oof. Let's see. Hey there.
Now's your chance. Find the prince. We'll cause a distraction to draw away as many serpents as we can.
No, you're not. But no, Turtle WoW's pretty good. Like, I'd be interested in, if I could be sure that Blizzard wouldn't, you know, Microsoft wouldn't take punitive action against my, my Utubby channel. I might consider, playing some, Turtle WoW at some point. That's pretty neat. Is the writing in, The Elder Scrolls better than Warhammer? No. No, Warhammer has had a lot of legitimate authors work on it. And, even though the actual game is something I'll probably never play. Said, what's the difference between this classic and true classic? Oh, they make minor changes. Yeah, Turtle WoW is a private server where they do new encounters and stuff. I know that this round they are doing like a Scarlet Monastery raid, and I'm just looking at this like, okay, that's definitely a decision you've made.
I assume this is a rescue?
Prince Ernskar!
King's Arrow? Is that really you, my friend?
That's me. I'm the King's Arrow.
Where you fly, victory is sure to follow.
Yeah!
But what are you doing here? How did you find me?
I basically have like unrestricted rights in Eastern Skyrim. I speak for the king. I'm the King's Arrow. The fact that this DLC actually remembers that I did that thing makes me happy, because it means nothing other than an extra like little chunk of dialogue, right? But that little chunk of dialogue is actually important to me. I'm just saying. I'm here with King Emmerich and Queen Irene, and we're here to rescue you.
So all 3 Alliance delegates still live. Good. As soon as I came ashore, I was set upon by the serpents. I made the bastards pay. But even the son of Uren, the Skull King, can't fight an entire prison gang on his own.
True.
There were too many of them.
Here's your father's axe. Come on. Let's go.
Sungir. Axe of the Skull King.
Yes.
Ah, it feels good to cradle you in my arms again, you powerful blade.
Hell yeah.
But we can't go yet. The Serpent said that something called the Ascendant Order is behind this.
Yeah.
Their leaders, the Lord and Magus, are here.
They're here? As in, like... Okay, I'm obligated... Like, the game is forcing me. The game is absolutely forcing me to type... Now's not the time, Prince Ernskar. I am like me the player. I'm like, holy shit, the Lord and Magus are here. I need to kill them and put an end to this threat, right? That's me the player talking. But me the character, I am obligated to tell you that this is not the time we need to get you to the others to the High Isle. You're forcing me to tell the man I can't agree with him when I agree with him. Why? Why do you do this game? Right after you remember I'm the King's Arrow. Come on. Okay.
And we will.
After we deal with the Ascendant Order leaders.
All right.
Emmerich would agree, and so would Irene.
Yeah.
Come, friend. We can deal with these traitors in one fell swoop.
Let's do it. You see, that's all I wanted. I wanted to agree with you. And now I get to agree with you, now that you've said one extra line of dialogue. I'm dying here.
With Sungir once more in hand, I feel better already. Let's find this Ascendant Lord and his Magus. I want to show them what it means to attack a Nord warrior.
Okay, a Klingon warrior is ready to fight. Let's go.
It feels good to be armed again. I've missed you, Sungir.
I'll get Irene and Casca. We'll wait for your signal.
Goodbye, Emmerich. He's a paladin. He's got those Templar powers. Templar is one of the base classes. The base classes are not explained at all. It's great. Even if they are, there's no like in-game orders dedicated to them. They just exist. Rog! Honestly, I don't trust them to do Akavir well, and Taudius Mandexius said to keep Akavir mysterious and keep the Dwemer mysterious. That was one of Taudius's mandates. So we wouldn't have seen them anyway. Damn. Got him. I used Quen on him. I mean, hypnosis. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if I trust them to do Akavir well. I'm not saying I don't want to see Akavir ever. I'm just concerned. When someone asked about, like, writing in Warhammer, the thing is that Warhammer has had actual authors, kind of like the Forgotten Realms, right? Warhammer and the Forgotten Realms both have, like, significant amounts of work done by skilled authors, like fleshing out their world building. And even writing modules for their games, because tabletop games tend to have a lot, but...
Something you need to discuss?
No, not even a bit. Here we go. I know, I'd love to see an Akaviri Snake Man. They did the sea slodes well enough that I have faith they could do the races of Akavir well. Right? I just don't trust them to write a whole setting, a whole location. Like, they could bring a dude...
Yeah. Let's listen in.
Oh, the Ascendant Lord.
Have your missing nobles by day's end, my lord.
See that you do. Magus, summon the Order. We meet on High Isle on the morrow.
Get down there.
He's so evil.
We must go.
I love it. Oh, they just left. We will meet on the morrow. They do got the monkey men. You're right.
Hey, stick with me.
Stick with me, why? Oh, she's healing me. She's doing one of those things about, like, I didn't heal you because you were out of range or you were around a corner. Or you pissed me off for some reason.
I won't allow you to escape.
All right, don't cry for mommy.
Got it.
Go on. Find a way outside so you can signal the ship. I need a moment. Guess I'm not as recovered as I thought.
I don't care how recovered you are. I'm looting. Okay. Mm-hmm. The Valenwood Monkey Man? Yeah. Remember that they wrote an article on their website, like a lore master's post, that explained that the Valenwood Monkey Men, they sensed the plane meld was going to happen. So what they ended up doing is they went to see Falinesti, the walking city that they also didn't include in Elder Scrolls Online. Because the walking city's missing, right? The Khajiit thief god stole it, and because the Khajiit thief god stole the walking city, they just said, the Imga went to the walking city. That was their explanation in the lore post on their website. I'm serious. It should still be up. You should be able to find it. Sensing the plane meld, they went to go see Falinesti. It's so silly. Okay. Let's keep going. What actually happened is they forgot to put them in the game. Included all of Valenwood, so there was nowhere else to put them. And went, uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. You said they went south for the winter? Kinda. They went to a pocket dimension where a Khajiit thief god put the walking city. Yeah, they did that. They literally fridged them. You honestly you wish they just respected the players and said it's not feasible to put this in game? All they needed to do was say that the walking city was like hibernating, okay? That's all they had to do. Like, just say, look, it's not walking right now. That's it. And just have its legs be there, and you look up into the skybox and you see, oh, there's a city up there I can't get to. It's hibernating right now. That's it. All they had to do was create 4 legs, and then like put it in the skybox, and then not let the player go there. It would have sucked for the player not to be able to go there, but it would have still been in the world, right? You would have still been able to see it. I mean, they have the giant tree of Elden Root. They can make things that big. Yeah. The plane mill was 10 years ago? Oh, no. The old zones are the way they were back then, but also with like random people in the present. Just if the quest demands it, but otherwise they're the way they were in the past. I'm gonna drink more. Okay, let's go. Necromancy. Freaking love necromancy. Ow. There's hypnosis on one of them. They're done. What?
place to use your signal?
Well, I don't want to use my signal yet. I want to go run around and look at things. I want treasure chests and other fun objects to play around with. All I want are toys. I want to check out this room. That's a trained cinch. Worst Khajiit ever. Get out. Imagine getting trained. High Isle dresser, rustic? Hell yeah, dresser for me. I will never craft it. Oh. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. This is cool. Oh, you can see the enemy there? And then the allies there, but I need to blow, I need to, what do you call it, shoot the flare. I was about to say blow the flare. Well, shoot the flare. I was thinking blow the whistle, right? Blow the whistle. Instead it was like, wait, that's a flare. What are sentences anymore? Okay, here we go. Signal flare, go!
Shore's boom. Let's see that light all the way back in Wilhelm. Let's get to the dock.
You see, now we fight the boss. Ready to go. Okay.
Hold them at bay. Sea elf rituals are fickle things, but I shall quiet the storm.
I shall quiet. Oh God! This is a 2-cat boss battle. 2-cat boss battle. This thing has overshields. Why does a cat have overshields? It's gone now. Victory is mine. I am just that strong. Okay. That's right. Oh, there's the big boss. I am Vampire Lord! What are you gonna do about it, huh? I know what's gonna happen. You're welcome to die. Okay, here we go. Bam! He did a little dodge roll. How fancy.
No ship can reach us through this storm.
Patience, my wren is working on
Waves and salt. Heed my call and still your fury.
Damn right.
Believe it. She actually did it.
Onto the ship, quickly.
Mm-hmm. What do you call it? So you said they did a good job with Sothasil and Slodes. Well, Sothasil, they actually did. They did well because of stuff that was written beforehand. I'm not sure that Lehman Tuttle actually wrote Sothasil's dialogue, despite being credited for it. It doesn't feel like his writing, based on everything else he's written. So either he was extremely inspired, or someone else did the work and he took credit for it. Like, to the point where he's never been inspired that well ever again. And I'm concerned about that. Just saying. But either way, Lehman Tuttle is no longer the lore master. In his place, as lead writer, there was a dude who, what was it called? The dude who did the live stream and didn't know about Zenithar. Remember that little kerfuffle? Yeah, unfortunately, that's just the kind of state we're in right now. Oh, the winds are coming back. Ah. Weird. Anyway.
We got them all, even Casca.
Even Casca? Hey, Casca.
Thank you, Walker. It's good to feel my claws on the deck of a ship again. And it's good to be back with Zaji. That lazy Khajiit is lost without me.
You said the Creation Club content? Well, the thing about creations are they can't use a script extender. They can't be based on other mods. They can't require other mods. So, yeah, like, the whole thing that we'd want to do is, you know, build hierarchies of mods where, you know, one requires another, and then you just make these super awesome mods using frameworks. Nope! Not allowed. So most of the creations system is selling. Yeah, you're right. But let me tell you a little something about the creations framework. So, what do you call it? The creations framework is Microsoft's doing. People are like, oh my god, but Bethesda's going to be able to use the, what do you call it? The money from Microsoft to be even better than they were before. It's going to be awesome. No. What they're using is the Microsoft Partner Center, the same thing that the Minecraft Marketplace uses. In other words, they used the Minecraft Marketplace framework to get paid mods back in the picture. That's what they actually... That is Microsoft's mark on Bethesda. It's legacy. Seriously. Yeah. Now, I think, I like, having played the Starfield dungeons, having played Fallout 76 content, I am convinced that they can still do good dungeons. and good open world content, right? Starfield obviously lost that shit, lost all the content. But I think, honestly, that we can get good content. Like, we can get good open world and dungeon content out of Bethesda in the future. I think we can. Good storytelling, though? No. They're gonna have to come to a realization and make some changes if we're gonna get good storytelling in Elder Scrolls 6. At present, no hope. But, like, I think Elder Scrolls 6 is still gonna be a fun game, even if it has a bad story. That's my thought anyway. But, as Fair Dragon just pointed out, we're at 10 hours and 45 minutes here. I'm willing to go another hour. A-okay with it. But I would be AFK for like a couple minutes. Gonna double check a few things. Be right back. Hello. All right, so what do we got going on here? That only 10 hours and taking a break. I know. Let's see. Crossbow frame with a barrel on it. What? Huh. Okay. There are about 30 dungeons in Starfield. Not 5, not 10, closer to 30. And most of them are good. The problem is, statistically speaking, because certain ones only generate in certain locations, this means that your chances of running into a dungeon that you've already been to are exceedingly high. It's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. All right, let me see here. I'm messing with some things in the background. Runanigans. Okay, first things first. I'm changing some background settings here. Make things run smoother based on all of the feedback I've gotten. The thing. That. Give me a sec. Okay, that should just about do it. Anything else I need to do? Uh-huh. Yeah. You saw the Frozen Lab so many times? Me too. Here's the thing. So, I only looked it up because I made like a couple videos on Starfield. So, I had to kind of know what I was talking about, so I went and I ended up looking them up and checking them out more than I would have otherwise. But yeah, absolutely. All right, still messing around with a couple things. The frozen corpse with contraband was every single time. Yes, I talked about that. I talked about how that was a real fuck up because. I mean, it's just such a weird situation because they were procedurally generating the landscape. What was stopping them from procedurally generating elements? And I just mean elements of their dungeons. They could have kept the same dungeon, but changed the corpses and loot. Or changed the containers, you know? But, no, they are exact replicas, which is, again, so weird because they were procedurally generating landscape. Why weren't they leveraging the procedural generation everywhere? I certainly don't know. Okay, let me mess with a couple more things and we'll be good to go. Dragging parts that matter. So, what was I saying? Yeah. I was going to, mess with thing in the background. Yeah. There we go. Alright. I think otherwise we are essentially, good to go. I was just adjusting. There we go. That's much better. I just need to Alt-tab a couple things, and we should be good. Need that menu, and Discord. There's Discord. Yeah. All right, I think we're good to go. Let's pop down here. Perfect. And that should do it. All right, let's continue. Seems like an easy fix for mods. Oh, that was the most popular mod on Bethesda's platform is random elements, random spawns in dungeons. Yeah. My goodness. In my cup, went and I got some caffeinated drink because I'm starting to wind down. That was drinking animation, obviously. High quality content. All right. Procedural generation in Daggerfall is skewed on our end because they procedurally generated everything at Bethesda and then included the procedurally generated in its finished form to us, the buyers, right? So it doesn't generate things in real time in Daggerfall, but rather we are experiencing the output that Bethesda made that everyone shares. Anyway, let me check some things. It's all considered stolen goods here. Damn, I can't do any of this. Can't believe they didn't put an alien race in Starfield. It is insane. What? You're kidding me. Oh no! Why you do this, game? Why would you do that? Like, I have to talk to all these people. Hey, Prince Ernskar.
The Ascendant Magus and his lord are cowards. Neither would stand and fight. They call themselves knights? Hardly. At least we heard their plans. A meeting on High Isle, we heard the Ascendant Lord say.
But no. Like, when I was excited for the Starborn because I thought, oh, they're aliens. And then the reveal happened where, you know, your companions basically like, oh, I'm the Guardian. And then this other dude you met once went, I'm the Hunter. And all the enthusiasm I had for that story just went out the window. At that point, just... okay. Peace talks.
The Ascendant Magus and his someone was going to ask that eventually.
Yeah, why are you attending?
Publicly, Yoren wants me to step up.
Yeah.
The Pact is a sprawling alliance facing threats from all sides.
True.
The Skull King has many responsibilities. This is his way to finally allow me to share his burdens.
That's publicly. Privately?
Privately. The old goat is someone warming his bed at night and refuses to stray too far from home.
That's right.
She's a lovely Riften lass. Brunhilde. My father's never been happier. He was only too eager to let me travel in his stead and represent the Pact.
Okay, so for those who don't know, the High King of Skyrim is the Skald King. He's basically a bard who beats the shit out of people in, like, single combat and sings songs, okay? So, knowing that the High King of Skyrim is a bard, this is perfect. This is absolutely perfect. And totally on board with what we know about bards. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, Fallout New Vegas was really cool up until Bull Bear. In giving the courier more of a past, they recontextualized a lot of the courier's actions as more important than they should have been. Like, I think that DLC kind of took it a little bit far, in my opinion. I respect what they tried to do. I just don't agree with it. You want to participate in the peace talks, yeah?
Hope is for poets, like my father. I am a warrior. One does not shy from battle at the first sign of danger. Even if nothing is gained from these conversations, Emmerich, Irene, and I shall be the ones who decide when to quit the field.
So how have you been otherwise?
You mean aside from being half-drowned and captured by a prison gang? I fought in many battles, worked at my father's side, and I have started knitting. One of the grounds at the castle has been teaching me. Says it's good for my temperament.
I've, more crochet than anything else, I would say. But my wife is good at basically everything, needlework-wise. I am nowhere near. Not that I really put in a huge amount of effort, but I feel like if you love someone, you should at least get to know, you should at least try to get to know what they like, and you know, so I've messed around with crochet and stuff like that, but it's not for me. On the other hand, though, she's kind of good at Final Fantasy XIV, so. Okay. Wasteland Hobo Simulator. I freaking love Wasteland Hobo Simulator, where you pick up all that trash and turn it into a what do you call it, into a settlement. Yeah, that Wasteland Hobo Simulator is such a great game. Called Fallout 4. Starfield can't hope to be Wasteland Hobo Simulator, unfortunately. And like Wasteland Hobo Simulator in space would have been great. Can you believe they took out the scrapping system but left all the junk in? That is a big fumble for Starfield. Let me see here. What'd you think about the stuff in Vardenfell?
If you put a blade to my neck and asked me to explain Almis, Alsav, the tribunal, I'd probably go down in a spray of blood. I read in the reports you were there. Saved a god, stopped a rock from the heavens.
Mm-hmm.
Standard fare for you.
Yes.
I can only imagine. Father introduced me to the tribunal. When Lord Vivek spoke, it was like the chimes of the universe sounding in my ears. And so the seal, I'm not so sure about that one. Almalexia is all right, though. Intense, but all right.
Mm-hmm. Right. And our battle together in solitude?
Nor I, my friend. Vampires and a mad Jarl. Now that's the stuff my father loves to sing about. And that Svala is, well, she's a commanding presence.
True.
She's changed so much since we were children.
Mm. Do you fancy her, sir?
What? No. What an impertinent question. You are lucky you are the savior of Western Skyrim. Fancy Svan, I could never. What were we talking about again?
Yeah. Murkmire.
Your adventure in... Oh, yes. Something about a big sack of amber, right?
Yeah.
As brave as the Argonians can be, the Hist makes as much sense to me as a high elf at Hrothgar. Did you stop some kind of threat? Or save someone's life?
It was a sad day. I had to leave behind a friend to help some people in need.
Truly. Apologies for my levity, friend. Ask a Nord warband if they would die for their fellows, and you will see a forest of raised fists. Yet another thing my people and the warriors of Blackmarsh have in common, I suppose.
Yes. Goodbye. You said Cold Take ESO is not canon. My perspective is... My perspective is more that, like, with all the bad writing, in especially in Skyrim, canon really doesn't matter too much, especially in a franchise where every single game is different. Like, there really isn't real consistency between each game. Like, each game is like its own bubble. And so, at the end of the day, the canon is what we choose to take out of each game, because each successive game overwrites the previous one. So the reality is, canon doesn't matter as much as going back to an old game and playing it in the spirit that it was given. What I mean by that? I mean that, They did not intend for Oblivion to exist when they made Morrowind. They did not intend for Skyrim to exist when they made Oblivion. So, what do I mean by that? Is take it in the spirit that the developers at the time made it to be. And it makes each individual game a hell of a lot, lets it make a lot more sense. Like the guy who turned himself into a Draugr. He didn't do that because he was being manipulated by the Dragon Cult. The Draugr were cannibals who defied the Allmaker. And this mage figured out how to turn himself into one in order to safeguard the future. Yeah. So, it's a case of it only makes sense before they added the new lore of the Dragon Cult and the Draugr and stuff. So, at the end of the day, every game is at its best when played without knowledge of the future games. Because the developers who made those games did not account for the future games when they were making them. They were just making games at the time. Yes. ESO goes bonkers. It does a lot of things wrong, and it does some things better than the games in those areas. For example, Eastern Skyrim, that is to say the Skyrim that launched with what do you call it? Eastern Skyrim that launched with the Elder Scrolls Online, its storytelling is better than Elder Scrolls V's. By a wide margin. Yep. No, canon does not serve game mechanics. Canon is a marketing tool in order to convince people who care way too much about the storytelling of a game to buy the next game, or the DLC, or the merchandise, or whatever. It is not being used as canon is supposed to be, which is a standard of excellence within storytelling, where you will say that these particular stories within this historical figure are canon. They are religious canon, and these stories are not. Right? That's what the that's what canon is supposed to mean, right? But Bethesda has decided that canon is it's a marketing tool designed to get you to buy things. You said some people enjoy extrapolating on how new material changes the previous entry. Correct. And I'm not saying those people are any worse for doing that. I'm saying that as someone who criticizes art, that is incompatible with how I view the games now. Because I'm looking at the developers who made them at the time and trying to figure out what they intended, right? Because I feel that the finished work is as important as the mind of the person who made it. Like, they're equal to look at. You know, people say, oh, well, you use death of the author. I say that death of the author is valuable, but it is not the end of all things. He said they change canon whenever it gets in the way of what they want to. Yes, lore can be a shackle that stops you from doing what you want, creatively speaking. Whether you choose to be bound by that shackle or not is entirely up to you, and as you can see, Bethesda very much chooses not to be more often than a lot of us would appreciate. Yeah. Anyway. That's all I'm saying, is that the Elder Scrolls, I like all the games, except maybe Redguard. I like the story of Redguard, but I don't like the gameplay. So it comes down to, you know, like I'll tell someone I dislike the story of Skyrim quite a bit, like the main story. And they will be like, oh, he hates Skyrim, even though I will have a blast for like 700 hours in the playthrough where I am criticizing the story, you know what I mean? Because the game itself is super enjoyable regardless of what flaws I may deem the story have, you know? At the end of the day, these are good games, and at least for me, enjoyable games. And if they weren't, I wouldn't be criticizing them, because I'd be like, it's like League of Legends, fuck off, you know? Like, Fortnite, I don't care about that. You know, like, people will ask me what do I think about Fortnite or League of Legends or Dota 2. I'm like, I don't care about those games enough to criticize them because I don't like them. It's that simple. I only criticize Skyrim as much as I do because I like the game so much. By the way, look at this guy. This is a doggy rot. Okay, this is a special subrace of Khajiit. I freaking love Zaji. Look at him. This is like, you see what I mean? Like this little dude here. Yeah, right here. He's this little Khajiit. Yep. Yeah. You said Overwatch, Rule 34. Yeah, of course. Let me see here. Jeez. Anyway.
Zaji's ship was closest when the signal flare ignited. Do you like it? I call it the perfect pounce.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Two?
Zaji is supposed to get you back to Mandrake Manor as quick as he can. Just give the order and we'll leave these dreadful shores.
So he has a sequel. Yep. Last thing you're gonna talk about is you put your Skyrim mod list together. I won't be playing Skyrim for probably another few months. But yeah. I looked at some of the other cool shit, right? Said you compartmentalize Skyrim, but it seems like most people don't do that. A lot of people, like, they will emotionally decide, I hate this game, based on you know, a particular piece of criteria. It's like, but there's a fun sandbox in there. I guess a lot of it is I may have more time than other people. That you know, if you work a 9-to-5 job plus an hour commute each way, and then you're busy on like one of your weekend days, meaning you have like half a day, like half your Sunday you could play games or something. I could see why people would become very, very discriminating about what they consider worth their time or not, right? It just depending on like how much time you actually have to play games, you know? And so me having a large amount of time to play games, and oftentimes I multitask, okay? I will listen to an audiobook for research, or I will use text to speech and have it read out a document for me while I'm playing like Warframe or Final Fantasy 14 or something, right? I will play a grindy game, and I will kind of turn my brain off to the grind and just kind of autopilot it. And then I will be listening to research material, essentially. And, what do you call it? It's one of those cases of I will have, you know, I have thousands and thousands of hours in these games because of that. You know, because I'm either multitask or, quite frankly, there are years where closer to the end of the year, my schedule is wide open, you know? It really depends. Really depends. Anyway, this year, not so much. This year has been bonkers. Like, toward, like, October, November, I've been busy. Yeah, so, anyway. all I want to say here, aside from that, like, you know, people get, like, I get it. People discriminate more when it comes to gaming, especially if they don't have much time to play. So something that's like a minor irritation to me that I can put up with, they just go, fuck this. This ain't worth my time. I'm gonna go play a game that doesn't piss me off in this with this one respect, you know, and that happens. Like I'm like fair enough, man. As long as you don't go and start attacking other people for their likes or dislikes, that's where I've noticed some kind of like the internet people doing their thing, is where you have like, oh, I like, you like this thing, that thing sucks, you should feel bad, you know. I hear that. Yeah. Okay. But Zaji's a doggy, doggy Khajiit, and so he's tiny. He's like a little dude, and I think that's awesome. Like the little Khajiit subrace. You know, then you got this big Khajiit over here.
Thank you, Walker. Good to feel my claws on the deck of a ship again, and it's good to be back with Zaji. That lazy Khajiit is lost without me.
Yeah. That's glorious. Casca's great. Okay. Hi, King Emmerich. Let's talk.
A daring rescue, a clean escape. Well done, my friend. I can't wait to tell Queen Maria all about it.
I freaking love how he's basically a paladin. He's got his giant shield and little thing there. That would be heavy. I assume he's like superhuman. Yeah. Okay. So, how have you been, Your Majesty?
Very well. Thanks for asking. It feels like forever and a day since you acted with my authority on the Covenant's behalf, doesn't it?
I did that.
I must say, shipwrecked or not, it's a pleasure to have you by my side again.
Mm-hmm. I acted by, I acted on behalf of all three alliances and took the fight to Molog's balls and kicked them in with a super Kamehameha attack from the Amulet of Kings. It's true. How did you?
Actually, I have a question for you. The head of my intelligence ring, Copper Daria, she's an Ogrim. Scares me half to death, but she's terribly effective. She mentioned your name in connection to the Thieves Guild, of all things. Care to explain?
I completed the Thieves Guild main quest and may have grinded their reputation to max. Some friends of mine were unfairly targeted, Your Majesty. I helped them out.
Ha! Good answer. I'll let you in on a little secret the other alliance leaders won't tell you. Commerce in Tamriel won't work without outlaws. Why else do you think we let them place those ostentatious little hidey holes and refuges everywhere?
Basically, they've confirmed that they know about the thieves' refuges in all the cities, right? Because every city has a thieves' refuge where if you get caught, like the guards are after you, you can dive into the refuge and pay off your bounty there. It was the thieves' refuges were built for the justice system after they implemented it, so that you could pay off your bounty and fence stolen goods, and they're basically just like, yeah. That is pretty funny. But commerce in Tamriel wouldn't work with that. I can't. Oh, jeez. Hold on, I'm drinking. Okay. Oh, wow. Glorious. Okay. So, did you hear about the Daedric plot in Blackwood?
I did. The reports were terrible. After everything that's happened, you'd think one more Daedric prince trying to take over the world wouldn't shock me. And yet...
The Emperor making weapons out of children is a lot to stomach.
It's not as if the Longhouse Emperors were known for their temperance, but yes, it's disgusting. Incredibly impressive, your actions in Blackwood.
What do you think about the stuff in Orsinium?
Korog. He was complicated.
I like Korog.
Quite literally saved my life, you know. Your role in his death and Basrag's rise to power, all very understandable given the situation. But I'd be lying if I said it wasn't a somber day when I heard the news.
Yeah. How'd you getting along with Basrag?
Well, we've had him by the palace a few times. He brings along a barrel of Korog's favorite ale, and we toast the memory of dead warriors. Strong alliances have been forged on less than that, don't you know?
Fair enough. You mentioned the Skald King. Why wasn't he here?
That's a good question. Yoren the Skald King was invited, of course, but the official response we got out of Mournhold was short and sweet. His son would negotiate on the pact.
I've already read that. I've already talked to him about that. Hey, we already talked to Ernskar. Got his dialogue done. Let's go talk with Queen Irene. She's got to be around here somewhere. There she is. She's my favorite. She's also a thought box, according to Michael Kirkbride. You can look that up under Kinmune. Kinmune. Oh boy.
As depressing as it sounds, that's the most fun I've had in months. To be honest, I wasn't sure the ritual would work. If it hadn't, let's assume Zaji could have navigated through the storm and reached us anyway. Yeah, let's go with that.
Well, you shouldn't have told me that last part, really. Anyway, how fares the Alliance?
Royal duties in Eldenroot are as frustrating as ever, but the Dominion holds strong. There's been so much strife just in the few years I've been queen. Is it wrong to hope peace might one day surround the Eagle Banner?
I hope not, Your Majesty.
Thank you. Some days I fear all this death and pain will be for nothing. But in times like these, times that challenge every belief we have, we must stand together. That's why the Dominion was founded, and why we will claim victory in the end.
Okay. Let me see here. All right. How have you been?
They say these are the times that try a mer's soul, but I want to believe I've risen to the occasion. Our first adventure together feels like a lifetime ago, though, doesn't it? If I'm to be stuck on a jungle island with anyone, I'm glad it's you.
So great. Okay. It's sad. I was sad not to see you on Somerset.
I was as well. That business was ghastly, and I thank you for your help. Meanwhile, I was stuck in yet another interminable meeting at Eldenroot. I can assure you, Daedric princes or no, you were having more fun than I was.
About the Proxy Queen.
I'm sorry. You met Elwinari at a very difficult time. She's actually a lovely person, and she has a brilliant mind. I desperately wish I could have been there to lend my aid. And my sword arm. I don't get to unsheath my sword nearly enough.
So the Proxy Queen was actually shacking up with, what's his name? God, what was that Nord's name? Jeez, I forgot what his name was. He was an idiot. Let's see. I'm trying to remember his name now. But he's a recurring character, been in at least 5 different zones. And, yeah. Rigert, thank you. Thank you. That's his name. Yeah. I was here Googling Elder Scrolls Online Nord Idiot, but yeah, it was Rigert the Brash. Let me pull up his portrait here. Yeah, it's this dude here. Yeah, Regert the Brash. Let me find his picture there. There we go. Yeah, the proxy queen of Alinor was shacking up with this dude. Yeah. And he's an idiot. All right, let's see. How did the Order attack succeed?
It was a well-planned and dastardly attack. I could sense the magical nature of the summoned storm.
I already saw that one, yeah.
Course,
sorry.
I'm not an archmage, but I know my way around.
Shut up. Sorry. Wrong dialogue, okay.
That's the most fun I've had in months.
Let's try this one.
They say these are the times that try.
Razumdar.
I swear, that eye of mine. He gets friskier and friskier with each passing day. Our last conversation was not about matters of state or threats to my security, but about the meritorious backside of a Gratwood emissary. Riveting.
He's not here with you?
I sent him on ahead to prepare the way, but who knows where that cat has gotten to. I promised there would be no trouble, that all the secrecy and careful planning would make the voyage uneventful. Stars above, I'll never hear the end of it now.
Alright. Fair enough, let's get out of here. I'm confident enough that we can go. Who else do I have to talk to, or do I have to hit a trigger? Let's see. Return to Mandrake Manor. Optional steps. I already talked to them. Yeah, there we go. Use the wheel. It says... It said use the wheel. Ah. Yeah, it literally says use the wheel.
Ship was closest when the signal flare.
Yeah, the perfect there it is. I have to aim there. I don't know why I have to aim there, but I do. And so we wait.
Ah, nice to be back in the city. Lady Arabelle wants you back at Mandrake Manor, friend. I'll see you there.
See you later, Jakarn. Navigator?
Had enough of fair weather and sea breezes. I myself find the sisters best taken in small doses. So, where are you heading?
Mournhold, Wayrest, or Elden Root? No, thank you. Let's go. We are out of here. Are you completing High Isle? We're definitely trying. I don't know if we're going to succeed. We're 11 and a half hours into the live stream today. And I don't know how much more I have in me before I collapse. So, let's go ahead and continue. Casca!
Walker, Lady Arabelle wants to see you in the courtyard, out back.
Out back? That's where I got the chicken. Yes, I remember the chicken. That was a good time. Is that a bottle? No. No, it is not. Hey, Zaji!
A successful rescue! What sounds better? Zaji, deliverer of freedom, or Captain Zaji, Bane of Amanos. Take your time. This one is going to print up calling cards, so I want to get it right.
Bane of Animos. Yeah. It's just good. Investigator Vale. So the thing about Investigator Vale is it's smut. It's like everyone talks about the novels, but really it's all about getting the detective shexed up. Yep. All right. Captain's here. I'd like to finish them in order start to finish. That's why I have the Tamriel Hero title, because I've been doing everything in order. Everything. And so we are currently at High Isle right now, having completed everything before it. That's I just took a year off when I started playing High Isle and wasn't having fun. Thankfully, though, we've got a fun little live stream chat here on YouTube and Twitch. So, I haven't fallen asleep this time. Okay. Let's see what else we need to do here. Bones. Going upstairs. I have to go out back. Okay, that explains everything. It's like, why can't I find what I'm looking for? Jeez, that's a lot of lockpicks. Mm-hmm. Yes, I have played too much. Okay, we head down. Where? Out here. Wait. Cabinet. Got a lot of bone. Okay, here we go.
Well, here comes our hero now. Well done, my dear.
Excellent. Who wants a drink? The Prince of Windhelm is buying.
Hold fast there, lad. We're safe for now, but the battle's just begun.
This guy here. I think he's the Ascendant Lord. I think he's the Ascendant Lord. I'm suspicious. I'm very, very suspicious. So suspicious of him. Okay. Ahem. Hello there.
What a service you have done for all of Tamriel. You rescued the Alliance leaders and secured the future of these peace talks. Lady Arabelle chose well when she selected you.
The peace talks are going to be when he springs his trap. I'm pretty sure. When will you begin?
Very soon. But our delegates have been through an unimaginable ordeal. They might not admit it, but they need to rest. We'll move them to a secure location and give them time to recover.
Secure.
Then we'll proceed with the talks.
Secure, everybody. Oh, right. And the Ascendant Order?
The Order still poses a threat, of course, but I trust Lady Arabelle to handle our security. I'm counting on her to deal with the Order while I prepare for the conference.
Okay.
The Ascendant Lord and his Magus surprised us once. They won't do so again.
They teleported away when we tried to kick their ass, making the entire encounter a waste of time.
You earned the appreciation of the leaders of the three alliances this day, friend. The Queen of the Dominion will not forget your actions on our behalf.
Well, I mean, I've done things for her in other situations. Jeez, Einskar. Pop in, please. There you go. What?
My friend, know that Prince Ernskar will honor the Skull King's wishes. And see.
Got it.
I am in your debt, my friend. Know that I will negotiate in good faith for a lasting peace so long as Irene and Ernskar do the same.
Got it. Okay. Arabelle.
Good work finding the Alliance leaders and getting them off Amanos safely. I'm quite proud of you, my dear. Lord Bacaro and I will spirit them to a more secure location shortly. Then we can turn our attention back to the Ascendant Order.
Yeah, see. Well, looking at the time, we'll just get to the next step. The Ascendant Order plans to hold large gatherings somewhere on the High Isle. It's the peace talks.
So Prince Ernskar told me. We'll get to that. First, you need to rest, and I need to make sure our royal guests remain safe. For now, take this. As long as I can count on you, there's more where that came from.
I like how I get the bow of the boss I killed. I don't use bows.
Thanks to you, the Royals have finally reached High Isle. While the Ascendant Order has lost their prizes, they remain a threat. Once the Ascendant Lord and his Magus learn the Alliance leaders are here, they will stop at nothing to reach them.
Fair enough. How do we protect the Alliance leaders until the peace talks then?
Lord Bakara and I have a secure place. They'll be safe enough there. So far, we've been on the defensive, reacting to events. The time has come to take the fight to the Ascendant Order, and my plan starts with this meeting you heard about on Amanos.
Where is the meeting?
And I think I know how to determine where this assemblage will take place. While you were away, I received reports of Ascendant Order activity at Mistmouth Cave.
Okay.
I propose we investigate, and if luck is with us, catch ourselves a Lord and a Magus.
I'll help you investigate.
Mistmouth Cave lies on the northern coast of High Isle. It's a favorite of outlaws and pirates. I'll meet you there. I need to go over some details with Jakan one more time. Things tend to go in one ear and out the other with that one, you know.
True.
Why must we sit on our hands? The Dominion can crush the Ascendant Order with one fell blow.
I will not allow the Dominion to land warriors on Breton shores. The Daggerfall Covenant will handle this matter.
Summon your fleets and I will leave. The Ebonheart Pact will not negotiate under threat of attack.
Patience, please. This is a delicate situation. Let us handle this. Now go with Jakan. He'll see you to a safer location.
Okay. That's it then. This was an interesting gathering of really cool characters that we got to know over the course of the game. Unfortunately, this is where I think we have to call it quits for now. As much as I want to catch a Magus, I have to go. I've been streaming for 11 and a half hours. I thought about streaming for a little more, but I need to do things in the morning. And if I get to sleep in, less than an hour, I can actually get 8 hours of sleep before I got to go do stuff. So, that 8 hours of sleep looking very tempting. I will be around here and there. My goal is tomorrow evening to either... I'll figure this out based on how I feel, but I'm either going to, tomorrow evening, play more of this to finish this up, or I will play Baldur's Gate. I haven't decided yet, but... We'll see as things go tomorrow. I have stuff to do in the morning, and I'm gonna spend like lunch with the wife for sure, maybe even an early dinner. But after that, in the late evening, I'll be back to play some more video game. So, good night, everybody. I'm glad we had this fun. The test of the avatar was okay. The skin color obviously needs changing, because if we compare it to the original, as you can see, the original had a more healthy skin tone, whereas the blinding white of the current one is not exactly great by comparison. But a little bit of changes in apparel plus a little bit of skin tone, and I think this is something I could definitely stream with. When I don't want to be on camera. Probably Monday I'll be on camera, but that there is that. Let me check something really quick before we go. Yeah, someone asked about New Year's plans. So I really, really want to, and I don't know if I can get away with it because of real life obligations. But assuming my schedule opens up, which it may not, I'm going to hop on Discord and stream Lord of the Rings or something. That's assuming I do actually. Oh, Snow Owl, thank you for the 45. I appreciate that. What was I saying? Oh yeah, assuming somehow mysteriously my schedule opens up. That's what I'm planning on doing. However, I suspect I'll be busy. Yeah, I don't know what New Year's is going to do to me. But I do know that the days surrounding New Year's, we're going to have live streams, for sure. So, see y'all later. We're gonna tomorrow I'll probably do more of the Avatar, and then again, like Monday, I'll probably be back to the normal camera, normal streams. But for now, good night, everybody.